Rich, we're back again so soon.
I know. It took us like between John Carpenter and Joe Dante, it was like 3 years.
Yeah.
Now here we are. It's like a few months.
Well, it was kind of spur of the moment, as much as these things can be when you have to watch over a dozen movies. But we did the Joe Dante one, and then I was like, oh wait, Sam Raimi has a new movie coming out.
Yeah. Yeah.
We should do Sam Raimi because out of the 3 we've done now, he's the only one that's still kind of actively working as a director. John Carpenter's not gonna make another movie.
No.
He's too busy playing video games.
More power to the man.
Oh sure, he's earned it. And Joe Dante, if he were ever gonna come back, I would think it would be for Gremlins 3, but that's proven not to be the case.
Yeah.
Which I'm not.
We are currently getting hammered on Cyberstand with the stats to prove it, but reinforcements could be on the way if we can pull off another twist from Super Earth High Command. The dev team has also been at it, dropping all sorts of responses while we've been experiencing some more issues on the Cyborg
to my channel.
Yeah, today is jam-packed with all the latest in Helldivers, so stick around. If you want to help support the channel, you know what to do, and don't forget to swipe right on mobile to help hype the video. So let's get this thing going and dive into some more Helldivers. And why on the galactic map, and ever since Cyberstand, the cyborgs, and the Machinery of Oppression updates dropped, they seem to have taken that request seriously. Now, since I've seen this question on some of my previous Helldivers videos asking how you can actually see these operational updates and changes, I wanted to take this opportunity to tell you all you need to do is look at the bottom right hand of your screen while in-game for the Dispatch tab. For me on PC, I just hit Z, and from there, you can scroll up and down to see the latest from Helldivers HQ. But going back to the amount of incoming transmissions, we've got things like the DSS is back online after bombarding Maroc, a sit rep about the current MO, valid pretext, and how many reinforcements are still at our disposal. More on that in a moment, by the way. We've got a strategic opportunity to earn the incendiary Gatling barrage we tested during the Festival of Reckoning. We've got a SEAF sit rep and a tactical advisory, which, by the way, basically says that we Helldivers are dying too quickly on Cyberstand, and we need to stop dying so much, which is, yeah, I mean, I can understand that last one, but considering how lit Cyberstand is with all the enemy mobs and some of the wonky things happening there right now, dying too much is not always in our control. We'll come back to the latest and in-game updates in just a minute, I promise, but first, yesterday, I reported that Helldivers 2, despite only being on sale for Xbox from very late August onwards, had done well enough to earn a spot on 3 out of 4 excellence metrics for Xbox. Well, we've got a little more on the subject, as Push Square has published a follow-up piece titled, "Here is Why Sony Put Helldivers 2 on Xbox." What we didn't have in yesterday's report, and is further expanded upon here, is what the excellence metrics were for the 3 categories Helldivers made the list for. But now we do. Player engagement. Those are the games with the highest average hours per player within the first 6 weeks of release. Daily active users, games expansions or major updates with the highest single-day active users in 2025. And of course, units sold, top-selling content across Xbox and Microsoft stores. In fact, the only metric Helldivers did not make the charts for within these Xbox Excellence Awards was store rating, because as you can see here, Helldivers 2 is currently sitting at a 4 out of 5-star rating. But the real and, I think, obvious question is, why did Sony bring Helldivers 2 to Xbox? But as Push Square so correctly states, quote, "At the end of the day, Sony is in the business of making money."
Oh, really?
First-party titles on PC, and this Helldivers 2 version for Xbox only strengthened its revenue streams. While hard numbers aren't attached, Helldivers 2 was one of the last year's best-selling Xbox games. Zeroing back in on Cyberstand and, of course, the new Machinery of Oppression update, right now on my channel homepage, I've got a difficulty poll running asking specifically about Cyberstand. And as of the posting of this video, and after over 8,800 votes, 65% of you voted that the new missions are tough, but you love them, while 26% said they were pretty difficult and that you were dying a lot, while only 9% said they were brutal or WTF. Now, to see that kind of overwhelming response to the new content is definitely encouraging, especially for Arrowhead, because after the Into the Untested update, Helldivers Everywhere were pretty concerned about the state this new update would launch in. And since we are mentioning polls on the channel, if you want to receive alerts for when I post videos, announcements, and the rest of it, please consider hitting subscribe and ringing the notifications bell. I noticed that for my Cyberstand video titled, Okay, I Bleeped My Pants, 69, of course it's 69.9% of viewers were not subscribed to the channel, and my goal is to get that average down to a 50-50 split. Hitting subscribe is free, it keeps you in the know, and goes a long way to helping get the channel noticed. Okay, now back to the in-game messages. And like I mentioned earlier, they are coming in hot and heavy. Yesterday, we learned we got the DSS back online after it shelled Morocco for 24 hours straight. There was also a casualty report that in the last 24 hours we had lost 29 million divers, leaving us with 111 million in reserve. We received this very unique SEAF sitrep that read, Third Army has advanced past the 18th parallel in the Western Hemisphere. 68th Air Assault Division has taken heavy casualties, 23rd to reinforce. Heavy shelling on East Front, slowing advance, which was a direct historical reference to the Vietnam War. And, of course, with Malevelon Crete often being referred to as Space Vietnam, this tie-in is unmistakable. But the dispatch that has the Helldiver fandom talking is this new strategic opportunity, where we've been given the opportunity to cull Chargers, Impalers, and Biotitans to allow xenozoologists to retrieve their eggs, which will in turn fund and fast-track Helldiver training, resulting in fleet-wide reinforcements. However, the details here matter, so check this out. In the next 2.5 days, we have to kill 4 million Chargers, 3 million Impalers, and 2.5 million Biotitans. And if we can pull it off, scratch that, when we pull this off, we're going to again get access to the insane incendiary Gatling barrage, and we're also going to get a fresh stock of reinforcements to add to our force reserve meter. Now, the new stratagem is definitely a cool reward, because the last time we got to try it out, this thing was lethal. But the reinforcements is as, if not more, important to the efforts on Cyberstand, because when you look over the planet stats found on the Helldiver's Companion app, our diver kill-to-death ratio there is currently only sitting at about 24 to 1, and the amount of Helldiver deaths just since Tuesday has topped over 62 million. Just to give you a quick comparison, when the Illuminate blitzed Super Earth and we had to battle it out with them in the streets for control of our own homeworld, that campaign lasted, I think, a couple of weeks, where we lost about 120.5 million divers during that effort. Also, our kill-to-death ratio was nearly 3 times what we see on Cyberstand, as we killed on average 66.34 squid per every 1 Helldiver death. So, not only are we not killing as many enemies per diver life, but we've nearly hit half the Super Earth casualty counts in under 3 days on Cyberstand. Now, the brilliance of this new strategic order is that it takes advantage of those divers out there that are loyal to one faction and one faction only.
Good stuff. Let me know if you need more.
We've seen this bot versus bug diver debate spill over into Discord and Reddit, but here, entrenched bug divers can really contribute to our victory on Cyberstand, doing what they enjoy most, killing bugs. Now, the only issue I see with this is when Arrowhead finally assigns the kill counts to the Illuminate, because those planets don't keep wasting. Luckily, we did get confirmation from community manager Nicholas that all Chargers count towards this order to cull the Terminators, which is good news, because in the past it's been restricted to Behemoth Chargers or just standard Chargers, but here we get them all counted. Also, the question was asked in the official Helldiver Discord about hammer kills not counting, which has led to a broader issue being discovered with melee kills in general not being counted correctly in the end of the mission stats, making it to the known issues board. Now, I've been diving on Cyberstand a lot, and I've noticed there's an issue there with the structures and how we Helldivers interact with them versus the Borgs and the bots. And this is, by the way, nowhere to be found on this list. You see, most of the building upper parts are visually there on our screens, but not for the bots and Borgs, so they can shoot to the top of the building.
Okay. Hello.
Howdy!
Hello, hello.
Hey!
Hello.
MIA Gems. Welcome to my channel. Hello.
Hello, welcome. Oh, good, I guess. Collecting plastic explosives. Mia James, interesting. Hello.
MIA Gems. Thanks
Yeah.
for following. S.W.Frost, you're welcome.
So, how is your work? Are you having success?
To hear that.
Oh,
How's your stream going?
I'm actually more of gaming than streaming. Thanks for asking. I guess I could say it's going good.
have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Hello? Hey, Raider!
Hello.
out safely. I repeat, 2 minutes.
Buildings down on us. Many of the buildings and walls on Cyberstan are much the same way. They're visible on our screens, but not for our enemies. So they will track you easily as you run behind the buildings, or many times shoot straight through them. I deleted the footage already, but a few days ago, I showed a Vox engine come down a very steep embankment and clip over the edge of a wall, turning a hard 90-degree turn to then just run me over. Now, if we Helldivers attempted that with the Bastion tank, it would take something like a 31-point turn to make it happen. But it showed the inconsistencies between the bots and the Borg, the structures on Cyberstan, and what applies to us, and also what does not apply to them. I will, of course, keep an eye on all the appropriate channels, updates, and so on, and expect the follow-up reports to come as new changes and discoveries are made. But here's where you get to offer up your feedback and experiences. I got confirmation today that the dev team did in fact watch yesterday's video talking about random and unexplained deaths, and they are looking into it. So thanks to all of you who did respond to my request, and here's your chance again to help out. Anything and everything Cyberstan, performance, and the rest of it is fair game, so do your part to become a super citizen by again dropping a comment. Remember to hit subscribe and ring the notifications bell to receive my future upload alerts. If you're on mobile, please take advantage of the swipe right to hype function, as it really helps promote the video. Thanks to all of my current channel members and your incredible support. And until the next one, this is Lieutenant Buzz Lightyear, signing off.
surprised by.
Do you really think he would come back for Gremlins 3? I mean, he made Gremlins 2 as like a fuck you to the concept of doing a sequel to Gremlins.
He did tank his own franchise.
Yeah.
Even if that weren't the case, I think just like modern day Warner Brothers is not going to hire Joe Dante to do a modern like blockbuster movie. It's just, that's over for him. That's fine. He's earned his place to sit back and relax.
Directors are over. The future is AI and cheaply cranking things out with AI.
Or just even not including AI, just like Yes Men directors. Yeah. Which is, again, less saying anything interesting to talk about. He has a new movie out that feels like a Sam Raimi movie.
It's like something he made just for him.
An electromagnetic storm is currently raging over topside.
Hello.
Hey, hello! Hey there!
Hello, hello. What's up? Looking for spiders, leapers. Hello. Don't mind me. Yeah, you might want to watch out for that. Yeah. Uh-huh. Nice. Yeah, he's probably very close to dying.
Thanks.
Nice. If anybody wants to loot in, go ahead. I don't mind. Has anybody seen Spider, by the way? The leaper? It should be two leapers around this area. But I see none. Hello. Anybody see Leaper? Never mind, I hear him. Hello, hello.
Hey!
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Anybody seen Leaper? Leaper?
Hello there!
Hello, hello. No. Hello, hello.
Welcome to my channel.
Hey, hello. Howdy. Hello there. Hello.
Last warning. 2 minutes left. Head back immediately. The window is closing.
We ready to go home to Mama?
Let's go, Jun.
Is that everybody? Or we're waiting for someone?
You can wait.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Or just start, he has like more time.
Oh, there's a guy coming.
Yes.
Run!
Yeah, come, come.
Boys, run!
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 Oh, thank you, guys.
Yeah.
It's okay, it's okay. Oh, yeah.
Yes, that's everybody.
It is, it is.
Hey there.
Sadly, too little emote space.
Howdy. Okay.
Come again? Couldn't hear you at all.
I wish I had a broad guitar. GG. Yeah, no Lipper is gonna get killed today.
Himself.
He does that. He did that after Spider-Man 3. He's like, all right, enough of this shit. I'm gonna make Drag Me to Hell. And then he did the Doctor Strange movie. And he's like, all right, enough of this shit. I'm gonna make two people on an island. I will say though, out of the rankings we've done, I think this was the hardest for me.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, there's... Oh, God. I could make... I don't know if this sounds strange to you. I could probably make 2 separate lists, and I knew how they would go.
Yeah.
But, like, merging them together was next to impossible.
How do you weigh a simple plan against Army of Darkness?
Yes! Yes, and it's nearly impossible. What I've come to learn is there's 2 different types of Sam Raimi movies. There are Sam Raimi movies, and then there are just real movies.
Yeah, there's
kind
some
of
crossover.
Yeah.
Like I think when we talk about Spider-Man, especially the sequels, they kind of become Sam Raimi movies as they go along. But there's that period, that late 90s into the 2000s, where it's like, because he famously came up with the Coen brothers, but he made like Evil Dead schlock, and they were making critically acclaimed, I don't mean this as a negative, but smarter movies.
Yeah, yeah.
And there's that period in the early 2000s, late 90s, where Sam Raimi was like, I'm going to prove that I can make a quote-unquote real movie. So he had his little run where he made real movies. And then once he proved that he could successfully do that, he just went right back to making schlock.
He got it out of his system.
Like, look, see, I can do that. Bye. And that's why he's an interesting and unique filmmaker.
Yeah, yeah. So I almost could give you 2 separate lists, but I've managed to Frankenstein them to one singular list. And
Yeah.
I'm gonna preface something here, okay?
Okay.
This is not a ranking of which are the most important or relevant Sam Raimi movies. This is a ranking of which are my personal favorite in order.
Oh, sure.
Because I'm gonna piss a lot of people off. People were mad at me about Halloween.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, am I gonna piss you off this time.
I will say, as far as my list goes, I'm surprised that some of the movies on my list are as low as they are. Because there are ones on here that I love, but they ended up lower on my list than I would have expected.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll talk about it. We'll get into it.
Yeah.
And as usual, we'll go through our list starting at the bottom. We'll say what ours are, but we'll talk about them in order that they appear on your list. I think that's the best way to go.
That's the tradition, because my list is usually the one that's all fucked up and weird.
It makes it more fun.
It makes it more fun.
So you should have 16 movies?
I have 16.
Okay. My number 16 is Oz the Great and Powerful.
Okay. My number 16 is Army of Darkness.
All right, we're canceling this video.
No, I'm completely and utterly full of shit.
Okay.
My number 16 is Crime Wave. It's the bottom of my list, but it's almost like so bad it's... I'm not going to say so bad it's good. It's so bad it's interesting to talk about.
It's a very interesting movie.
It is not an uninteresting movie. It's just painful to watch.
What I wrote was always wacky, never funny.
Yes! Yes!
And it's an interesting backstory because it was Sam Raimi's second movie. He did Evil Dead, and that was, of course, him and his friends out in the woods making their movie just completely independently on their own. It became a big hit. So then they had actual producers come on and say, hey, come make a movie for us. And so they pitched the Crime Wave movie, which they co-wrote with the Coen brothers. And you can see a lot of Coen brothers in it. Inept criminals and misunderstandings and all that kind of stuff. But the studio completely lost faith in them as they were making the movie, because they were still trying to make the movie the way they made Evil Dead, which is on their own terms, no sort of set schedule or time, shooting 12, 14-hour days, and the producers are like, you can't do that.
There are unions.
There are unions.
There are rules.
And they weren't used to that. So the producers kind of took over the project. They tried to lock them out of editing. And so I'd heard all these stories for a really long time, and the movie was almost impossible to find up until like a decade ago.
I had to sign up for something to watch this. I had to sign up for something called MGM Plus, which I have literally never heard of before.
Oh, everyone has a streaming service, right?
Yeah.
But it used to be the first time I saw it, because I grew up loving Sam Raimi, seeking out all of his movies, and I could not find Crime Wave anywhere. It wasn't on VHS. I couldn't find it anywhere. So the first time I saw it was actually on a Japanese bootleg DVD, like maybe 20 years ago at this point. And because I'd heard all these stories, read interviews and stuff, I was expecting it to be more of a disaster than it was.
It is a disaster.
It's pretty competent. The problem is it's never funny, and it's hard to say how much of that is Sam Raimi and how much of it is the producers messing with it.
I wrote down something like, okay, I hate watching this. So I wrote that somewhere. I hate watching this.
Really? Okay.
It did not land for me.
I mean, it doesn't land, like I said.
There's nothing worse than bad humor.
That's true. What this movie is lots of bad humor interspersed with very creative set pieces. There's a couple sequences in this movie. If they were in a better movie, they would be amazing. The part where, what's her name? Louise Lasser is running through that doorway hallway.
Yep.
That's a beautifully constructed sequence.
It is the best scene in the film, I would say. The carpet pull, that was kind of creative. I did enjoy that.
Yeah. So there's little moments like that where you're like, I can see what they were trying to do. That shot early on, it takes place during that big windstorm. And there's this wide shot showing the whole city block, and the camera's dollying across it. And there's all these little moments happening in that frame where it's like, there's so much talent, you can see it, it just doesn't come together. And the biggest misstep, and it's higher on my list. Not a lot, but it is higher. But I think it would be probably 2 or 3, maybe even 4 places higher if Bruce Campbell was playing the lead.
I haven't seen you here before. I like that in a woman.
That's the biggest detriment, is the producers didn't want Bruce Campbell as the lead. They beefed up his side role, and he's the best part of the movie. But if he were in that lead, I think it would change a lot of the dynamic of the whole thing.
And I did write down, I hate the lead. He's terrible. He's absolutely cringe the whole way through. But I don't know that it would have been a good role for Bruce Campbell.
It would have been a different role.
It would have been different. Bruce Campbell is at his best when he's playing an asshole.
That's true. That's why he's great in his supporting role in this movie.
And I don't know that he would have worked as the affable, likable, sympathetic lead.
I think if he played the part, it would just naturally become an asshole just because of his personality. I think it would have been a different character. Because that guy, he's playing it like, aw shucks, goofy, doesn't work. He's not awful, but he's not right for this type of movie.
They're going for a tone, and it just doesn't land.
Kick your ass.
It's the closest that Sam Raimi, because he famously loves the Three Stooges, it's the closest he got to making like a Three Stooges movie.
No, it's not.
You're talking about A Simple Plan, of course, right? the laugh riot that is A Simple Plan.
I'm actually talking about Evil Dead 2.
Okay, that's fair.
Evil Dead 2 is the closest he ever got to making a Three Stooges movie.
But that's taking Three Stooges gags and putting them in a horror film. This is like goofy characters getting bonked on the head.
That's why I'm gonna bash your stick a little skull.
And the fact that it is like a Coen Brothers project makes it interesting.
This feels more like a Coen Brothers movie. This feels like the prototype for movies like Raising Arizona.
If you want to see the good version of this, watch something like Raising Arizona.
Yeah.
That's where the humor really works.
Yeah.
And lands in a way that this doesn't. But yeah, there's little nods like Hudsucker
State Penitentiary.
Yeah, Frances McDormand is a nun at one point, very briefly.
Bluto from Popeye is in this.
Dubbed over by someone else.
That guy from Blade Runner is in this. And that voice he does.
Gets tiring quick.
Immediately.
It's not often I get a chance with a girl like you.
Oh, there's that one character. He plays like one of the corporate guys who's plotting against the other corporate guy.
Yeah.
Is he related to Sam Raimi? It looks like it could be his like dad or uncle or something.
That guy. This is a weird thing about the movie too. That guy, his name is Edward R. Pressman. He's a producer. And I believe this is the only time he ever acted. For whatever reason, Sam Raimi wanted to put him in the movie as an actor.
Okay.
So that's why he's produced tons of movies. He's a very successful producer. And then I thought, when I in rewatching all these movies, I got to Spider-Man. And one of the like corporate guys in the boardroom with Willem Dafoe, I thought was him again. I was like, oh, that's cute. Sam Raimi put him in again. It's the guy in the wheelchair. And then it turns out that's not him. It's just some other guy that looks a lot like him.
Okay.
What?
And it is an important movie because if this wasn't such a horrible failure, he probably wouldn't have made Evil Dead 2.
Yeah.
So it's an important movie in the history of Sam Raimi's career.
It's an amazing amount of talent to see in a movie that kind of fails.
Yeah, you see like the end car chase with the famous the Oldsmobile, and they're going down the street. They shot the whole movie in Detroit, which is where they started and where they made all their early movies. And you're like, wow, this amazing car chase. The guy's like hanging from one car into another. It's really elaborate and impressive, and it just feels like such a waste.
We learned from Evil Dead how to succeed. We learned from Prime Wave how to fail.
Okay, moving on.
Yeah.
My number 15, I have For Love of the Game.
My number 15 is For the Love of the Game.
Okay.
And unlike Crime Wave, this one is not interesting to talk about.
I mean, this movie was like scientifically designed to not appeal to me in any way.
Jay,
Yes.
I'm a baseball fan, and this movie does not appeal to me in any way.
Well, that's because it's not really, I mean, it's kind of, baseball is a metaphor, Rich.
I would rather be watching Moneyball, which is a movie about two men heroically reevaluating the use of baseball statistics.
As I put, two boring people in an on-again, off-again relationship mildly bicker for 2 hours.
There you go.
That's the movie.
That's the entire fucking movie. I also wrote down schmaltz.
Yes.
There's a lot of baseball schmaltz that feels insincere. I wrote, oh no, the fading sports legend won't be a tiger anymore.
Oh no.
Oh no.
He's not likable. That's the thing.
No.
I don't like baseball. I don't like Kevin Costner. And I don't like schmaltz. So this movie has all three of those. And Kevin Costner is not charming or likable in any way.
V8. It's a refreshing blend of 8 vegetable juices.
This is the most like director for hire movie. I don't know if this was just him trying to prove like I can make a generic studio movie. I can be one of those guys.
Yeah.
I don't know why he made it because I know he was not originally attached to it. It's one of those like studio projects where they go, let's pitch it to Rob Reiner. He turned it down. Let's pitch it whoever.
I need to save my career. They're offering me this movie. I need to take it because they're never going to let me make Evil Dead 4. Is that what this is?
It could be. I'm not going to take any risks. I'm not going to put anything weird in it, anything goofy. I don't even like the like structure of it because it's framed around the framework of the movie is him playing his last game. And throughout the game, we get these flashbacks.
And it's gonna be like the perfect game,
Yeah.
which is it's a baseball thing. Nobody gets a hit on you or gets on base in any way.
Right.
It's very rare.
And so as that game goes on, he flashes back to the events throughout his life with his on-again, off-again relationship with Kelly Preston. The baseball stuff is well directed, like it looks nice, but anytime they cut away from it, I like my eyes just glazed over.
See, the problem is the heart of this movie is the most boring relationship ever.
Yeah.
Not the worst relationship because that's in another one of these movies.
Sure.
But it is the most boring relationship that has ever been committed to film, and that's the heart of this movie. If they were flashing back to like just things that shaped him as a baseball player, maybe it would have worked.
Yeah, expand it beyond this boring relationship
Yes, his dad teaching him to play catch, some shit like that. I don't know, but
Well, I don't know what was changed. I could definitely tell early on, and I looked this up afterwards to confirm it. Early on, there was 2 different scenes where it felt like there was supposed to be a harder swear word that was edited out.
You know, you are the greatest freaking ball player out there. I'm sorry.
And there was a part where I could tell that he said fuck. He says like, you're the best fucking player, or something like that. But in the movie, he says friggin' or something like that. But then he apologizes to her for swearing. And I was like, but he didn't swear. So that was the first one, and then later Kelly Preston does the same thing.
Because I just don't screw like that.
So I was like, was this movie edited down from an R? And I looked it up afterwards, and it was. Kevin Costner famously has a huge ego. Which leads to movies like The Postman,
Yeah,
which is like
yeah.
the most expensive black tank top movie ever made. But there's apparently a scene in the original cut of the movie where he did full frontal nudity. And so you saw like Kevin Costner's dick.
Yeah, yeah.
And then they did test screenings, and the audiences were like, "We don't want to see Kevin Costner's dick." So they edited the thing down to a PG-13 from an R, and Kevin Costner was very upset that the world did not get to see his dick.
Weird.
So that was my only other observation, was like this was definitely edited down to a PG-13.
As a baseball fan, can I bitch about something?
Absolutely.
The team he's playing against are in the race for the playoffs. They have to win. They have to win that game to make the playoffs. That's the stake. The stakes are for Kevin Costner, for the other team, right?
Okay.
They need to score desperately, and so at the end of the movie, they send in an inexperienced rookie to face Kevin Costner.
Drama.
Their entire season's on the line, and they send up the September call-up rookie. It's not how this works. The kid needed to get the hit.
And he
It
realized
actually would have been a better movie if the kid got the hit, and the hero has to patch the torch to the next generation, and that's how he moves on from baseball.
there's more to life than winning the game.
It would have fucking worked a lot better. Now he's got to go out and top.
That's like the original Rocky. He loses.
Yeah.
He loses the match, but he wins in life.
Yes. Fail. Fail.
That's the only. I don't know why I have that above Oz the Great and Powerful. Maybe I'd switch those.
On a related note, why is baseball so romanticized as opposed to any other sport?
You're asking the wrong person.
Yeah.
It's America's pastime. You can use it like in this movie. It's a metaphor for life. What's a Field of Dreams? It's a metaphor for his relationship with his dad or something.
Right.
Isn't that what the movie's about? I don't even know.
Yeah.
I never saw it. I hate Kevin Costner.
They don't make movies like that about like hockey. They'll make hockey movies, but they're like comedies, screwball comedies.
Or they're actually about hockey.
Yeah.
And movies like this, baseball is always representative of something else. I think because it's so slow, you could have characters just hang around on the field and contemplate.
That is the magic of baseball.
If you're into it, sure.
Yeah. I think baseball got us. I'm not talking about Sam Raimi movies right now, but whatever. I think baseball got so to become America's pastime because it worked perfectly on radio.
Oh, sure.
The guy can just take his time and just describe everything that happens on the field that's relevant.
Yeah.
Unlike soccer, the ball's over there. The ball's over there. This guy.
Yeah.
I have more to say about baseball than I have to say about this movie, is what I'm getting at.
The only other thing I wanted to point out is that J.K. Simmons is in this as a coach.
Yeah.
Which is another, like, Crime Wave. Crime Wave led to Evil Dead 2. J.K. Simmons in this led to being the best casting, maybe, in movie history with Spider-Man.
There's no maybe. That is the best casting in movie. That's right up there with Shelley Duvall as Olive Oil.
Yes.
Nobody else is allowed to play that role ever again.
You're fired. Chief, the planetarium party.
Oh, right. You're unfired. I need you. Come here.
So that's the best thing I could say about For Love of the Game. J.K. Simmons was in it. But Sam Raimi liked him so much. That's something to point out. Sam Raimi, if he likes you, he will keep using you.
Yeah.
He is very loyal to actors. Going all the way to Oz the Great and Powerful, all the Evil Dead ladies from the original Evil Dead. It's like a 2-second shot, but they're in there. He'll just keep using you.
That's all I got to. Are we moving on?
Yes.
All right. What's your number 14?
My number 14 is Doctor Strange.
Okay.
And the Multiverse of Madness.
My number 14 is The Gift.
Ooh.
Shoot me! Shoot me! Shoot me, you motherfucker!
Yeah,
Ooh.
I'm not into it.
Yeah?
I'm not into it. It's it's a murder mystery that's not really a good mystery. It's just a bunch of red herrings.
I wouldn't say it's... Well, I will say I figured out the mystery very early on. There was a certain point in the movie where I was like, okay, I know where this is going.
The second they introduced the fiance, I'm like, oh, he's gonna murder her.
Yeah.
You think we'll live happily ever after?
Because he's too nice. Everybody else is like, there's so obviously something wrong with them. The strength of this movie for me is mainly the acting. I think Keanu Reeves is great in this. He's normally Keanu Reeves in everything.
Playing an asshole, which is unusual for him.
An abusive husband to Hilary Swank, and he's genuinely scary in it.
Yeah.
That first scene where he breaks into Kate Blanchett's house and is like threatening her and yelling at her, like he's really intimidating. He's really good. I was distracted though in that scene. I wrote in my notes, they use we use a lot of sound effects over and over in our videos. There's a squeaky door sound effect. I've used it a million times. And they used that sound effect 3 times in that one scene. It's a very intense scene, but I was pulled out of it by that squeaky door. But no, I like The Gift. It's number 5 on my list.
Oh wow!
So we're very opposite here.
Well, you know what might have hurt this movie for me? It kept making me think of Sylvia Brown. She was one of those fake psychics who constantly appeared on the Montel Williams show.
Oh.
And she did some disgusting things.
Yeah.
4 months after Sean disappeared, the Akers appeared on the Montel Williams show with self-proclaimed psychic Sylvia Brown. Brown told the distraught parents that Sean was dead. Thankfully, Sean Hornbeck was found last week, alive and well.
She's the one who told, Amanda Berry, the one that was kidnapped and held in some guy's basement for over a decade. Yeah, she told her mother, yeah, she's dead.
Oh.
And Amanda Berry, who was being held captive, saw that on TV. Got to watch her mother lose all hope. Her mother died the next year. Never saw her again.
Oh.
That's disgusting. You could say it's one thing if a psychic, just gives these people fake closure. Yeah, they're dead, so they know. She told one couple that their child was kidnapped and sold into sex slavery in Asia.
Oh God!
They found the kid dead, died the day she was kidnapped in the neighborhood.
No.
But she told this couple, yeah, no, kidnapped, sold, charge people $700 for psychic readings over the phone. Piece of shit. And just because she was a psychic who solved crimes, I was thinking about her while watching this.
Oh Jesus!
And that did big time affect my ability to enjoy this movie.
Okay. Yeah, that's a lot.
Because her one of the things I remember Sylvia Brown saying was, she's in water. She's in water, and that is the plot of this movie.
Yeah.
And I had a hard time getting past that.
Oh God! Well, I'm glad I didn't know about all that.
Yeah.
The difference, of course, though, that Kate Blanchett is actually psychic.
Yes, because it's a Hollywood movie. She is actually psychic. Yes.
Yeah. Which is interesting. That's one of the things I like about the movie is it's like a domestic drama that also just happens to have a vaguely supernatural element to it. Those combination of elements is interesting to me.
It's the psychic aspect of it is relatively subtle.
Yeah.
Relatively.
There's a couple moments that are very Sam Raimi moments when she has her visions. And then all of a sudden we get these like snap zooms. Feels a little out of place with the kind of realistic tone of the rest of the movie. But it works as like a punctuation of her abilities. So I like all that. I love the cast. Kate Blanchett, I think, is fantastic. Giovanni Ribisi as the dim-witted but very unhinged mechanic character. Like, he's great. That scene where he confronts Keanu Reeves outside the house. Keanu Reeves pulls a gun on him, and he's like, just fucking do it. He puts his head right onto it. Like, it's really intense. Also introduces Rosemary Harris in one of Kate Blanchett's visions, who would go on to be Aunt May.
Yeah.
So again, another future good casting decision.
That was the moment I popped for. I wrote down Aunt May.
Aunt May, yeah.
Aunt May.
For some reason, Peter Parker's aunt is the age of his grandma, but whatever.
That's always been a weird thing.
I was going to ask you about that. We'll get to that when we get to Spider-Man, I guess.
Yeah.
But Rosemary Harris, by the way, still alive.
Oh, really?
Like 90-something.
Good for her.
She's still around.
Good for her.
Yeah. Not Uncle Ben. He died shortly after they made part 3. It's funny, you and Mike did your DS9 video, and Uncle Ben was on one of those episodes.
Oh, I didn't. Was he the farmer guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was Uncle Ben.
That's why I recognized him. I couldn't put my fucking finger on it.
I was watching your guys' video. I was like, oh hey, it's Uncle Ben. Because I think I just rewatched Spider-Man when I was watching that video. But and J.K. Simmons is in this too.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
The car is featured prominently in this one. It's Kate Blanchett's car.
As the years go by, having that car just be somebody's primary car gets more and more awkward.
Because it's so old at this point.
It's so fucking old, yeah.
Yeah, this is kind of the sweet spot because this movie's like what, 2000, I think,
roughly.
So it's like it's still believable that someone would have that car, especially kind of like a low income single mother. It's like, okay, that makes sense. We're pushing it after that though.
Yeah.
Oh, I had one other thing that was just a weird random observation. So the end of the movie, it's revealed, spoilers, Greg Kinnear is the killer. Giovanni Ribisi shows up to help save the day, even though he's scary and been unhinged. He means well. And there's a part where he goes to punch Greg Kinnear, and the musical sting sounds just like the Alan Silvestri music from Back to the Future.
Rockin' stone in the heart.
When Crispin Glover punches Biff. And I was like, why would you use that as a reference in this movie? This dark drama.
Did he do the music for this?
I don't think so. I didn't write down who did the score, but I don't think it was Alan Silvestri.
Because they did work together for The Quick and the Dead.
Yes, which is very Alan Silvestri.
Yeah.
The score to that movie. No, I think this was Danny No, this wasn't Danny Elfman, but Danny Elfman shows up in it. In one of her visions, she sees someone like playing an instrument. And you just see him for like 1 second, and that was apparently Danny Elfman.
Okay.
Even though he didn't do the music for the movie.
Yeah.
Okay, my number 13 is Crime Wave, which we already talked about. I think it's a little higher on my list just because of it's so interesting.
It is interesting to talk about it, but at the same time, I did write down on 40 minutes in, and I feel like it's been 2 hours.
That's true.
Yeah.
For me, it's just like, I mean, objectively, I think all the movies lower on my list are probably better than Crime Wave, but I would rather watch Crime Wave than Doctor Strange.
My number 13, and this is the shitstorm of all. You thought I was a crazy man for ranking Halloween as low as I did? All right, my number 13. Fucking Spider-Man.
That's not much higher on your list.
Oh, okay.
Remember, leave no one behind.
And I like Spider-Man. This is where I said I was surprised where some of these things landed. I like all three Spider-Mans, but they're not. There's so many more movies that I think are much, much better. Spider-Man is my number 11, so it's not a whole lot higher.
Spider-Man gets.
I know you have a personal history with Spider-Man that I don't.
Yeah, I fucking hate Tobey Maguire as Peter Parker.
Do you genuinely dislike his performance, or it's just not what you picture as Peter Parker?
It's just not Peter Parker. It's not even what I picture as Peter Parker. It's not fucking... Peter Parker is not quiet and wishy-washy.
Okay.
Peter Parker has a fucking mouth. Peter Parker...
Even when he's not Spider-Man?
Spider-Man is a smart... He's not as quiet as Tobey's. Tobey's just like he's got that derp face, I think.
The aw shucks face.
Aw shucks face?
Yeah.
And I fucking hate him. I fucking hate him in this role.
Okay.
And when he's got the mask on and he quips, it's cringe every time.
Are you in or are you out? It's you who's out, Gobby. Out of your mind. Go,
That's not
Bosco.
the infamous one. Is your husband make that for you?
That's a cute outfit.
Why call
Did your
for
husband
money?
give it to you?
Which is a quip delivered so
Go,
poorly.
get to work,
I
hit
think
it.
it's a genuine compliment.
We should point out that not just this movie, but the entire Spider-Man trilogy is like the series that birthed 1,000 memes.
Yeah.
No fans ready. Let's get this party started.
No, not exactly.
I will say one of the things I do like Uncle Ben.
I like pretty much the entire cast in this movie. I don't have a problem with Tobey.
Well, you
Maguire.
don't have like the issue where you're a fan of the comics.
I don't have the personal connection with Tobey Maguire. I think a difference between him as Peter Parker and him as Spider-Man works for me in this movie.
Yeah.
Where he is, kind of nebbishy Peter Parker, and he's got a little more confidence when he's Spider-Man. In movie terms, that works for me.
See, in my mind, as a fan of the character, there isn't Peter Parker and Spider-Man. There's only Peter Parker and Peter Parker wearing a mask.
Sure.
The only difference I see, but my vision of the character is that when he's got the mask on and he's anonymous, he's a little bit more insulting, just because he can get away with it.
Yeah.
Mary Jane is not Mary Jane.
I will say,
Mary
I don't
Jane-
like Kirsten Dunst.
Kirsten Dunst isn't playing Mary Jane. She's playing Gwen Stacy with Mary Jane's hair color and career goals.
Okay.
That character is completely wrong.
I will say, as someone having no connection to the comics, I don't like Mary Jane in these movies.
No, she's terrible.
As a character, she's selfish, she's wishy-washy, she's kind of awful.
This is my least favorite on-screen romance ever. bar fucking none. They have poor chemistry with each other. I have no idea what they see in each other.
This is impossible.
And for some reason, everything that Peter Parker does in these movies, it's everything revolves around Mary Jane. He has no agency other than I like Mary Jane.
Yeah.
I did this or that for Mary Jane. The fucking Spider-Man origin story, right? He's this nerdy outcast. And Peter Parker is very bitter and angry. Yet in this, I like Mary Jane and that's why I'm doing the things I do. No, he gets the fucking spider bite, and it's like a power corrupt story. He's this kid who's been bullied. He's angry at the world. Now he's got the power, and he becomes an asshole.
Okay.
Peter Parker looks out for himself. He's not, I gotta get money for the car so Mary Jane will like me. It's like, this movie misses the entire fucking point of Peter Parker's origin story.
Well, let me ask you this, because you obviously had an era of Spider-Man comics that you grew up reading.
Yeah.
Sam Raimi, a little bit older. He liked I guess it would be the Golden Age comics.
No, I'm talking about the fucking original.
Okay, that's what I was curious if you were just thinking, you have a different view of Spider-Man than Sam Raimi.
No. At this point, Marvel hadn't rebooted Spider-Man at all. It had been the same continuity for like the.
Okay.
I don't know when they made this like 30 years. So it all just feels wrong to me, and I hate it.
Yeah, I mean, what I always talk about is Sam Raimi is kind of like, he's very old-fashioned, he's very intentionally corny. And I think, he probably wanted to have a more likable Peter Parker.
Yeah.
Someone that you could root for in a way that maybe would turn off a general audience if you made him more of an asshole. Which turned out to be the case when he gets to Spider-Man 3, because everybody hates how much of an asshole he is in that, even though we get to Spider-Man 3.
No, Spider-Man's origin is more like a Twilight Zone story.
Yeah,
it's a villain origin story until you get to the twist where he finds out, oh, I'm ultimately the one responsible for all the bad shit that's happening.
Yeah, which happens almost immediately in this.
Yes.
Which is, I guess, a problem. But it does kind of inform everything else he does throughout the rest of the movie. So, I don't know, I'm okay with Peter Parker. The supporting cast is kind of what really works with these movies. Obviously, we mentioned J.K. Simmons. Best casting maybe ever.
What's he doing on my front page?
Mr. Jameson, your wife is online one. She needs to know if you...
Mr. Jameson, this is page 6 problem. We have a page 1 problem. Shut up.
Willem Dafoe.
He's great.
Probably the best choice you could have. It's a shame they didn't go with the original idea for what he was going to look like.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've seen test makeup. Because the version of the movie, he looks like a Power Rangers villain.
Yeah, the mirror scene with William Dafoe is probably my favorite scene in this movie.
Help me mind.
There's only one who can stop us. Or imagine if he joined us.
When he's talking to himself and you get the cut, the mirror version of him versus the real. Yeah.
It's very, I can't remember, this would have been before the Lord of the Rings, right?
Yeah.
Because they do something similar with Gollum in that, where he's talking to himself.
Yeah. No, that's good.
Willem Dafoe looks like a little goblin, so it's appropriate.
That's great stuff. The fucking finish the prayer. Finish it.
That's the most like Sam Raimi.
Be gone. Finish it. Finish it.
Even though it's like supposed to be a quote unquote scary scene, you can tell that Sam Raimi was probably behind the camera just like cackling because it's so ridiculous.
It is so over the top.
Yeah, and that's when this movie's at its best, is when it's over the top in a good way, in a way that works. When there's the big concerts and the Green Goblin shows up and he's pumpkin bombing everybody and they just turn into skeletons, like goofy shit like that. That's what I like most about the movie, even though I think it's an acceptable first movie. Like when you do these superhero movies, you have to have the origin movie. It's one of those. It doesn't have as much personality as the later Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies have.
It's weirdly bisected too. it's clearly the origin story is clearly a different story than the Green Goblin story.
That's the case with all these superhero movies. They always have that problem.
They usually do better integrating them, but it's like literally the first half is a different movie than the second half.
I mean, I guess the connection is Harry Osborn because that's his father.
Yeah.
But I guess James Franco's fine in this. I don't know.
He's good in these. He's probably the best character in these movies.
He's more interesting of a character than Peter Parker is.
Yes.
Far. He has more drama. There's more going on with him. But I would say that about a lot of superhero movies.
Yeah.
The Tim Burton Batman movies. Batman's the least interesting thing about it. It's always about the villain.
Well, Batman has amazing villains.
Yes. I don't know about Spider-Man as far as the comics go. I don't know
Spider-Man loses personality.
Okay.
And he has no personality in these movies, and I hate these movies.
It is fun, though. You have to admit, and I know this is from the comics. His origin story is he enters a wrestling match, right?
Yeah.
That's directly from the comics.
Yeah.
The scene, Macho Man, Randy Savage.
Oh, that is a fun scene. It's not everything in this movie is terrible. That's a fun scene. I love that scene.
I remember seeing this in the theater, and I was excited to see it because I love Sam Raimi, even though I didn't really care about Spider-Man. And I got to that scene, and it was like, is that Macho Man? I haven't thought about him in a decade.
3 minutes. 3 minutes.
I never stopped thinking about that.
As someone that knew about wrestling when I was a little kid, I knew who Macho Man was, and then I drifted away from it. Was he still wrestling when this movie came out?
Yeah.
I knew him from Slim Jim commercials.
I think that would have been around when the WCW was doing the NWO thing.
Okay.
Which is a lot of initials if you're not a wrestling guy.
I remember that. That's when Hulk Hogan became a bad guy. Yeah, that whole wrestling scene when Peter Parker's heading to the ring, there's a guy like screaming in pain because his leg was broken. Like and then obviously Bruce Campbell, where he tells him that his name sucks.
You and Spider, that's it? That's the best you got?
Yeah.
Bruce Campbell was a highlight in all three of these.
He has
movies.
a great cameo in every single.
Yeah, it's always like the. It makes me wonder because Sam Raimi didn't write all these movies. I wonder if he had input and like beef up this one tiny role so I can put Bruce Campbell in it. A snooty French waiter, make it a whole bit. It'll be like a Three Stooges routine.
Yeah.
Oh, one thing we should point out.
Yeah.
The original teaser trailer for this movie came out before 9/11, and it's Spider-Man shoots webs onto bad guys and has them hanging up between the Twin Towers. And then 9/11 happened, and that was just yanked from theaters, that teaser trailer.
Yeah.
And there was also a teaser poster.
Which you can see here.
Which, is that your poster?
That's Mike's.
Oh, that's Mike's poster.
That's
okay.
Mike's.
It's a rarity. I'm assuming that's probably pretty rare. But, yeah, that's Spider-Man.
That's Spider-Man.
It's fine.
Crucify me in the comments. I don't give a shit.
People do love them Spider-Man.
They love them Spider-Man movies. Because I think most people at this point, they grew up, and I think to them, Tobey Maguire's Peter Parker is like the default. And I think in the general populace's eyes, he is the original.
Yeah.
And to me, when that movie came out, he was just kind of the disappointment.
I will say, I do think Tom Holland is a better Spider-Man.
Tom Holland is, like we talk about all the alternate universes these characters have had. It's like a line of comics they had called Ultimate Spider-Man.
Okay.
And it's like they went, redoing Spider-Man's early teenage years. And like the hallmark of that Spider-Man is he's kind of naive.
Okay.
He's perfect for that version of Spider-Man.
Okay.
For that specific version of Spider-Man, the casting would have been 100% spot on for Tom Holland.
All right.
Plus, he's the only live action Spider-Man who can quit. So he's kind of the best by default.
And he's an actual kid. This movie starts, and you're like, oh wait, Tobey Maguire's in high school?
Ollie, over here! Whoopsie doopsie.
My number 12 is Spider-Man 3.
run through a chicken coop. Gotta find some oil shit.
The drill dozer is under attack. Get it fixed up before we lose it.
Canister, topped off. Second canister in place. We're good to go.
The drill dozer is fueled and ready to go.
Give me some light. Platform. Platform up. Access provided. Platform. Not ready. There's recharging. Platform place. Transfer done. New point of interest added to the terrain scan. I'm taking some of the ammo. Really much better now.
Let's get this mission rolling. Drill dozer operational and homing in on the Hearthstone.
I made a platform. One sentry gun ready to be built.
Contact. Swarm approaching the drill dozer. Hunker down and load up.
One sentry gun ready to be built. One platform ready to use. Platform created. Go back to hell! Damn it! Fix!
Scanners are picking up an otter and bone collector. Those critters are highly prized. Get after it.
Platform up! Platform! Loretta needs maintenance! Have to wait for flare recharge. You're as good as new, Loretta.
The drill dozer is ready to start the extraction of the Umaran Hearthstone. Awaiting your call, team.
Right there. Molly, come here. Light it up. Mine it. Bam! take your sweet time, old lady. I've got all day. Give me some light. Light it up. Damn flares could need an upgrade. Platforms, guys. Platform. Help me mine this. Bosco, mine it! Where is that damn mule? Bloody hell, you're hot to kill! Platform! Bosco! Light! Ah, gobble snark. Think I dropped me bloody keys in there. Right there. Drone, get to work! Flares are recharging! Platform! Mine it! We gotta protect the Retta! Bamboo! Shredder Swarm! Platform! Here! Have a bullet in the butt! Oi! We're forgetting the dozer! I called for the mule. Doretta is purring like a kid.
Well done. Secondary objective completed.
Air's kinda heavy down here today. Access provided. Sentry gun needs assembling. Ready to shoot. Bosco, mine it! Donkey, come here! One platform, ready to use. Ready? Reloading! Bosco, what is that? Resupply ordered.
Supply pod launched. Better stand back.
Doretta, heal!
Drill dozer has begun cracking the Omeran shell. If you lose the dozer, you lose the mission. So guard it well against any hostiles. Incoming swarm. Keep the dozer safe.
Swarm!
The swarm is upon you.
Donkey, come here! Reloading! Hope the bandage stays on. Getting supplies! Red sugar! Platforms placed. Keep those bloody bugs off the drill dozer!
The dozer's just broken through the crust of the Omeran.
Having rock strike! Platform up! Killer be killed! Shred and destroy! Drill dozer fix! Attack!
We got an incoming swarm. Please remember that the drill dozer is top priority. The drill dozer is at the halfway point. Keep it running. Incoming! Smoke him if you got him.
Dottie, fix! Keep Doretta safe! Reloading! We need to fix it! Shredder swarm deployed! Dottie, fix! Sweet! Your history! By the beard!
Swarm on the intercept course. Get ready to protect the drill dozer. The drill dozer just has to drill a little further and we're done.
Little Dottie, fix!
Combat positions. The swarm's here.
Eat it! The bugs are swarming Doretta! Doretta won't make it like this!
Attention team. To keep the drill dozer running at full capacity, you need to keep it clear of bugs. Also, we got an incoming swarm. Swarm! Repeat, swarm!
We gotta fix Dottie! user before it takes permanent damage.
Armor and Hearthstone secured. Press the button on the mule, and we will send in the drop pod.
Bloody Greenbeard met his end here. Wonder what slop they're serving in the canteen tonight. Did Rock seriously need to invest in some better equipment? Grabbing ammo. Much better. Moscow, mine it.
And I was very tempted. My number 11 is Spider-Man. I was tempted to put Spider-Man 3 above Spider-Man.
All right, my number 12. I feel kind of bad about this, but the criteria of my list when I make this is like, what do I have fun watching? Sure. If I were just like flipping through TV channels, if TV channels were still a thing, and that movie were on, like which of these movies would I rather it be?
For love of the game.
For love of the yeah. So, like how influential it was not a criteria for me. I actually have Evil Dead.
You bastards! Ain't ready.
Why are you torturing me like this? Why?
I'm not a horror movie guy.
Well, I remember for the longest time I know you love Evil Dead too, but am I right that you would never watch the original because you knew it was a straight horror movie?
It just wasn't that interesting.
Was this your first time watching it? Oh, okay.
I'd seen it once before.
Okay.
I thought, yeah. No.
Where do I have Evil? I have Evil Dead at number 7.
I think I could appreciate it a bit more now.
Yeah, that's the strange thing about this movie. For me, when I'm watching it, I'm not watching the story of a group of kids that go to a cabin and slowly get corrupted by evil. I'm watching the story of Sam Raimi and Bruce Campbell torturing themselves to make a low-budget horror movie at a cabin.
Yes.
And I love it for that. But there are some moments that are genuinely creepy, though. There are some like actual horror moments that work.
Ass over here and hurry, please.
Like when Ash's sister, she's facing the window, and they're guessing the cards, and she's not facing them, and she starts guessing them. Like, that's actually scary.
Yes.
One of the few moments that's actually scary, but most of the movie I'm watching, and this is something nobody talks about, but Sam Raimi did George Lucas this film. If you watch an HD version of it, he cleaned up some of the effects.
Watch and learn.
No one ever talks about that the way they talk about like George Lucas cleaning up the original trilogy.
People are psychotic about Star Wars.
Lights on! Access provided.
Well done. Core infuser is active. That's how you do it. Drop pod is on the way. Drop pod has arrived. Retrieving the mule. Drop pod departing in T-minus 5 minutes.
Isn't waiting forever. Players charging. The mule's been called back. Good thing we stocked those deposit cells on the side of the drop pod. Better hurry.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 4 minutes.
Platform. We better hurry. Die!
The mule is secured. Initiating launch sequence. Deep Rock Galactic thanks you for your good work. Drop pod will leave with or without you.
Bloody disgusting.
Extraction commencing. Good work.
In stone. Rock and stone to the bone.
Šta? Ćao.
You're almost through the promotion qualification. Mission selected. Powering up the drop pod. Get on board, team.
Riptastic. I'll take this one. Ooh, sweet, sweet fascinite.
BRB. I don't know if the cats are.
And I think people would have been more generous with George Lucas and the Star Wars edits if it were just cleaning up special effects.
That's true.
But he actually changed shit around.
Yeah.
You think I had a choice?
No, in this, all Sam Raimi did was clean up some of the effects, which even for me, that's too much, because like I was saying, that's the charm in watching this movie, is seeing all the cracks, seeing it, like it's like you're watching the behind the scenes while you're watching the actual movie.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of interesting to me.
Genuinely creepy idea. Your friends get possessed.
Yeah, I mean, it's so simple, but yeah, go to a cabin in the woods, one by one they get possessed. You have to not just kill your friends, but hack them into tiny pieces.
One thing I will say, what I love about the Evil Dead demons, I absolutely love this about the monsters. They don't really seem that concerned with killing you.
Guess this is
Oh no,
They just like fucking with you.
yeah, this is fun for them.
Like there appears to be no restrictions on when they can possess somebody, right? Like, it seems like they could have just possessed all of them instantly, but they chose not to. It's like that one scene when Ash is fighting, I forget if it's a sister or, yeah, I think it's a sister, but Linda, who's also possessed. She's just sitting on the ground laughing about the whole fucking thing.
That's another creepy visual, the look of her. She has like this baby doll makeup on.
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
just giggling.
I appreciated this more on my second viewing.
Okay.
This is the second time I've watched it, so yeah.
It is like, you can tell, because there's a certain point where basically Bruce Campbell's the only one left. And that's the point where you can tell they started to get a lot more creative with the filmmaking. Like, when you wander around that cabin in the last, like, act of the movie, there's all these, like, bizarre angles. There's a part where the camera's, like, behind him, and it goes, like, over the rafters and then in front of him, so the camera's upside down. They're getting really, like, creative and experimental. And it's like, you know, that's because the pressure is off of them, because there's not, like,
the cast isn't sitting around.
dozen other people waiting.
Yeah, yeah.
Gotta check my
It's just me and my best friend since high school.
Who I know I can torture.
Yes.
Here we go!
So that's like I say, it's like you're watching the behind the scenes while watching the movie. So you see them become better filmmakers by the end of the movie.
It's super interesting, and I appreciate it. I want to make that clear. It's just, if I'm just talking about pure entertainment value, there's other movies on this list, I just had more fun watching.
And this, like, Crime Wave is another one, interesting one to, like, dive into the making. I don't know if it's still in print. There's a book called The Evil Dead Companion that goes over everything. And, like, what a grueling experience. So just kept going.
Yeah.
They thought they'd be there for, like, I don't know, it was like a week or 2 weeks or something. And just kept going.
Making movies.
Making movies, and what I always say though, whenever we've made anything, even when it gets tough, there's always this part in the back of my mind that's thinking, like, at least this isn't as bad as the making of Evil Dead. Everything you read about this movie, it really sounds like just this unending, grueling experience.
So I just thought we'd just throw crap out on the floor going, I guess that's sort of like the way it was. I had no clue it would even cut together.
Are people actually supposed to?
We gotta locate and destroy
But all the creativity of, like, camera work, strapping the camera to 2x4s, and pushing them through windows.
Should we talk about some just like things that make Sam Raimi movie a Sam Raimi movie?
Oh, sure.
Because you got like the things like he likes the slow pan. That happens in here. You got your crazy zooms.
Yeah, the snap zooms.
Because what I noticed, and I guess I didn't really notice it much before watching them all. He really loves the like it's either, I don't know, if it's a truck or a zoom and twist.
Yeah, he does a lot of that. Oh, one thing I wanted to point out in Spider-Man, when he confronts the guy that killed Uncle Ben, or who we think killed Uncle Ben.
Yeah, yeah.
So we get to Spider-Man 3. He's like shoving his head through a couple windows, and it starts on one window, he shoves his head through, and then dollies over to the next window. He does that exact same gag in Darkman, when Darkman's being tortured in his lab before he gets killed. It's like, oh, it's that same thing.
Bosco, what is
He loves to do where a montage, every shot of the montage is the same technique. Like Army of Darkness, there's that whole part when he's building the mechanical hand.
Yeah.
Every shot in that montage is a snap zoom.
Flares, recharging.
Well, this man, okay, Sam Raimi is the master of montage.
Yes.
Because it's not just that, he also does sometimes where he'll like kind of pan around one person, but the background's like changing around them during the montage.
Oh yeah, it's very like old-fashioned. It feels like something you'd see in like a 50s movie or something. Because that's what Sam Raimi grew up on.
Yeah.
But it looks so corny that people don't do it now. But but that's what makes it charming when he does it.
That's what makes it fun.
Yeah. Repetition is another reoccurring thing as far as the shots go. There's that part in Send Help when the guy's sitting on the beach and just does that same dolly across his face, showing the passing of time as he gets more and more miserable.
When people think of the classic montage, they think of like, was it Rocky IV?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Playing some kind of hit song written for the movie with just a lot of workout scenes. he elevates the montage to just a work of its own art form. He has a clear, what I'm saying is, he has a clear visual language.
Yes, and pacing too. The pacing of the edits.
Yes. Bosco.
I also wrote down, I know what this is referencing, Tree Rape Donald Farmer.
Oh, yeah. That feels like some sort of weird fetish thing.
Yeah.
I know Sam Raimi himself has said that went too far, which is why would they do the tree attack in the second movie? It's not as graphic.
He was a kid. He thought he was being edgy.
Yeah, you make it an exploitation movie.
Yeah.
This is the thing that people remember. I mean, it worked. When you think about this movie, you think of that scene. So it was definitely effective in that regard, but it also feels like more mean than a lot of his other stuff does. That's something else to point out with his movies is I would call them more mischievous than ever like mean or dark. I know it's something that you get, but that's right.
He's great at doing monsters, but I usually don't get the feeling he's actually trying to scare you. He just thinks this stuff is cool.
Yeah, he thinks it's fun.
Yeah.
He likes grossing you out a little bit here and there.
Yeah. Did this movie invent cabin in the woods? That trope? Is that all just from this?
I know there were movies that took place in cabins before this, but the slasher movie trope of kids go to a cabin, get hacked up. I think Roger Ebert used to call these spam in a cabin movies. Because they're not characters, they're just meat. And there's probably literally spam used for gore in this film. There's everything else. There's cottage
Play-Doh.
Like, everything is in this film. Every bodily fluid is multicolored.
Oh, some of the gore, even though it's very cheesy and not at all realistic, still makes me sick.
Oh yeah,
at the end of this
so
movie.
Excessive.
Yes.
Towards the end, when they start leaking like oatmeal out of their sleeves, like it's just gross.
It makes me a little bit ill.
I like the stop motion stuff near the end. That's like creative and kind of fun. That they did that on such a low budget.
It's kind of disgusting. I don't know. Other things I want to say about this movie. It's the ugliest Necronomicon. By ugliest, I mean the most boring Necronomicon. I don't like the look of the book in this.
It's probably the most realistic looking though.
Yes.
Because it's so janky. If it was like this old thing that was just like had human flesh stretched on it, it would dry and crack and look like this.
When I watch Sam Raimi schlock, I don't want realistic.
That's true. He perfected that more as he went along.
Right.
He's still learning here.
Yeah,
Everybody's still learning.
Also, I think the idea of a tape recorder reciting the words from the book, Unleashing the Evil, that's really just a fun and clever idea. Like, oh, the recording is what said the magic words. I don't know.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
Well, our characters aren't going to be able to read it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's just an excuse to get the action movies. The only other thing I'll say about Evil Dead, as much as I love Bruce Campbell, not very good or interesting in this film.
He didn't discover what he does well.
Well, no, they all knew what he did well. They made short films together long before this, and they were slapsticky.
So he's got his asshole attitude in those. I've never seen the shorts.
It's more so the slapstick stuff,
Okay.
the physical stuff.
He does get knocked through a lot of shelves in this.
My favorite is when he gets falls into a shelf, falls on the ground, and there's like one tiny piece of wood on him, but he can't get up for whatever reason from that one little piece of wood.
Look, getting knocked through the shelf took a lot of him.
I guess he's just winded.
It's just completely winded. I'll accept that.
Okay.
But that's my number 12.
Give me some light. Right
And I feel kind of bad about it. I feel kind of bad about it.
I think that's a fair ranking.
Okay.
But it's hard for me to talk about this movie as an actual movie, because to me it doesn't feel like a movie. It feels like a trial run from a young person kind of learning as they go.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
I don't know, if you watch Evil Dead and like actually like it as a horror movie and find it scary, comment below because I'm very curious.
Stephen King did.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the things that got this movie so popular.
Yeah.
Got a nice pull quote.
Sam Raimi owes his career to Stephen King.
Yeah.
Just getting good. I've gotta wait for the recharge. Bosco, mine it. Blessed web spinner killed. Oh. Drone, get to Y.
It's time to finally speak the truth about the augment community and our graders. And the thing is, this is actually one of the reasons I love this game so much. The augment system gives identity, glue, loadouts. To me, these are basically builds. That's what I thrive on, the looter shooters. Gear, weapons, and systems that let you put things together in ways that set you apart from other players' unique playstyles, essentially. And there are quite a few augments I enjoy using just based on how they function. For example, I really love the concept of have a built-in shield recharger,
But you gotta keep your eyes peeled.
that
There may
it
be more.
allows you to jog while using it so you stay mobile and doesn't make that indicator alerts other players.
There's no
So
mule
it
available
protects your
on this
vulnerability. That alone gives it a strong stealth element, but the problem is the trade-offs. Because it has a built-in shield recharger, it completely removes the option to use anything else in that slot, which is understandable. But on top of that, there's only one safe pocket. On the other hand, I also like the combat markedly aggressive augment. 2 grenade slots are great. You can carry up to 6 grenades at once. 3 trigger grenades, 3 heavy fuse, and the fact that you could run into a medium shield makes combat for this augment. The real downfall here is the talent itself.
Give me
It's
some
terrible.
noise.
The talent description reads that it heals you for 2 HP every second of damage, except the heal is paused for 30 seconds. By the time that kicks in, you've probably already healed your entire health bar and shield through other means. And real combat suggestions are basically impossible. There's too much going on for it to be in your favor. Then you look at the tactical Mark 3 revival arc with the built-in defibrillator. On paper, this sounds amazing, but the cooldown is a painful 240 seconds. That's 4 full minutes. On top of that, you're locked into a light shield, only get one safe pocket, and the inventory side is extremely low. That said, I can work with that because it's really it's built for support. But this revival augment, along with the new safekeeper augment, are the latest additions to the augment library, and I actually have both of them. I got them a couple days ago. I really love the idea of the looting safety. This is actually one of my favorites. And a lot of players have been asking for something like this for a long time. The ability to store any item in your safe pocket,
Help me mind
including
this.
the weapon. It's a huge deal. But here's the thing, in my previous videos, I was trying to compare these other augments to the looting mark for survivor. Basically explaining how they integrated, how they can be mobile alternatives, you know, how they're actually strong in other ways. And when the safekeeper came out, this genuinely felt like the closest thing we've gotten to a true replacement, something you could comfortably take into a raid without feeling bad about not running survival. But the reality is, I think I was lying to myself, fam. The safekeeper is great, okay? It's the only looting augment that lets you run a light, medium, or heavy shield. It has 18 inventory slots, which is solid. 5 quick use, 2 trinket slots, and 1 safe pocket. And that's where the problem starts. I'm about to tell you what goes on in my head. Alright, when I load into a raid, every time I use the safety, I run into a dilemma with myself. Because the moment you give me the option to store my weapon in my safe pocket, my brain immediately goes to one question. What happens if I get into a fight with another raid, with another group?
Bosco,
Do I store my weapon and play it safe before I engage, knowing I'll keep it if I die?
Bosco,
Or do I fight with it, accept the risk, and possibly lose everything? I hate that choice, because this augment gives me the option to play like a coward. And I don't like to play that way. That means I have to go on every raid with a very specific mindset. I honestly feel like if I choose, the augment loses its purpose. Either I fight and accept the risk I normally would, in which case, why am I even running Safekeeper? Or I store my weapon before a fight, die, and keep it, which makes me ask, what was the whole point of bringing it into combat in the first place? Is this augment only for storing weapons I find? What if I want to store both of my weapons? And it gets worse. Sometimes I can't even bring an extra weapon in the first place because the ammo alone takes up too much space. If I bring an energy weapon, I have to dedicate an entire row just to energy ammo. Then if I bring in a Toro, for example, that's another full row taken up by shotgun shells. At that point, running two weapons almost defeats the entire purpose of this being a looting augment because I'm already sacrificing so much inventory space just to support them. So now, I'm not really looting, I'm just managing ammo. There are too many decisions happening at once when using this augment. Instead of empowering me, it sometimes makes the augment feel useless. What would really make this augment feel right is the ability to store your weapon in your safe pocket while you're down but not out. Not before a fight, not as a preemptive safety play, but as a last chance. Everybody collect ammunition. Encouraging hesitation and fear before an engagement even happens. I haven't even factored in the stamina. I almost never go without. It's a core part of my gameplay. As a Safekeeper, I'm forced to keep it on me at all times because that space is reserved for my weapon. Completely vulnerable. When I built an entire habit around storing my snap book in my safe pocket after losing it in combat or mid-snap. Some people tell me, yo, just use it. If you lose it, you can always craft it. They're cheaply made. I don't see it that way. The snap book is not expendable to me. It's too valuable. It's too important to how I play, and I genuinely hate using it. So what ends up happening is I just ultimately enjoy using the losing thing. And this augment is good. I mean, it's a looting augment that lets you run light or medium shield. It has plenty of inventory slots. 5 quick use, 1 utility drop for mine. Safety. On top of it, now it heals you while you're down up to 75% health. If you have fast fall on the ability tree, fall 50% faster. Compare that conditioning power lets you take more damage while you're down and moving fast and escaping situations that you normally use on the Now I'm not going to say to save you all the time, because if you're surrounded by enemies or other raiders that can just knock you out, then it won't matter. But when it does work, it's a godsend. There's no other way to put it. And that's why I say this augment is broken augment economy, because almost nobody uses anything else. Sure, you'll hear people here and there say, I love the fact that could be considered players are the minority. For me, I know for a lot of people watching this right now, the default is survival, and the mindset becomes
carry support here.
Anything else. And when you see a situation like that, developers have to do something to change it. I'm not hating on the augment, don't get me wrong. That's not what I'm doing here. But systems like these are genuinely not good for replay. And one option clearly outshines everything else. So then what could we do? Releasing new augments that will and I have solutions, okay, but I want to talk about something. I'm not an advocate of nerfing. That would be a terrible idea, because what usually happens in situations like these, when something becomes meta or clearly very strong, it gets tested to the ground, and more often than not, people just stop using it entirely. Then something else rises up, becomes a new meta, and the cycle repeats. It's not healthy. That's not what I'm asking for. What I'm talking about is buffing the other augments so they're more in line with looting market survival. So, here are a few ideas, and I genuinely hope the devs are listening. Of course, I won't put it all time as well, because I know a lot of you are just as passionate as I am. First, shield access needs to be based on looting augments should only have access to light and medium shields. Looting is the foundation of the game, and you should still be able to protect yourself but not turn into a tank. Combat augments should also have access to light and medium shields. Combat players are essentially DPS, by definition. They're more squishy and rely on aggression and position, not raw survivability. But tactical augments, however, should have access to all 3 shield types, light, medium, and heavy, because the word tactical represents versatility. Tactical playstyles adapt to the situation and dictate outcomes based on what's happening in the moment. and that should be reflected in their gear
Grabbing
options.
ammo.
For example, the Tactical Mark III Revival
I
only
needed that.
allows a light shield, even though it's a tactical support role. As a healer or support player, you're running into danger. You should have that option to run a medium or heavy shield, so you can actually survive while doing your job. And then there's a tactical defensive Mark III augment. It's literally defensive by name and design. So you're supposed to be tanky. So I get why you're allowed to have a heavy shield. Now let's talk about the save pockets. And I think all epic looting augments should have 3 safe pockets. Yes, 3 safe pockets. That's their identity. Looting augments are about security, extraction, and protecting value. You know, and all tactical augments should have 2 safe pockets. Tactical players are flexible and adaptive. They're not purely elite, they're also not fully committed to combat. So they should have more security than combat players in all combat augments. Players are taking risks by design. Their strength comes from pressure and, you know, aggression and engagement, not insurance. So all of this creates real choice. If you want maximum security and extraction power, you run a looting augment. If you want flexibility and survivability, you run tactical. And if you want raw combat pressure, you accept the risk that comes with combat. On the flip side, tactical augments still get access to heavy shields, so you're not choosing between survivability and security instead of being handed both. So the core point is that none of this involves nerfing Survivor. This is about lifting everyone else up so players don't feel forced into one option, because right now the choice isn't interesting. It's just obvious to use Survivor. I really believe this will help the economy. I genuinely think these changes would bring the augment economy and ARC Raiders to a much more balanced state. And I'm not just saying it. I have already ran a poll on this and the results were clear. And I'm confident that if any other content creator or streamer ran the same poll on their channel, you'd see the exact same outcome. So let me know down below, which augment do you use the majority of the time? I really just needed to get this off my chest, and I honestly want to know what you think about everything I've said. If you found this conversation insightful or engaging in any way, make sure you leave a like on the video. That really helps expand its reach on YouTube and gives this conversation a better chance of possibly reaching the developers at Embark Studios. I appreciate you taking the time to watch it to the end. Make sure you subscribe before you leave. I'd love to have you. I'll see you in the next one, fam. Be right out.
Alright, Chad, we spawn in the middle of the map. You would think that survivors would be in front of me, but my intuition tells me they're not. And my intuition is completely correct! They're all behind me! I spawn facing away?
If you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home.
And most of the map is like in front of me, and somehow the game spawns these 4 guys behind me. And I don't have any info perk to find them, so... That's fair. He doesn't know I have no tokens anyway. I have to say, getting 2 downs this early is already a bit of a losing spot for them. So that can be rough already as it is.
The memorial hall is where
let's not break this pallet yet.
Feel free to walk around and pay your respects.
Doing this allows him to go into that thing, but I don't mind. If he gives me another pallet here, I'll take it.
If someone deserves a promotion, it's gotta be
clicked that a little early. Ooh, this loop is bigger than it seems, by the way. I'm gonna fake that, and that tricked him into keep going, and now he's dead. Alright. Sure then. Is Baba going where he pleases? Well, he's going to the place that makes the least sense. By the way, basement is really good for Baba. I don't need to explain why. But that hook up there, that's not a one-time thing. That hook there is guaranteed to spawn there. So if you do not have the spawn in main, but you're one of those annoying killers that can kind of defend an area, you can hook up there, put a trap as a hag or something, and it's really broken, man. It's really disgusting. Alright. Just because we have someone in basement doesn't mean we have to, like, stay within 20 centimeters of the exit, even though you can, but you don't have to. Especially if you get a nice chase going, that's great. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to that gen, I'm gonna telepathically damage it with this perk, and then I'm gonna go for this, guys. Ideally both of them, but there's a window there. Nice, got him. He's really far down the staircase. That sound plays, chat. I hear him. He's in front of me. He's in front of me, but he's so far and I got slowed down. That sound plays if you have no charges and you press the button. I hook him in basement. I waited a second just in case something funny happened. I hook him in basement, in the back, and then I go harass that gen.
I got a grappling hook. What are you gonna do about it?
I see one of them with barbecue, but I don't see the other one with barbecue. There you go, damage the gen from a distance. These... Little while, huh? So you might wonder, why did you do that whole back and forth movement there? Unlucky. What, is that just to show off or something? The reason you do a little back and forth is to force the survivor to go around the loop and mirror your movement. And when you turn around, it's not like they are grannies with a bad reaction speed. When they turn around and you start going the other way, the problem for them is that you have gained too much speed. This is not maybe obvious. The game doesn't really explain it. But Bubba, like many other killers, his power has a speed curve. You start not very fast, but then gain speed, right? Maybe it's not obvious. So if you do a little bit of like that sort of maneuver, no need to wait out a death heart if a survivor falls, because they cannot use it for a second after falling. Oh, hi.
Hi, Mark.
Some people bump when they go into a locker like this. I mean, you can just also do that. What was I talking about? I completely forgot. What was I even talking about? Speed curve. Yeah, so you start doing that, and by the time you turn around, if you are very, very, very tightly, you know, shaving off around the loop, you will be so much faster than them. And there's no counterplay on the survivor side if they play by your rules. The only way for them to counter you is to run away and hope that you don't see them, or to make an aggressive guess about which direction you're gonna go and commit early. I've played against a Bubba or two that were really, really good. I played against two really good main Bubbas here and there, and they are disgusting, man. They are disgusting. I waited at that hard just in case. They are so, so nasty. Like, you're used to playing against really, really mediocre Bubbas that don't really do anything special. When you go against a really good one, it blows your mind. So if you play Bubba, and ironically, one of your biggest advantages is the low expectations that survivors have on you. If you are a survivor, I'm gonna let you in on one secret. The Bubbas that you play against normally have add-ons like the one I do, which gives them extra speed once the chainsaw keeps going.
If you don't walk
So
in
if you are being chased by Bubba, oh, I'm sorry, not paying attention. Oh, I can kill him here. Let me get 3 just in case. If you're being chased by a Bubba, and you ask yourself, ooh, do I risk him having good add-ons? The answer is never risk it, man. Never risk it. Always play it safe. Always play it safe. I could have waited for my chance to come back. I'm just gonna eat it. I made a mistake there. Whoa, 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 whoa. He wants to blind me to slow me down with Champion of Light. I'm gonna go back because I have a feeling these two guys will get back on this gen. We could go for Rebecca if we want to make this like... Ooh, this is bad for them. I didn't want to bump, but I mean... Okay. Well, it would be nice to hook Rebecca, then 2 hooks on everyone, but... Look at that efficiency. Oh, you see barbecue from a distance? I can break this. Maybe this girl thinks for a second that I'm onto her or something. But in reality, let's go for this guy. Right, we haven't used Bamboozle a ton this match, but I feel like this is a good time to use it. I'm gonna fake my chainsaw. That works on Billy as well, by the way. if a survivor is injured, the play is very obvious. You hold the chainsaw at like 1 or 2 or 3% on the bar. They go past it, then you stop, then you M1 them. But if the survivor is healthy, and the loop is very, 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 very big, with Billy, not with this killer so much, but with Billy, oh, they did one jump. What you do is you hold the chainsaw. When they get past the pallet, you stop the chainsaw, and then after a second, you start it again, and bam, hit them with a nasty curve around the car or whatever it is you're doing. You can normally hit a survivor. If you chase them from really up close, you can hit them as you're falling.
Rock and stone, yeah!
Yeah, I'm quite out of practice on this killer, and I'm really not the best. But it feels really good when you're not super amazing at Bubba and you land some of these hits. I could try to hook far away. Yeah. This girl's not, for some reason she's not resisting. So I'm gonna hook far away, and it increases my chances to find this person with barbecue. Because it covers more of the map, right? 40 meters away. Let's have a look. I do not see a single person. I think I know where she is. Oh, that was kind of bad. Wait, guys, 1 second. Need to regress gems. Oh shit, that was good. That was nicely done by her. You got nothing now. What are you gonna do? That hurt! No. Alright. So this match, obviously, we don't know how it would have ended, but like, I think it proves one thing. At the start of the game, you need to turn your brain on, and you have to assume that the game can just trick you by making you look into a direction that looks like it could have survivors. Like when I spawned, I looked into the direction of the shack, and there were multiple gens there, and the gens were blocked by my corrupt intervention. So it's just so logical to think that you would find maybe everyone at shack. It would have made sense, and it could have happened, but I didn't trust it. I checked behind me. I would have checked for 1 second. And in that 1 second, I saw the survivors, and that led to a start that could have been, you know, so good for us, and it really was good for us. So yeah, just a lesson to be learned from this match. I thought it was interesting. Late GG's.
No, I just didn't read the sentence in the right cadence, so it came across it. We're gonna head over there first.
plan var. Åtan Kanta iluvina tanvaisa iluvina tanvaela iklata pikta ilumi iklata doma ilumi vigea lumine navigea sol naram noram narateram valateram aseno igaken Osa Sole sprit perda Mala nova vala terra Vala nora vala terra No Porta
At long last, Cyber Stan will be ready for another mission, Helldiver?
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Oh. Osa Mala nora mala terra Vala terra Oh my god.
Allied destroyer coordinates received. Has joined squadron.
Oh good. Howdy. Yeah, kinda. I think most realistically you wanna play difficulty 6.
I've been doing 7.
It's more or less the same, I think. Past 6, more or less. Their reinforcement rate is ridiculous. You kill a squad, immediately one spawns behind them.
I mean,
yes.
honestly, I've just been like stealthing, so I've been joining random players, and I stealth the objectives while they just deal with whatever. So I kind of complete the mission, and then we all just like, oh wait a minute, we can bail now, we can get out of here now. And we all just leave.
You're not if you're not the host, you can stealth. So there is a video you can check on YouTube. There is a difference between host and players joining host. Host get aggroed like from a mile away on enemies, while if you're not a host, enemy like tend to forget you more when you're stealthing. So you're probably gonna
We'll see here, I guess.
It's I don't know, like you'll see.
Which factory you think you want to try here?
Whatever you want. I was about to get a tank, but you know, we can do stealth, I guess. If you want to shoot from a main gun.
Anti-air defenses will hinder Eagle operations. Restraining ammunition. This one's definitely better. Here's a blitz mission.
Depending how much time you want to invest.
I mean, I only really have time for one more, so I mean, like, we can try to do a blitz.
Yeah, do a blitz. It's fine. So there is no stealth.
No, I mean, if you're quick about it, you can stealth it. I say we spawn like up here and then work our way out.
Inside, okay. Behind the enemy lines. I like it.
Here, this is probably the safest spot to spawn. But yeah, we'll start on the outside, or we'll start on the inside and push our way out.
Saying that, you're gonna spawn behind the stratagem jammer. You'll see.
Don't worry about it. I mean, I'll hold a tank just in case. But... we should have this in the bag.
Yeah. And the new, what's it called, the booster that gives you like a smoke effect every time you launch something. I think it's pretty good.
I don't have it yet. I was saving. This is like the last mission that I need. It's like 30 in the morning here.
So every time you reinforce or like call for an ammo drop or something like that, the smoke gets deployed like this. See?
Hey, guess what? No objective jammer.
I'm surprised actually.
There's a large one over there if you want to take it out.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna call one tank and see what we can do with that. Boom.
Okay, I guess we're ending in the tank.
Yep. I would feel safer inside.
Fuck it.
You wanna fuck up the mortar first? They're bombing us from behind.
Yeah, probably. Is that a fucking...
No, no. Nope. It's right in front of you, the mortar. Yeah, just run him over.
Yeah, I mean, gotten pretty good at like being a gunner here, like being able to shoot down like fucking hell, as I was saying.
Yeah.
Hulks with the machine gun.
Yeah, basically headshot their ass.
Take out that fucking flyer. There we go.
Nice. Try shooting the mine. What's it called? The mortar. Apparently you can shoot it with a machine gun also. I don't know why. Oh yeah, nice, nice.
Yeah, I see it.
Pretty good. Oh yeah, there is a factory right next to us.
Can I shoot it with a tank? Blow it up?
I don't know. I think we need to call the Hellbomb.
Okay, I'm gonna call it real quick.
Yeah, go, go, go.
Oh my god!
Yeah, yeah. They drop a bunch of shit on us. Nice.
Okay, just split up. We gotta get out of here.
Did you activate that?
No, it's you like impacted the hell bomb with the tank. Split up.
When I hit reverse. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. But if you come to me, I have another tank I can pull out.
Okay.
On second thought, don't actually come to me. I will come to an enemy.
Exactly.
Play by ear for now.
Oh, another factory actually. Interesting.
That thing is going down.
I got this one, I think.
And I just got bitch slapped.
All good. One down.
Let's see if I can get a safe spawn for. I just killed all of them with the supply box.
Mother of God. Wow. Got the another one. Wow, wow, wow. Fuck you, bots. Nice. Okay, what can we destroy?
Find something and blow it up, dude. I don't know. I found one.
Roger.
I'm actually just gonna fucking suicide here, probably. Like, there's no way I'm making it out here.
Ah, don't say it like that.
Okay, never mind. I made it out. We're good.
See?
You said stealth wouldn't work when I'm the host. My ass.
I mean...
Yeah. We can just go. It's fine. Once you know where the super samples are.
Oh, there is a huge asshole in front of me. This guy. I mean, maybe you should try to reinforce him. I'm kinda in a pinch.
You're in a pinch. I'm on my way.
Yeah, yeah. Whole map is in a pinch.
Oh, hello. May have I fucked that one up a little bit. Oh my god, never mind. We're chilling. I did indeed make that grenade throw.
Nice. Achievement?
Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Take that supply up and let's fucking move.
Can you drop us a tank? Maybe.
Yeah, I can drop it in the field right here.
Thank you. Yeah, I think the heavy armor is working for me because they don't like one-shot me like every time.
I don't know, man. Skill issue. Just don't get hit.
They can shoot you through the buildings. You know, you sometimes die on these maps. That's because the buildings don't actually provide any cover. So the big guys, the Vox engine, they actually shoot like a volley of rockets through the building roof, and you cannot see them come in, and you just randomly die. That's not a skill issue, that's bullshit coding. Because the building isn't actually like a solid like cover.
Alright, I'm gonna call the extract. You guys
Yeah, yeah. Hey, call it, call it. Behind, behind.
2 minutes.
Nice. Don't get stuck like that. God damn it. Sorry. Yeah, this is the end of it. Thanks for the tank. I think I fucked it up.
Merry Christmas.
Yep.
We have some problems coming from that tank. I'm going to need help. And quite a lot of it.
I see. And a box engine.
Take care of that thing.
I think it's almost finished.
Yeah, honestly, I was just sitting game over. Fuck it.
I watch for cyborgs. Nice. Everybody's here. Woohoo!
Try level 5, he says. It's not so bad when you have good teammates.
Well, if people just don't die, you know.
For the most part, yeah. Like that last group I was that you joined in. See you later, this little 10 Erics. That last group I was in, I was like fucking hard carrying, dude. Imagine like being on a stealth build and having more kills than your two companions. That's kind of nutty.
Well, if they are aggroing every rocket unit on the map, maybe.
They weren't though. I was like constantly having to fight just like massive amounts of stuff because they would like take stuff and they would bring it to me, and I'm like, why? It's like after clearing like half the map of like the spawners and all the side objectives.
It's like playing Arc Raiders and you have a stealth cloak device and your allies keep dragging the arcs to you.
Yeah, basically. Alright, and that was the last mission of the night.
Oh, thank you very much. It's been a pleasure.
You have a nice day, boss.
Yeah, take care.
Maybe we'll play again. Maybe we'll play again.
Maybe meet again.
If you see me with the open slot in my party, feel free to join.
Yeah, wait.
Dude, we are so bloody.
It's fine. It's my blood anyway.
Surely. Surely it's not the automatons.
Yeah. Yeah, anyway, my planet needs me. Ah, tosse. A tosse. Okay. I can't find you. Didn't follow you. Mirmačka.
Gdje su ovi?
Ko ti treba? Ne znam. Odmah u borbenu poziciju. Lezi.
Idem ja dolje do peka. A ložio sam, ne moraš za sat vremena ako ne više. Možeš prošetati samo radi sebi, tako.
Moći.
Da vidiš. Zaključao. Nisam zaključao.
Sad je 10 sati.
Šupu jesi.
Lezi!
Udavaš ovdje?
Pa ne. Ali čini mi se će za tobom.
Neću, ovak sad ti lija. Ne, meni da se vrša gore, imaš onaj briket pa mu daj ili mu donesi kako hoćeš. Da, tačno.
Ajde, doći.
Onaj briket imaš i ovako ćeš, ima i salam.
Accepting this game.
Hey there. Don't be a son of a bitch. Can I interest you in a ride, partner?
chose to. I've just
Choose not to.
Maybe one of us will teach you.
Oh my God.
Stay out of my way, O'Driscoll. Hey, Mary Beth.
I wouldn't even ask a wife to wear a mask.
How old are you now? 21, 22?
You know, you shouldn't ask a lady such things.
All right. Sorry, don't mind me.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Uncle Arthur.
You're growing up fast.
I am?
Just don't turn into me. Promise?
All right, I guess.
Marston? Hi. You'll be back on your feet in no time. How are you doing?
How you think I'm doing?
I'm sorry. Just let me know if there's anything I can do. Well, let's get back to it.
I am mighty glad to be out of that cold, Mr. Morgan.
Me too.
I am getting too old for this gallivanting.
Me too. Hey there! Sorry. You all right? You good, Abigail?
You hit your head? What
There
kind
he
of
is.
get-up is that you're wearing?
How are things? Miss Grimshaw. What would we do without you?
Turned feral, I imagine.
Just know, we're grateful.
Sounds good.
Hello, Tilly.
Hello.
You're a good worker.
Thank you, Arthur.
Don't let me disturb you.
All right.
Hi, folks.
Keep going courting in that outfit.
Hi there.
Nervy little fella, ain't you?
When you be?
Don't cross us. You'll be fine. Hey! Oh. Careful not to work yourself to death there, Uncle.
I was thinking.
Yeah, does it pay well?
Eventually.
So, while the rest of us are busy stealing, killing, lying, fighting to try to survive, you get to think all day.
Well, it's a strange world we live in, Arthur Morgan.
Do you want to head into town? See if we can find anything out?
Sure. I got some errands to run.
Great. Go check the horses are ready.
You gonna take the old man into town? You take us too?
Well, what you got planned?
Nothing. We'll find something for y'all to do. We always do.
We're bored out of our minds. Been cooped up here for 2 weeks now. Karen's about ready to murder Grimshaw.
Can Miss Grimshaw spare you?
Can Miss Grimshaw spare you? What's happened to you, Arthur? 3 young, healthy women want you to take them a robbing. You're worried about house chores. Let's go.
Fair enough. You got me. Come on in.
I can't believe we're going to see civilization. Feels like weeks since we did.
Yeah, Valentine. Very embodiment of civilization. Ladies are gonna love it.
Sure, you'll see. Real civilized. Let's go.
All right, you know the way?
Yeah, me and the boys got into a bit of a fight at the saloon.
Already?
Ooh, do all that talk about how hard you've been working. You've been drinking. Lady, that's a song.
Go right. It's quick. So I don't go down there no more. The doors right outside her door. I had a girl in Valentine. Likes to drink that fancy wine. Blue her hat with 2 feet tall. Cracking her pants, they pour it all. I had a girl in Barryville.
Look at that coach. He's all over the place.
Is one of you going to get that fella's horse?
Oh, I got lumbago.
Very serious.
All right, I'll see what's going on. Lumbago, really. You all right there, friend?
Oh, hey, you couldn't help me get my other horse back from over there, could you? I'd really appreciate the help. I'm worried this one here will fall down me too. Hey, easy now. Whoa.
Come on.
Wait.
Here you go.
You're a gentleman, sir. A gentleman.
No, not really. I was just trying to impress the women.
Well, anyway, thank you.
Come on, let's go.
To Valentine.
You're turning into a regular old fairy godmother there, Arthur.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means you got a heart. A small one, perhaps, hidden deep inside, but a real one. And you haven't, your pulseful lizard.
Blizzards have hearts.
Well, Arthur, I'm proud of you.
To be honest, deer down the main street. Bear's always on the right. Sure, you can pick up some bounties there, Arthur.
Heaven forbid you put your head on the line.
That's a young man.
Ooh, yes! We can get up to some mischief here, all right.
Just remember, keep a low profile.
Will you remember that, though, Arthur?
Probably not.
Let's park up down the end there, near the stable.
Alright. Here we are, just like I said. Cultural center of civilization.
Man at his finest.
Uncle, what are we doing?
Well, we're gonna do what any self-respecting maniac does. Put the women to work.
With pleasure. We'll start at the saloon.
Okay, just stay out of trouble. Don't get yourselves noticed.
Right, I need to get something from the store.
Okay, well, we'll see you at the general store when you're done.
Come on, ladies. Imagine we're in Paris.
Come on.
Imagine Paris.
So that's how you see yourself, is it? A maniac?
Well, in my youth, I used to be known as the one-shot kid.
Okay. I'm not gonna ask why.
You are a sad man, Arthur Morton. But I know you love me.
Desperately. You're my favorite parasite. No. Ringworm's my favorite parasite. You're my second favorite parasite.
Very funny.
I lied. Ringworm, then rats with the plague, then you.
Shut up. This is the place, huh? Come on. Afternoon.
So, what do you need?
Drop of whiskey for a start. Well, something to pass the time while we're waiting on the witness.
Yeah. Reckon I should probably steer clear of the saloon this time.
Why don't you pick out a cigar? A cigar always focuses the mind, I find.
What are you saying?
Oh, you seem a little scattered, Arthur. Trust old uncle.
Plenty out on the shelves, but I got more out back. Whiskey's on the top shelf. No, wait. Hey, you're the fellow who had the fight with Tommy outside the saloon?
Yeah, that all got a little out of hand, but I didn't swing first.
Sure, well, these things happen. And that was some good viewing. Don't reckon folk ever seen Tommy lose a fight before.
Well, it's all done now.
Okay, if you're done, I'll meet you outside. I won't be too long.
Here's to your good health, my sir. It's a funny world. This time in my career, I pictured myself being married to an heiress.
Gentlemen, I think I got something good.
What?
I snuck into this fancy house. Acted like a servant girl. Usually works. Someone was saying her sister was taking a trip from New York or someplace. Train full of rich tourists heading to Saint Denis and then cruising off to Brazil.
Okay.
A train laden with baggage and passing through a bit of deserted country at night as to get to the docks in time for the tides in some place called Scarlet Meadows.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah, it's right out near New Hanover. Right, it's real quiet out there.
Sounds good. Where's Tilly and Karen?
I think at the hotel they were picking up some drunken fellas that they was gonna rob.
Why?
Seemed easy. They have been gone for quite a while.
I guess I'll go see if there's any trouble.
There's Tilly over there. That does not look ideal.
Excuse me.
You thought I wouldn't find you, Tilly?
You can go kiss it there.
Get your hands off her, friend.
Who are you?
A friend of mine.
Get off her.
Or what exactly?
You want to find out?
You're making a big mistake, Tilly Jackson.
Just get lost.
I ain't doing this with
Go away with Uncle and Mary Beth.
Look after her. I'm gonna go see about Karen in the hotel.
Can I help you, sir?
I'm looking for a girl who came in here earlier with a drunk fella. Mid-20s, blonde. You'd remember her.
Yeah, they're in 2B upstairs. Are you, a friend of his?
A friend of hers.
No trouble now, please!
Hey! A friend of hers.
Get out of here, buddy. I paid.
Ain't paid to hit her, you goddamn animal. Come here! Wasting my time. What the hell are you doing here?
Trying to play him? Not very well.
You okay?
Fine.
You sure?
Yeah. Nothing to worry about. Just men. But stupid bastard was boasting about the bank.
Bank?
Sure, I know small town banks are usually a waste of time, but this is a livestock town. There's lots of cash sometimes.
Okay. Keep investigating.
I will. After you. Thank you, Arthur. I don't much like being saved, but when I have to be.
I understand.
You okay? Sure. He only punched me. Arthur punched him a lot harder.
All right, then.
Hey, who's that guy over there looking at us?
Weren't you in Blackwater a few weeks back?
Me? No, sir. Ain't from there.
Oh, you were. Well, I definitely saw you with a bunch of fellers.
Me? No. Impossible. Listen, buddy, come here for a minute.
I saw you.
Come here.
Come on, get!
I don't like this. Me neither. Go get the girls home. I'm gonna go have a word with our friend.
Be careful, Arthur.
Just a word. Yeah! Just borrowing it.
You stay away from me!
Get back here right now! That's far enough!
Mr. Please, I'm sorry! Yeah! Yeah! Please, I can't get up! You have to help me!
Why are you telling lies about me?
No, no! I got it wrong, partner. I got it very wrong. Now please help me out.
I ain't never been in Blackwater.
Then why are you chasing me?
I've got an unfortunate face.
Yes, yes, me too. Now please pull me up. Please. I can't hold on.
All right, come on. You okay, partner?
No. No, I am not. I'm a mess.
Well, you ain't dead.
Where is that? Jimmy Brooks.
I think it's best for both of us if we pretend this never happened.
Well, I agree. You saved my life. You're a good man, and here. You want a pen? It's one of them steel ones.
That's very kind of you. But I'm not a good man, Jimmy Brooks. Not usually. You see, I was in Blackwater. I killed people. And maybe I should have killed you. Should I have killed you, Jimmy Brooks?
I never saw you. Not now, not never. I think we have an understanding.
Of course we do. Jimmy Brooks. I will remember that. I've got a good memory.
I haven't. Not one cent in this here old mind. Come on. You have a nice day now, sir. Yeah.
Come on, girl. Yep. Yep. Here. Yep. Hey, friend. Hey there, mister. Hi there, mister. Am I glad to see you? Here's your horseback, friend.
Oh, you really were just borrowing it.
Appreciate it.
Yes, I am.
Hey, mister. Look out!
Mm-hmm.
Wow, been a while since you've been back, hasn't it? So, what are you aiming for today?
Rifle, hunting rifle. Sure.
Well, all right. This'll be here when you need it.
Thanks, mister. Well, looky here. Maybe this is our man.
You a bounty hunter, mister?
Yes, I am.
Maybe. It depends.
But I'm guessing you ain't here to pass the day, turn yourself in, or discuss the finer points of county law. Then I don't need to know much more than that. Till I got a reason to.
All right.
You smell that? This here's the livestock town, mister.
Toya.
Tracks delinquents
Welcome
and
to my
reprobates
channel.
like flies. Now, I'm not a fellow to pass a quick judgment.
Hello.
I've been around long enough to know you don't
Welcome.
have to saint to catch a sinner. You bring me what I need, and I'll pay you well, and I won't ask no questions.
So, what is it you need?
Why don't you have a look at that poster on the wall over there?
He's a low-down huckster. He's been poisoning folks with his miracle cure from here to Annsburg. Killed more than Landon Ricketts without even pulling the trigger. Gets some kind of sick satisfaction out of it.
Fella over at the saloon says he thought he saw him by the gorge straight north of here. You think you can bring him in? The money's good. I need him alive, though. I want to make sure the women he witted get compensated before he swings.
I'll see what I can do.
Well, good luck to you.
Thank you, sir.
And we need him alive. That's an important point.
Alive. I got it.
Mika Bell. Welcome to my channel. Don't tell Arthur that I pooped in the camp stew.
That's something Micah would have said. Anyway, you're not getting out of strawberry jail. Thank you. You're gonna stay there for a while. Yeah, nice roleplay. Okay, I don't have to go that way. What the fuck is that sound? Oh? It sounds like a owl. Anyway, we want to progress the missions, but interesting.
What we got here? You Benedict Albright? Oh, sir? Kind of look like him. I was told he'd be up here. No, not me, sir. It's because
He's gonna go for the horse.
I heard good things. I'll pay in gold if you could help me find him. It's just my mother's real sick.
My packet is falling off.
Well, if that's the case, for a sick woman, I'd be happy to help. I'm a healer, you know. A medical man.
Yeah.
Finest medicine in the state. Game's over, mister. Put your hands up. Taking you in. Taking me in? What for? Apparently that stuff you're pushing is killing folk. There's a price on your head. I don't know. It ain't my business.
Exactly.
I'm a healer.
Healer.
I got an aura.
Yes.
Spirits. I'm a scientist. Folks get real angry for no good reason. This.
Uh,
Keep your hands up, buddy. They only want you for questioning. I have to insist that this is a mistake.
he's gonna fall into the water. What an idiot.
I got across. Swim to the edge. Grab onto something. Keep your head above the water. The rapids. Hold your breath.
Okay.
Don't you dare drown.
Okay.
Alright. Take you in.
My horse drowned, you see. I don't take kindly my horse is drowning game. Damn it. Which one is this?
This way. Come on. Let's get.
Well, looky here.
What's that?
And we need him alive. That's an important point.
Alive. I got it.
Evening, friend.
Hey, partner.
Howdy.
Zdravo, kako ste? Lažem se. Što dobro, postavljam. Thanks for asking. Yep.
So, what we got here?
You Benedict Albright? Oh, sir? Huh. Kinda look like him. I was told he'd be up here. No, not me, sir. It's because...
Dođi vamo, bre.
You saved me! Now, come on, buddy.
Ruke oj se.
You taking me in? It's just for question. Oh, you saved my life!
Sad skoči u vodu.
I'd be better off jumping. They expressly told me not to kill you. Oh, this is about you. Don't jump! What? You can't shoot me, go! Please. I'll take my chance. Come in! Bye, friend! Really do not like you.
Spasio sam ga da se ne udavi i sad skoči u vodu. Oh, mother of God. Idiot. Idiot. Oh my. Ma. Ja ga povučem s jednom rukom gore, izvučem ga da ne padne sa litice. I on i on kao u fazonu kao hvala si me spasio, ja rekao ništa. I Ruković, on kao Ono je bolje da skočim kao ako ćeš da me hapsiš. Ja... Da. I opet skoči u vodu. Znači isti efekt kao da sam ga odmah pustio da se skoči. Da će, eto. Ajde, ajde. Ajde, ajde. Su David. Zamalo da se daju. Odi konji.
Is subnormal. I have medicine in my pocket. Pass it to me, please.
Evo ti la medicina. Čim te odbacim kod šerifa, to će ti biti la medicina. Da. Istina.
Jedna od retkih igri koja je multiplayer, da nije malo onaj, što bi se reklo, početni hype. Znaš da je ono, da se više igra, kaže preko 12 milijuna jebote kopije igre jebote. Od oktobra. I ti kad pogledaš koliko je Epic za sada na Steamu, gdje su ostale ove konzole i Epic je ovo ono da je bilo porast 100.000 ili tako.
Da.
Maksimum. Tako da će to premaši i milion vrlo uskoro, ja mislim. Dobar im je koncept i ti update-ovi, no stop ima nešto da se radi. Yes.
How much was you off? $50. Here. Thank you. Madam, please, remember what I told you.
Imala ne znam koliko puta više od Call of Duty-a, Black Ops 7 i Battlefield ovog novog. Koliko više igrača. Par puta više ukupno. Znači zajedno od ove dve igre. Totalno. Jes. Malo se časko. Trimaću se. Jes.
Čo GPT-em?
Naprosto.
Damn.
Šta znam. Pita me da li igram. Koji igram? Kako ti je, mu kažem. Šta je ovo da igram?
Imaš onaj klip na YouTube-u gdje žena uvati muž da je vara sa chatbotom. Šta se dešava ljudima? Dobro, ali dobro, to ti je kao imaš ono AI personality, znaš, ne znam koja je bila poznata ličnost. I onda mu žena objašnjava, pa ti znaš da je to kao Veštačka inteligencija, to nije stvarno osoba.
Hello there. Here for the show?
Who show's on right now?
The bear. Mm-hmm.
Uglavnom nakvali mi igru u pičku mati.
Ticket for one, please.
We'll be starting soon, just inside the tent there.
Ali stvarno, ja ne pamtim korona za dosta godina da je neki novi multiplayer, da je pucačina bilo kakvog tipa, da je takav odjek imala igra, da je, znaš, da je relativno ono postoji par meseci, evo. Neki što je da bukne. I pitam ja ChatGPT, šta ti misliš da li će igra da traje jako dugo, kaže da jako dugo bude. Mislim da će biti ono naš prolazno neko sezonsko ništa. Šta već. Napljeva mi Call of Duty jebate. Bude mi jebate život. Dobro, on vidi tamo preko podataka i sajtova i chatova da gledaš.
I'm smart and quick, said Rabbit. I'll outrun Old Man Wind if he comes a-calling, or you, since you're into eating your friends. The turtle said, if wind comes, I'll just hide my shell. Then Bear went and warned Coyote and Possum that they should prepare for a long, cold winter. It's so hot, said the Coyote. There's plenty of time. The lazy Possum said, well, there's an abundance of food. Maybe I'll just store some in my pouch. Even his squirrel friends made fun of Bear. They laughed and laughed and squibbled and squabbled. Chunky needs a nap. Fatty Goody Two-Shoes does what he's told. Bear was very sad. But he was a good bear, and he always did what Old Man Wind told him. He went and found a den.
Nešto su zaradili u pičku materinu prvih par meseci već. 600 milijuna, nešto ne znam.
Bear snored and snored for many days. When he woke up, he saw spring had come. He was very hungry, so
je na Steamu, ne znam, po nekim statistikama najprodavanija igra ulazna, ne znam koliko novaka.
who hadn't listened, frozen and just ready to be eaten. And that's why the bear hibernates. So listen to your elders and do just what you're told.
Jest. I agree, but yeah, but I have to check the stove for the fire. Moram da provjerim šporet.
Okej, yes.
Ne vidim da li se vatro gasi.
Okej. Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Ladno bre. Ne znam kako kod vas, ali kod nas ladno.
Ove promjene, još mi vrata od terase otvorena je.
Ti je otvorio ili?
Pa ja otvorio. Dolazi vazduh malo vratopno, neka zatvori neko.
Reke koke, bježte.
Fascinantno što što Activision vide da padaju kanali svake godine su sve gori.
Znaš kako su rekli bili onda? Sećaš? Sećaš? We are too big to fail. Čuo si za to?
Pa dobro, to da. Mislim, imaju mnogo para.
A šta se sad dešava?
Pa se ponašaš. Te boli kurac za zajednicu, ljudi koji igraju, jebote. Zato što ti ne možeš da propadneš, imaš puno para, misliš. Eto da smo se ti ja sretili da znamo da radimo i da smo se kockali i u projektu ušli da napravimo Mark Raiders i eto da smo prošli ko više su prošli da napravi takvu igru. I sad kao uzemo pare i boli nas kurac, znaš?
Sad pošto je live service igra kao u fazonu pa okej, ne moramo više da radimo, jel da? Kao Activision. Ne moramo više da radimo, već smo uzeli pare. Koga jebe?
Ali vidiš, po ovome da su ovi baš cijeli...
Nije. Pa verovatno prvo, neće ni to bude prva i zadnja igra, to prvo verovatno ne žele. Drugo, i da rade na nekoj sledećoj igri, verovatno je dobro dođe kinta od Ark Raidera, razumeš. Jedan deo verovatno ljudi i konstantno radi na Ark Raiderima, ono, na čemu god, da. Naprimjer, kao onaj njihov plan, ne znam da li si čuo za ono da žele da, ne znam, ubace novi tip neprijatelja, da stave više ovih, kako se zovu, više oružja, gadžeta, nove arkove, razumeš, takve stvari.
Ima matrijarh, ja očekujem da onaj veliki robot patrijarh, oni što bi u daljini, i nema kraljica, treba i kralj da bude, tako?
Da.
Queen i King,
Patrijarh. Ali to
kao
je
što
to.
Bethesda je bi ga njima Elder Scrolls glavna igra i koliko zarađuju od toga, oni finansiraju pravljenje drugih igri koji Indiana Jones što se izbaca, tako mogu i...
Pa to ti je dobra ideja, ali ne. To ti radi i Activision, ali na pogrešan način. Oni uzimaju toliko para od tih Call of Duty, da kažemo, naslova, znaš, od kozmetike, od gluposti, od Battle Passova. Gomilu kinte uzimaju, da ne moraju da prave nove igre, ali i to što naprave nije kvalitetno. Znači, otpadi. Baš otpadi. Znači, umjesto...
Bi više pala imali da su odvojili Warzone kao igru za sebe i u sklopu njega DMZ i da tu naprave vrstu monetizacije za DMZ, recimo, znaš.
Pa,
bi svi to uzimali.
Teli su oni, ali su smotani, znaš, ne znaju kako da to naplate, da se onako, ti investitori, razumeš, koji gledaju te breve, nisi sigurni kako da maksimalno unovče to, o tome se radi. DMZ ti je star 10 plus godina, ja mislim. Još od Call of Duty, ono Modern Warfare 2, čini mi se. Onoga novog. Oko 10 godina je star. I sasvim je solidan mod, razumeš. I fino radi na starijem hardveru i interesantan, imaš balans PvP-a i PvE-a, razumeš. Ništa Ark Raideri nisu novi mislili, jednostavno su uzeli ono što su mislili da radi najbolje u svim ostalim igrama i kao ok, radimo ovo.
Najgori, oni će i da nastave sve isto iz Call of Duty, jednostavno. Activision, kako rade, kao mi tako radimo i boli nas kurac. To je to. Aj, jebamo, eto. Mislim, Ark ima potencijal da traje jako dugo.
Ima.
Ti redovni update-ovi i to je...
Polako, ali nisi još ni godinu dana napunili kao studio. Možda pola godine, sad se već bliži, ali godinu ne. Call of Duty je sve što uspije da uradi za godinu dana. Napravili smo vam, ne znam, 5-6 Battle Passa do sljedeće godine, to kupujte i uživajte, pošto sljedeće godine morate da kupite sve isto za novu igru. Koju su isto kao stare, samo morate sve iz početka morate opet isto. I znate onaj Battle Pass sa onom cool kozmetikom i onim emojima i glupostima i svim onim zebancijama. To isto sve morate opet da radite i opet da date para za to. Ma daj bre. Koliko oni mogu da podcenjuju, razumeš, ljudsku inteligenciju, čemu se to radi?
Jebi ga, verovatno, zato što je većina im je Severna Amerika, oni konzolaše, znaš. Kako oni to gledaju?
Ne znam ja kako gledaju, ne kažem da ima ljudi bez mozga, ali...
Ali ovi s Arkom su razbili, jer sad i kad budemo resetovali, meni nije problem da opet sve radim iz početka da grindam, razumeš? Koliko mi je zarazno jebot. Uzimaš te nagrade, stalno nešto radiš jebot. Plus, sve to izlazi na stop novo kroz update-ovit.
Pa, od one verzije 1.0 koju sam ja igrao arcadera, izašao je još jedno 6 do 8 novih, na primjer, questova. Ubacili su... Ako se dobro sjećam, bila je veša Felion na Steli Montis, kao novo energetsko oružje. Zato to je dosta high-tech i dosta ide na tome pristup, tako da je diskutabilno, ali recimo, mislim da su ubacili 2 nove vrste granata, onu gasnu granatu i Wolfpack. Mislim da nije bio Wolfpack u verziji 1.0, tek kasnije. Rekao sam da će još dosta, da će još ubaciti novih gadžeta zato što ako ubaciš stvari koje menjaju taj core gameplay ili ti kao taj osnovni tip igre, razumeš, to će biti vjerojatno ljudima interesantnije nego sad ubacuju non stop nove puške i da kao balansiraju oni tu nešto. Ova sad puška radi više štete, a sad ima malo više municije, nema potrebe za tim. Jedini balans koji je treba bio je za ono semi-automatika, ono poluautomatsko oružje koje radi na kliktanje, jeli? Da mu kapuju fire speed, a ne možeš sa skriptom jednostavno da spamuješ kao nenormalno. Ostao je pištolj, onaj kako zove burleta. Navodno njega još uvijek možeš ako želiš da spamuješ isto tako, ali mislim...
Dobro rade jebi ga, ne može se reći jebot, ja sam jebi ga krenuo kasnije malo od druge sezone, boga mi, ima da se igravac. I zanimljivo je. Nisu ni oni očekivali će toliko, potom da nisu mislili da će baš tako da...
Da eksplodiraju? Ne vjerujem. Pa mislim da su dobili nagradu na onome sajmu igara za kao Best Upcoming Multiplayer ili Best Multiplayer Game.
Ta godina, da, nova nešto.
Da, ali kao fosfon igra tako bila stara 2-3 mjeseca kad su oni dobili tu nagradu. Onda kao bilo ono kao wow, moguće. Ne znam šta su drugi developeri očekivali, ali...
Znam da su Kanteri i Dota dobili ono za e-sport igre, ono. Mislim, oni uvijek to i dobije, znaš, e-sport, takmičenje, to je porca da su ovi dobili, da, za multiplayer, kao ono. To je Valve tata i baba u vas.
Easy, fellas. What cargo you bringing through here? Easy there. I'm trying to get these supplies to the federal building. Saint Denis.
Federal ain't got no authority here.
Jebate, onaj jebeni Activision, onako, smisle, onaj DMZ je ono odlično. Mjesto, brate, da su vidjeli da je došli ljudi do osloji na Warzone, da su izbacili do
jednom, brate, igraj. Brate, radiš ekipa developera da je samo za to, brate. Warzone i DMZ. Da ubaciš monetizaciju, ono što ti kažeš. Neće oni to. Oni hoće sve da useru i... Znate, ja ono, ovaj Black Ops 6, ono kad sam uzeo, ono na mjesec dana, onaj Game Pass, mi veruješ da mi je ono ostalo 2 nedelje lufta, 2,5 mi se smučili da igram više. Samo suzu i obrisao, brate. Sve isto radiš, jebote. Ja sam sve završio, mi nije ni zanimljivo. Ja rekao, jebote. Arak je stvarno dobar.
Great.
Tu prži. Ne ti nego.
Yes. To da su puni para Activision jesu mi sjebeni.
I jesu, ali kako ono kaže, svaka kesa iz koje se vadi, a ne mećeš ništa, se brzo isprazni. Osim ako ne otpuste sve radnike i ono samo zatvore firmu. Ok, onda ćemo stati više para.
Najjača gaming kompanija. Kad pogledaš, brate, mislim, pričali smo o tome. Oni nemaju puno igre svojih, ali oni su sa samom platformom. S tim postojali standarde da jednostavno. Oni ne moraju da imaju svoje igre.
Aj, ne moraju. Ali su se prodali Microsoftu, to znaš?
Nisu, a?
Ma jesu, kako nisu.
Valve?
Ne, Valve. Izvini, pričao sam Activisionu.
A za Activision znam. A Valve ja ne veram da će se prodati. Jer su ove godine imali zaradu 17,5 ili 18,5 milijardi. To je prošlo. 25. Za Activision znam da su prodali. Ali vidiš i ovi što drže Elder Scrolls, Bethesda, ovi kako se zovu.
Bethesda.
Oni su svi isto, ali mislim nisu usrali igru, mislim na poraz Elder Scrolls. Da su još ne trpaju tamo. Mislim i dalje izlaze redovno update-ove sve.
Somebody's had a few. Morning, lady.
Kako mi to tako jebate, ja se šta kažem.
Okay there?
Nice.
Ponudili su mi jebeš koliko Valve, nešto. 16 milijardi ovi odbili. Čuje da se prodaje za 60, oni zaradili 18,5.
Pa to ti je više u fazonu, čini mi se, ni Microsoft taj koji uništi stvari. Microsoft gleda da li je nešto rentabilno. Ako nije rentabilno, oni to fino zatvore. A tako će ti biti, bojim se, i sa ovim, kako se zove, Call of Duty igrama.
Halavi su, brate, mislim da sad uđemo da listamo one igre stare preko 20 godina i dalje drži cenu kao da su, znaš.
Activision, da.
Ma da jebote, da je malo...
Popusta bez.
Jesu dobri oni, ja sam to igrao na vreme, to i Medal of Honor. To je Electronic Arts, jel tako, Medal of Honor?
To je bio publisher. Da, izdavač. Ne znam ko je tačno napravio, koji studio. Da li Sledgehammer Games ili tako nešto.
Znam da je Electronic Arts nešto, ja mislim...
To ti je izdavač.
Da.
Kao što...
Znam, ne znam ko je...
ne znam, nije.
Ali ne znam ko je developer. Sad ćemo da imamo. Čukuc. U ono vreme, misli, igrao si ti.
Da.
Bilo mi je zanimljivo i da igram jebate on drugi svjetski rat. Ideo Medal of Honor.
Samo nije ti svaku igru uvek isti developer radio.
Nije ni ovo više.
Hey, you there. A quick word.
What can I do for you, sir?
There's an old gunslinger I'm looking for. I heard he comes through here. Name of Midnight? Billy?
Oh, that old soak? Yeah, he spends days on board these trains, but he's going nowhere but the gutter. I imagine you'll find him right in the next one through here. Either that or the next one. Try 'em both. Look in the bar card.
Eto, Steven Spielberg. Publisher Electronic Arts. DreamWorks Interactive Developer. To je za Medal of Honor iz 99.
Mhm.
Probili su, sad gledam u ovom klipu, 960.000. Prvo je bilo 700 i nešto, pa i novi 960.
Mr. Midnight, listen, this won't take a moment. I just want to talk with you about your old days as a shooter.
Get away from me!
Hey.
I didn't shoot him in his sleep!
No one's
I didn't shoot
saying
him in his sleep, and if I did, it was the
Što
only
ti
way!
kažeš, šta će biti ko bude u godišnjici, bit će neki event, nešto će jako da izbaca, znaš, putem
Undo your cup on me!
godišnjice
Get away
igraju.
from me!
Mr. Midnight!
I knew you'd come for me! It weren't my fault! I knew!
You don't know nothing, Mr. Midnight. I want to talk. Don't do something foolish.
You come for me! Come on!
načelno je 95 miliona grobi. Milion Candleberries, budget.
Evo, što ovako bez veze. Bar sam stigao do San Denisa, Jašić.
Hey there,
Oh, where's the king? Ah. Good.
Hey, mister. Hello there. You remind me of a feller I used to know. Hey, partner.
960.000 ljudi, to im je novi pik. Op.
$960,000.
U januaru. Jer oni nemaju pad, oni imaju samo uspon konstanta, samo rastu.
You ain't feeding this horse right. I'm happy to stable that for you. Best to have a good saddle that'll hold up.
To je verovatno ukupno, jer na sinu je 465.
I hear folks say this town is on the skids, but I don't see it. Look after your horse good. Damn sure it'll look after you.
12,4 milijuna. New concurrent player pick.
Hey, it costs more for a race. That's a nice addition on a saddle. I got one of them myself. Nice. You only live once, lest you're a cat. Adding on to a saddle helps personalize it. Little fine grooming always sets off a horse.
Tracker GG pokazuje 481.318 Solpix. Račun line 81.108.
Fine looking.
24 časa 10.21.000.
Nice bit of grooming. People take notice. Yup, looking mighty fine.
Hey, friend.
Elajan. Welcome to my channel.
Come on, girl.
A legend. Interesting.
Hey there! Hi there, mister. Hey there, mister. Howdy. Hey there, mister. Excuse me, partner. Hello, sir. Hey, partner. Beautiful day. Got any idea what time it is? Sorry, I'm not sure. Every time. Hey, mister, you need a ride somewhere? Hey, mister. Hi there, mister. Where's that horse got to? Anyhow. Hey, partner. Hey.
Pošto sam kao jel beš Aristotel? Kad je rekao, mislim da je Aristotel rekao, išao je okolo i sa fenjerom. I mi pitaš šta će ti fenjer po danu? Kaže, tražim čoveka i oni si kao, ha, budala stara, kaže, traži čoveka. Kaže, tražim čoveka, još ga nisam našao.
Dobra.
Tako mi nekoga raspalio pesnicom ovdje. Protrčiš pored NPC-a, on te izazove na šorku, ti počneš da ga biješ šakama. Dođe policija, počne puca u tebe. Evo ga ovaj. A već sam pričao s njim. A ne, Arijevac. O majku ti.
Mora biti Nenad.
Then I want you to ask yourself, what is the most disgusting, revolting, vulgar, and depressing thing in all creation? Mangled. Good God. Christ alive.
Tako. Šta bi? Čovjeka srce okinuo, a? Dobro. Ima jedan vama na pijaci. Jebenino sa ratom. Prošli put sam ga vezao kanapom. Ako te udari, ubijete iz udarca, koliko god helta da imaš. Ali ako uspješ da ga vežeš kanapom, ne može ti ništa. Zanimljivo.
Hapsiš ljude s nekih pomopi, to jest bezobraznik.
Welcome back.
Mm.
So, I intercepted.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Pleasure doing business with
Oh,
you.
Mr. Hunter.
Hope you make good use of that.
Bye.
Nothing quite like wearing your best day's work.
Rattlesnake Vaquero. Ta 10 perfect snake skill. Oh my.
I don't sell to stores. If you want my wares, right here's the one place to find them.
To dobijem 2 ovce, a? A sve ovce su na farmu. A žali ga, bože.
A lot of folk hunt, but not so many know their way from the needle and thread. It's good business, I'm telling you.
Rem. Rem je planinska koza ili planinska ovca. Rem. Rem Ranch. Welcome to the Rem Ranch. 20 cowboys dressed in clad black, waiting for US Marines to fuck them up. Sve može sad čuje. Kome to pada na pamet. Ne, naravno da ne. Excuse me. To. I feed again, the blood of the circle of life has begun. Koliko ih ima? 4 ili 5?
Land's sakes, what's wrong with you?
What can I get you today? Hey, move it! Look out! What are you all fucked up for? Got my blood up.
KV. Welcome to my channel.
Ima još jedan.
find the writing on the wall on the right-hand side. Head in the alleyway to find...
Još ima jedan. Damn. Yes. Tu.
Find the writing on the wall on the right-hand side.
Aha. Okay. Daj, skini te markere, imaj pun kurac. Howdy.
Hey, partner. Hello.
How you doing?
Hey there, mister. Don't mind me.
Cuidado. Ko bi on naš?
Our final writing is on the street here, just below the saloon. It's just written on the wall, you can see it easily from the street. Now you should have all 5 pieces of text. They form a location as to where to get the weapon from. To get this, we need to head to the spot on the map. I have marked it here at midnight. Now there are some people having problems with this and it is missable, so here is...
Ništa.
Good night now.
Howdy. Ćpatušno, što mi to?
Mhm.
Ove nagle promjene, brate, 13 stepeni. Se pitam što mi to uspjeti.
Da.
Neurotic Official. Welcome to my channel.
Izašao je članak ARK. Raiders has been Steam top selling premium game every week since its launch. So it is not wonder its player count is barely up. Najprodavnije, vidiš?
Mm.
Is an easy solution. When waiting for midnight, don't wait close to the location of where you need to go. Wait at the entrance to the church, which is close by. After midnight, head to the location and an X should be on your map. If it's not there, simply run around the church again and the X will usually appear. Make sure you make a save just before midnight so that way you can reload your game, but I tested this out and it always seems to work for me, so this should work for you guys. Now when you fight the vampire, make sure to kill him. If you die, he won't appear again and the weapon is missable. Similarly, if you don't pick up the weapon when you're here, it will also disappear, like a lot of the weapons in game, like the rare shotgun, so make sure that you do pick it up. Also, don't do anything other than kill him, like tie him up for example. I did this to see if he would be killed by sunlight, which he wasn't, but after you tie him up, he no longer uses the dagger to attack, he will simply attack you with his hands. And if you kill him, then the dagger won't appear. So yes, kill him as soon as you can in the alleyway, and pick up the ornate dagger straight away. So at this point guys, you should now have 56 of the 60 weapons in game if you have followed this video. We just have 4 left to get, but they are post game. Now if you don't want any main story spoilers, then don't watch any further into the video, because we're going on to the post game epilogue missions. So our final 4 weapons come in or after epilogues part 1 and 2. The first 2 are John's knife and pistol, which you have on you during epilogue part 1, so you can't miss these 2 and they will be added to your compendium at some point during the epilogue missions. Remember that you lose all of Arthur's stuff in the epilogue part 1, but you will get it back in epilogue part 2 from Sadie. The final 2 items are the Otis Miller revolver. This is found in New Austin inside of a cave.
Esther?
Hello there.
Good to see Manners ain't dead.
The final weapon is Micah's revolver. Return to Mount Hagen after the final mission, American Venom, to pick up his unique weapon. Guys, I hope this video is useful in helping you get all weapons in game. You should have 60, 59 if you didn't do the GTA missions to get the stone hatchet. You only need 48 of these for...
Good evening, mister. Okay.
Excuse me. Hello, sir.
Hello.
How you doing?
Fresh and fine, thank you.
Thank you for keeping us all safe, sir. I really appreciate your service.
So long.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello.
Hi there, mister.
Hey, now.
Hey, mister.
Hello there, mister.
Mister. Hello.
Holy Blessed Virgin. Oh,
Hello, officer.
Hello there.
Hey, mister.
Hello there.
I like you, mister. You have a kind face. Well, good luck to you. You're doing a great job.
Uh-huh.
Hey, mister.
Have some fashions. Evening.
Keeping all us decent folks safe.
So long.
Hey, partner. Partner. Look out. Hey there.
What's new?
So, you found me.
Hey, what are you doing?
Stay back for your own sake. I walk with the undead.
What, you're a vampire?
I have been called many names over the centuries. Now go, or I'll feed on you too.
You're no more vampire than I am.
I'll suck you dry.
Mhm. Okay, pause it.
poster on the wall there. You going after Lindsay Walker?
I might be. Or I might just want to hang his poster up on my wall.
On the oyster plate. How can we not serve oysters? The mayor is coming.
Give me the damn bag.
He has a gun!
Get off her!
Arrêtez! Get away from her! Whoa, girl, ease. No, no! No! Ma chérie, s'il te plaît.
Oh, mister. That's terrible.
Oh, shit!
How you doing, friend? Now, I'm just gonna check your pockets.
Let me loose! You son of a bitch!
Please hit me.
You're done for!
Out of the damn way.
Ay, perdóname.
Oh, watch it.
Hello. Welcome. First time?
Hello, gentlemen.
Mister? Smell good, huh?
Let's go on. He's a bad man.
He is. Not bad, huh? Hello.
Hi there.
Salut, mon mignon.
Morning.
Bonjour.
or the 100% completion, but it's still nice to get all of them in game. Don't forget to subscribe for more Red Dead videos and updates to Red Dead Online when it releases. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I will see you guys in the next one. Peace out. In Chapter 2 then, there are tons of weapons available in this chapter, but let's start with the weapons that you can pump action shotgun, the rolling block rifle. Again, if you don't have unlocked now, or be available for. Starting with the missable midnight pistol, Flacco mission, all 4 guns, all 3 by talking to Theodore Levine in 1-2 after that. Chapter 2. For our next collectible, we're heading west to some other stuff that's also available in Chapter 2. For our next collectible, we're heading west to Big Valley. This is a location you need to interact with the dynamite to blow up the entrance, and the items are in. Both items are located. This is a location of 2 items. 2. For our next collectible, we're heading west to Big
Valley.
Somebody's had a few. Don't reckon you're gonna remember much of this.
Morning, sir. That's the one person I never want to see. Más rápido.
Opa.
You're all right, girl.
Sophia.
Hey, you're okay, girl.
Welcome to my channel.
Girl. Not bad, girl. Hi there, mister.
Howdy.
Hey there. All right, girl.
Neki redneci izmučili, šta je ovo? To noži me napade.
Hey, partner. Hey. There we go. Damn it.
Roach.
Yep, that's a good breed there.
I can.
This is very kind of you.
Sweet Jesus!
One more.
Kradi drugi put. We still more. Oh. There she is.
Please, Lord!
Stay right there.
God in heaven!
Holy hell! Whoa, whoa.
Who's talking now?
Zizi.
You're all right, girl.
Mitzi. Welcome to my channel.
Mitzi. Who's the Mitzi? Howdy. Oh, howdy, Mitzi. What is this do?
Hello, Abigail.
You been helping Pearson or strangling folks? 'Cause that's a lot of blood.
You mind your business, I'll mind mine. You and boy got everything you need?
Yeah, I think so. Thank you.
Alright, well, let me know. Hey. That looks fun.
I guess.
Well, don't let me interrupt you.
Okay, Uncle Arthur.
Pearson. Hello, Mr. Morgan. Don't you ever get fed up with all this? Sometimes, I suppose. Well, know you're appreciated around here. Yes, yes. Hey, Arthur, what you want? One sour son of a bitch, ain't you? Only when I see you. Only when I see you. Ain't nothing personal. Sure seems that way to me. But you know what? It probably is. Alright, well, I should be getting on. Mrs. Adler?
Don't pretend to be nice.
How are you holding up?
It's like a nightmare. Can't wake up from it.
You'll get better, Mrs. Adler. There he is.
Enough of your monkey shines, Arthur. That outfit?
Hope you're behaving yourself.
Why don't you sit, Arthur? You okay, Arthur?
I guess.
You seem kind of worried.
Of course.
What about?
The whole world is changing. Even I see that. Our time pretty much passed.
what we got here. Shut up. Foreign devils, do your worst. Goddamn hooded rogues. I'll kill all you bastards.
Da, ovdje. Za ovo. Jeste ovdje. Tako ste.
Večeras kafica, malo samuraja i krenem slosat šta ću.
No.
Okay.
Koji su sad ovdje, pitam se. Ne mogu da se setim. Evo, daj. Ti ćeš dobiti nož u glavu. Dva noža vire iz njega, ne bude. Jedan u rame, drugi u glavu. Nije do mene, ja sam se branio. Ovdje. Reci mi, da li još uvijek Valve pravi za Dota 2 one kao, ne znam šta je to Battle Pass ili koji đavo, pokazio mi ovaj jedan poznanik.
Mislim da Battle Pass više ne izlazi, znam na što misliš, kao što u Counteru bilo.
Pa kao bile neke arkane da se uzmu šta ti ja znam neke gluposti.
Arkane izlaze i to, ali ono, ako misliš na Battle Pass da imaš progres da bi uzeo neke arkane, ako to misliš.
Da, to ne, jel?
Ja mislim da Pass ne izlazi već par godina.
A arkane ono izlaze kao skinovi ono koje možda kupiš ovako hoćeš, jel?
Pa ima i to, ima i ono random da ih dobijaš. Ja sam dobio ono, kroz neke evente, znaš. Mislim, stalno ima event, ali klasičan Battle Pass...
Nema.
Sad ću baš da izlazim. Kad je bio zadnji? Last Battle Pass?
Dota 2.
Mislim 21. je ovdje. Pa i CSGO je bio zadnji. Battle Pass for... Kantero ima li nešto u principu sam progresne
Operacije, to mi Daklo objašnjava.
Operacije su bile nešto drugo, ovo je kao...
E pa jebi ga. You got me.
Samo XP ono grindaš i onda dobiješ 40 onih tokena. Kao zvezdice, onda možeš da uzmeš lupam 20 kutije ili neke skinove za te zvezdice. Znaš, nije ono kao pre što je bilo. Battle Pass, Dota. Sad, mislim, izlazi ono za majore u Dota International, to ima i za Counter, ali to nije to. Ja koliko vidim ovdje je zadnji 2021. Battle Pass. Ne izlazi to par godina već. Ima eventa non stop. To je bilo 3 pasa prošle, ima još jedan traje. A u CSGO je bilo ono dobiješ onaj naučić kao i onda radiš ono grind za naučić i imaš određene misije, koopi, bilo svašta. U CS2 sad ima samo to određeni XP i onda u principu ništa, samo igraš igre da se XP.
Kapiram.
Bacuju redovno heroja, update-u igru i to sve, evente dali.
To sam vidio, to mi izlazi.
Battle Pass kao Battle Pass, ne. Mislim da je skoro da.
izlazi više, nju dotinu kanter. Šta im tu teško jebati, ljudi su igrali. Bez obzira što isto...
Nešto u vezi kocke možda.
Pa jebam li nekako. U to vreme dok je izlazio Battle Pass i preko te monetizacije je bio veći novčani iznos kad je International u Dota. Mislim da je Dota najplaćenija 46 miliona evra, tako nešto.
Te turnira?
Da, od svih igri. Price i Nesport. International price pool je bio 40 milijana. KS i Nesport history. Tako nešto mi ne izlazi prve godine. Ima, ali nešto drugo tipa, to što pitaš ne. Za kanter ne. Prvi je bilo za kanter, Operation, Riptide, September 22. 2021. To je bio sasvim.
Hey, come back! Whoa, wait! No, wait! No, stay here! You're okay.
Onaj... Čini se da je OG uzeo taj ili Spirit je pitali Atora, ono što igra za Spirit. On lik, klinac, 18 godina, 19. Šta ćeš sada kad je osvojio International, kaže idem u penziju, uzeo 5 miliona evra. Pa te živa, vrati. Uz toga uzeli su još jedan. Mislim, veliki je dalje po novčanom iznosu, on nije toliki.
There we are.
Znamo što su Rusi rak jebat. Oni su problem ne igraju.
Maruha. Welcome to my channel. I love this game.
Thanks, but I played multiplayer for. Thanks for follow. Play multiplayer for 200 hours, and I'm level like 100 something. I don't remember even. But I'm not gonna install online version anymore. The game keeps hitting me out every time my internet breaks. So I installed, public domain version of the game. Let's call it like that. Hello. Udi.
Mislim, već Dota je ovo starta free, ali Dota ubija pare od tih monetizacija. Svi uzimaju non stop nešto, razumiješ? Iako nije skupo, ali opet, znaš, stalno neko nešto uzimaju. Ali Ranked, recimo, moraš da povežeš telefon, broj telefona i to je to. Si nemaš to naloga na isti telefon, to hoću reći.
Kapiram. O, Suzana. Pa nije ni logično da možeš. Kako ga prati kobilo stopuje. Ovo je dosta zabavno. Okay. Kod ciganka ovaj Kanađanin. Tu smo samo nas dvojica, čovjek ko gvožđe, gvožđe, staro gvožđe. Let's go. Oh, jelen. Što sam našao... Ušao u teritoriju legendarne životinje.
Here we go. Whew, where you headed?
Da će vam ovoga.
Looks a way off. Must be close. Wait.
Aha.
You're all right, boy. Hold on.
Trinket. Hmm.
Got a good haul there, girl. Let's go, boy. Yep, yep. Stay calm. Stay back.
Izdajnici obojice. Glupi vukovi. Gledao sam glitch kad nosiš životinju ulovljenu preko ramena. Imaš da li na F slovo ili tako nešto. Imaš kao mele da biješ. Umjesto udara pesnicom udara kao nogom.
Životinjem uhvate za noge, pljas.
Ne, ala Kratos varijanta, znaš. Ne znam da li toga ima u God of War. Evo je vrhunac. Nosim 2 ulovljene životinje s 2 konja. Svakog sanatorija, ja nosim 3. preko ramena. Ovo je bilo kao nomad kad sam ulovio divlje grise u šumi, a imao sam već pune visege sa mesom. Ja sam ga nosio dole niz brda na kilometar. To je trajalo 10 minuta, real time. Da, peške. Konj je išao na toran, a ja sam ga nosio ulov na lezi. Prodajem sve. Prodajem 2 vuka, 2 kože, jelena. Jelena. Vučije srce. Ovo mi se sviđa ova rukavica.
Venčanice. Oslobođen taoci.
Ne, Rainbow Six Siege. U Kantaru.
Back on foot, of course, but nothing.
Yeah, but... Okay.
Đako bilo. Ajde.
Easy. Whoa. Yep. Here. Let's get. Wait. Here.
Slowly but not doubts. Just. Що ми радіо?
Get. Come on. Slow up now. Hold here, boy.
Palanger.
Both items are located in and on Stone Hatchet. However, just south of here is the Stone Hatchet. However, it's only available if you've completed the relevant mission. If you've unlocked up north to find the Antler Blade. This collectible knife is our location, surrounded by fence. Shack that sits on hatchets. If you throw them, then you don't pick them up. That's not completion. The map is the ancient and it's really easy to spot. South of your location, we're heading to Moonshine Pond. On a tree stump in the area that you will find a recipe for the homing tomahawk, although you can purchase it from fences later in the game if you want to. A tree stump at the back at this location here, and he will shoot you on sight. Killing items together. An old hermit lives at this location here, and he will shoot you on sight. Next then, 2 items together. An old hermit lives...
Pobił sam sve mogole u Saluvas.
Yep, yep. Yep. Wait. Come on. Yep. Yep, yep. Yeah. Yep. Here. Stay there. Yeah, okay, boy. Oh, there. Easy.
Eto, mezid, jel?
Let's get. Come on. Here. Wait. Yep. Yep, yep. Come on. Get. Here. Yep. Come on.
Što me nešto poznat. Ovo onaj putnik kroz vreme, a?
Well, what's eating you, partner?
Eating me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll dry up. What? See, Hey, can I ask you a strange question? I mean, it sounds ridiculous, but I'm on the level.
I don't have a clue what you just said.
Well, I'm sorry, sport. There's these funny rock carvings. They look a bit like this.
Okay.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I sort of really badly have to find all of them. Now, it's sort of a puzzle thing to me. I know, it sounds ridiculous, but I'm on the up and up, and it's really important.
Little rock carving.
Yeah, exactly, little rock carvings.
What do you want to do with it?
Well, it's sort of very complicated, and you'll think I'm jazzed if I tell you.
What?
Drunk?
Are you?
No, I wish. No, I'm, lost. It's a long story. Can you find the carvings?
I have no idea.
Well, I sort of need them. Hey, listen, if you find them, I'll pay you handsomely. Send me details, if you can. Here's my card.
If I can't?
Well, I'm sure you can, sport. I'm sure you can. Francis Sinclair.
Arthur Morgan.
Pleasure.
I don't understand. Why do you need these things?
I told you. If I told you, you'd think I was on the hooch.
What?
I'm gonna have a lie down. I don't feel very well. And neither would you with... Yeah, but hey, what harm could it do?
Yep.
Ajmo, stara moj, brza fotografija, idemo.
Alright, boy. Hey, easy there, boy. Yeah, good boy. Yep. Idiot. Easy.
Da oslobodim ujaka i da napadnem Džingis Kana, sorry, nije Džingis, ali je Kan. Yes.
Vođ.
Let's go, boy. Let's get... Yep. Yeah. Whoa, boy, easy.
Da.
Jason.
Momo. Nisam ništa o tome razmišljao tako baš. No, dobro.
Ja pogledao telefon sad, piše, petak 13.
Je, petak, da, ali 13. Što nisam povezao u glavi.
Pa odmah se setim filma, ono.
Mene. A to je baš ono low trash horror. Dođi vamo, izdaj od konja.
Won't take long, boy.
Da se šunjam, da neutrališem alarm.
Gde si Slavko, što ima?
Dobar dan, želim. Evo me.
Aaaa. I pre nego što ti što rekao, provalio sam ga.
Šta je bilo?
Pa ne nego, samo sam čuo disko trt, pogledao sam levo, vidim ti. Ti nisi ni rekao zdrav. To.
Pa ko bi bio drugi kad
Kecman.
si do Teros kanala?
Kecman. On je tvoj lieutenant.
Samo ste ovaj Kecman ti i ovaj Dark uporni još, ali
Ovi agitatori.
Ima vremena.
Ali polako, ima vremena.
Pa to.
Sam ja rekao, brate, da se to učesti, da se zna ko koristi, da bude tu na...
Ko kosi, ko vodu nosi.
Tako nego, mesto ljudi niko ne ulazi. To je point.
Moram ovog Nenada
Slako ih je otera sve.
da istimo malo, da sredimo Discord.
Slako ih se otera.
Pa ko bi drugi, ali...
I treba da se ponosiš s time.
Što kaže Dare, malo da sredim Discord i suviše dosta nepotrebnih stranja.
Jest.
A to ću Nenadu da dam zadatak, jer je u depri, znači bolje nešto da radi da se ne obesi.
Da se malo relaksira.
Pa da. Da ga naštimujemo na mnogo manje soba i to je to. I par stvari da izbacimo i plus i to je to.
Treba se ubaci ono samo make a voice i onda koliko hoćeš soba uđe nas 10, 20 naprimjer 20 soba, izađeš soba nestane. Razumeš, ne za svaku igru su sobe, ne treba da tako.
Ima i to.
I treba ti ovo, ne znam, treba ti ovo za free igre, treba ti bot
da, to je
za
okej,
update-ove za igre i, znaš, onda bolje vidiš na Discordu.
Jest.
Jebat, ubit će mi ujaka.
Ti si ješ puko totalno čovječe na gazdu. Čovjek neće da jede sloninu, razumeš dobru, a jede parijsku kobasicu Ilija sa paprikom. Ej bre, ej.
Ne znam što je dobro.
Ja, mislim, stvarno jebe.
Imao sam ja više kanala, sve sam pogasio. Te bro, ono, milion ljudi niko ne koristi. Znaš, ono,
pa da.
Ugasio i dajde, pičko mater, sa trkam tu. Pičko mater.
Ma da bre, napravit ćemo neku cool jedan kanalčić za nas stare momke. Pa evo Ilija zna, ja sam još u šoku, mislim, još se lečim od tog udarca što mi je Milan zadao između rebara.
To je odvuku 50 ljudi.
Da. Još se nisam oporavio od toga, čovječe.
Pa to tako rečeno što... Pa on kaže da je toliko ljudi otišlo s kanala. To je bila dobra fora. Delete.
Još se noćima budim oznojan, znaš?
No. Ja isto. Neprijatno prosto.
Meni ide na kurac kad nešto igram s nekim, on svi mi šalju drugi Discord kanali. A idu pičku materinu, evo ću sam svaki dan ići na drugi kanali. Znaš, ono? Evo te možeš si igram na jednom kanalu, evo.
It is what it is.
Ajde, bre, kurac, bre. Nahuj, bljete.
To.
Napraviti kanal najmanje problem.
Pa da.
Čekaj, da je. Što manje, to bolje, verujem.
Verujem ti.
Moram da ubijem ovo dva...
Pahuljice ovsene. Po mleku možeš da bome. Ovsene pahuljice. koristi neko od vas prečišćivač vazduha kojim slučajem? Neki.
Juk. Should I supposed to?
Ma ja bi trebao. Premda pušim, imam mačora ovdje i... Znaš ono, pa se baš rekao ajde da pitam, možda neko od vas koristi pa mi na neku preporuku. Pa da.
Thank you for your help.
Ali li se Dexter naštrio ili... Čekaj da ga nađem. Zašarujem ovdje link ili da vidiš, evo ga. Tuče se sa automatom i prati. Evo ga.
Ovo igrao bi ja.
Nesrećnik. Evo, Helija. Uživo je trenutno. Baci oči.
Dexter Corporation.
Sve to fore samo šalje. Dobre, sad je live. Da. On inače nema, ne, samo YouTube, neće čovjek na Twitch.
Šta ima veze?
Dextrinjo. Kolanje.
Level 10 igra.
Da, pa on znaš da je bolesnik.
Ja sam bolestan, nisam toliko. Nisam mazohist.
Pa on je... Dobar je lik, dar je da znaš sam dobar čovjek. Normalan.
Šta znači normalan? Ja nisam normalan.
Ja sam nolan dok me Slavko ne nagazi.
Ja nisam normalan, jes. Dođite vamo, vari. Tako, idemo juriš, napadamo goleve. Ajde, samuraji ili ste babe? Ajde, davaj. Ne znam ko je Dexter korporacija.
Ne znam nije.
Dextrinjo. Dekri.
Sada... Masako. Masako.
Ujak da praviš.
neki kol...
Spasja moja, kad moram. Slobodno. Давай.
A šta se mora.
Se mora i nije teško. Nema više supplisa. A, to je to bilo.
Gledajte spisak, bude 15-20 preordera moramo
A, evo, tu mu je supplies, ali, znaš šta je sad fora? Automatoni te pucaju kroz zgrade. Znaš? A zgrade nisu prepreke, kako da ti ovo objasnim lepo, znaš? Zgrada ne predstavlja njima prepreku da te pucaju. Recimo, zgrada je tu recimo do metar, dva visine, preko toga ti ne vidiš kroz zgradu, ali oni te gađaju raketama kroz nju. Ovo sam prepostavio da će biti ovakav rezultat. Nešto on loše igra, nego što je jako nenormalan taj spawn rate. Taman jednu turu ubiješ, dođe drugu turu, znaš.
Kako je kucka za nešto. Šta će biti? Sad rekao da ajde upaliti.
Ja kupujem nove gaće.
Greetings, Helldiver. The galactic war awaits Cyberstat. The operation is failed. Let us not ruminate, but instead redouble our efforts.
To. Znaš šta ga jebe, ali ne smijem da mu napišem, ne ljutići se. Light armor. Da, možete svi da me poduvate, da oprostite. Light armor, jako brzo gineš, znaš. Treba ti jedna i po raketa da te ubije, znaš. Ne možeš puno da istenkuješ, bukvalno te pokupi i mrtav si. Ako mu to pokušam da mu objasnim, ne ljutići se. Bolje da ćutim, ne mojem. Mislim, imaš i drugih vrsta armora. Dilo je otvoreno. Otvori, sve otvori. I vrat otvori ulazno. Znaš šta ti kažeš? Šta ide? Evo ti vazduh. Evo ti. Evo nek bude bila forma. Sada broj 2, hajde. Sada, ćeš možda da otvoriš. Ne.
Pušti me. Ajde, Ilija, ostavi se tu, visiš da to.
Znači, ovaj mali produkt ulaz.
Pa na taj.
Pa ne može. Znaš pomenet me.
Znaš šta?
Neću svađati s tobom.
Pa ne treba.
Ne trebaš, ne pričaš. Pa da mi na pamet, samo sam radio što si da... Prijatno. Napolje sad. Da. Jeste. Odbile su mu se sve jedna ova, a ne, jedna se zaletila. Pogledaj ti padaju oko tebe jedinice, vidiš?
Vratim.
Au. Nema gde da ode. Toliko ga brzo sleđe sjebu. Jedan projektil ti oduva pola kjela. Ovo što on vozi, ovaj robot, znaš, povećali su štetu koju ti rade neprijatelji, znaš, 3 puta. Tada te pogode sa 9 projektila automatoni, da ti ubiju meka, znaš. 9 projektila. Dešava da vidiš kako brzo umre, si vidio? Ne ispucao pola municije. Opet nemoj ni to da mu kažeš. Balansirana igra za ove tenkove, nije balansirana za mekove, znaš. Trenutno jako brzo ginu mekovi, ne isplati se uopšte da ih koristiš. Tank da, ako možda nađeš vozača da puca, jedan da vozi, drugi da puca, tank jako brzo počisti pola baze. Ne mogu da te ubiju dovoljno brzo. Prođeš im kroz pola baze, ispucaš sve što imaš i izađeš iz tanka. I ideš dalje. Gledao sam 9. Ubiju ti nekad taj mech suit toga Walkera, exosuit kako se zove, ubiju ti ga dok pada. Znaš da ono dođe, onaj, kako se zove, tvoj avion i krene da ga baci. Dok on tako malo stoji u vazduhu, ovi s raketama krene da pucaju njega i koknu ga. Zato što ne treba puno raketa. Samo ga obale. Padne zapaljen dole. A vidjet ćeš ako bude ga opet dole, kako će to izgleda. Zavisi koliko imaš sreće. Nekad ga ubiju dok pada, nekad ti ga ubiju, uđeš u njega, voziš ga 10 sekundi i razvali ga. Ako se brzo gube životi, bojim se izgubit ćemo tu invaziju, znaš. Jer imamo globalno koliko imamo reinforcement ili ti života, znaš. Ako ispucamo taj limit za živote, invazija, no, ništa od nje.
Mario X. Welcome to my channel.
Last reload! Dropships!
5 minutes left. We can't stay this low much longer, Helldiver.
Nisu još uništili ove fabrike. Možda doći.
Ne.
Ne možeš da ukucaš ovo koliko te nokuju.
Calling in a hell bomb! Throwing supply beacon! Engaging terminal! Hell bomb armed! Clear the area!
Jede kroz te Steam pakove, znaš.
Baš ludo, dosta promjena ima jebo.
Šta igraš mu mrtav opet? Ovo ti je novogodišnji obrtač, ovaj što on ima. Ako si ga uzeo za novu godinu, uzeo si, ako nisi... Nemam pojma da li možda ga klemaš.
Nemam pojma ako budem sad. Ovo vidjeti.
Ima crveni plašt i nazad je mač nacrtan.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
A, uspeli su. Well, say no more. Watching acquaintance playing on difficulty 10 HD 2. It's quite experience to watch. I don't want to play it. It's better to watch. It's better to watch. To be perfectly honest. Out of ammo!
Lele, kakav rekao.
Brale, neće oni živi izaći, ovo, znaš. Koliko života imaš? Ne vidim dobro. Piše gore levo. Koliko im je taj reinforcement ticket?
6.
Ne znam.
6 ili 4.
Ne znam. Ne znam, gledaj što se dešava kod njega. Vidiš ovo?
Vidim.
Vidiš?
Ma idi.
Europe. I'm from Europe. Thank you.
Ne, mi smo Rusi.
Sibirija, Sibirija. A kažem Srbija kao Sibirija? No, Sirija, Sirija. Dobro on igra, ali ovo je trenutno jako nezahvalno, znaš. Ova desetka. Nije da je inače bila normalnija, znaš. Taj difficulty 10. Sad još gore. A možda će uspeti. Nema healova, ali? Nema.
Samo piti stinje.
O, uspeli su. Čuj me da ne uzme onaj zeleni, onaj komandir, alfa komandir. On ti daje +2 Steam paka i... Mislim da tako beš. I 2 sekunde ti duže traje onaj boost ili 2 ili 5 sekundi traje duže onaj boost od Steam paka. Uzeo neki heavy, čujem po zvuku koji pravi zemlje tetrese. Čuješ tak, 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 tak. Znači uzeo heavy. One, valjda čizme koje nosiš su toliko teške da ono, zakeći.
A dok ćeš Tilija da jašaš tog magarca?
Prve štale. Pa šta si teo?
Potići šta ćeš dip rok ili možda da opalimo neki arci, evo.
Ne više šta da radim Marku, arci. Mogu samo oko rekreativno da uzimam. Pa nemam šta da igram, pa danas sam pokušao da uradim tral. Ubio sam 1,5 lipera. I pola raketira. Znači gdje god uđeš u solo meč, drugi igrači su tu da rokaju arkoje. I ja rekao, dobro. I onda sam digao ruke. Nije ni vredalo da radim trela. To što smo napravili ono par puta što smo igrali, ubijali šredere i ostalo gama, to ti je to bilo. Imam 56 poena na to i mislim da ne mogu da se direnkujem bukvalno. To je to. Helldiver ako neko hoće da igra, to definitivno. Igrao sam ih ja i sam, ali interesantno otprilike je 2-3 meča.
Hoću ili da igram, ali da ne ludiš, brate, nisam ih palio pola godine. Ja hoću.
Kako je uzima? Pa nismo odigrali ni jedan meč. Ti misliš da sam ja toliko, boli me briga.
Zarađio sam i ono, znači...
Nisam ja... To je PvE igra. To pa, to bi se ja nervirao. Se nerviram što ti pogibeš.
Što ne radiš ono što si mi rekao.
Samo kad igram PvP igre, da to izbjegavam PvP da igram.
Ništa, palim Helldiver.
Ajde, ulazi u štalo, konj. Evo što snimamo.
Zašto bežite? Šta je sad?
Kako ti se čini za sad igra? Malo bolje ili isto?
Dobro je, ali God of War do 100 glavu.
A da, dobro, sad ne mešiš babu žabe.
šta meša podježava?
A, totalno drugačiji.
Nije tematski ista igra.
Setting i
A on ga možda gleda kao third person, ono kao akciju neku, razumeš? Ako ga tako gledamo.
Meni su sve kontra govorili da je bolje nego God of War. To jest kad ne veram ni gameplay, ni kompletno. Što bi ovo radili za PC uopšte.
Pa konzolne igre se ni ne prave za PC, dobiješ samo konverziju neku. I sve što ne valja, je posljedica toga što su oni lenji da urade nešto, razumeš, kako treba. Da ga dobiješ preko one stvari. Nema to veze sa kontrolama. Bukvalno korisnički interfejs nije dobar, na primjer. Na primjer, evo igra moj Red Dead Redemption 2 za PC, tačno se vidi da igra nije pravljena za PC, nego je... Buče me Dexter, samo sam smanjio zvuk. Pa evo, gledam gi šta radi.
Dobra je, samo što ono... Gledam... Jes. Ubio sam sve u ovom selu, idem sad po jake. Da vidimo s kim ću sad možda morati. Ja, još vas ima, mamicu, vam jebe.
Mogu ja da igram to što on igra. To treba poseban vid ljudi, znaš. Ja volim polako, znaš. Za mene je tako 6, 7, tu nekde. A ovo na 10 i ovako ih ima previše na 6, 7. Male razlike. Non stop dolaze i oni heavy, light i tako to. I moraš da igraš ovo što on igra, energetsko oružje. A ja ne igram s energetskim oružjem, ja uzmem tako neko đubre od oružja i ono levelujem ga za XP. Znaš. Zato nije baš optimalno kako ja igram. Sad se potrefilo da imam shotgun koji je koliko toliko ok. 1-2 patrona ubije onoga kiborga. Znaš kako ga potrefiš.
Ovaj kojot vredi li kome da ga nosim?
Nemam pojma. Preporučujem biti energetsko oružje, a ti kako hoćeš. Možda uzmeš šta hoćeš. Apsolutno šta hoćeš. Čime god se osjećaš prijatno, kako se ono kaže. Kojot radi fire damage. Sad joinujem na tebe, ajde. Ti ćeš da budeš vođa ovog skupa.
Ma de, brati, da li si normalan?
Ti.
Ne.
Ti.
On mi se zove Senka inače.
Eto viš.
Da.
Ghost of Tsushima. Može biraš streama da smo za Senku.
Gledi, evo. Ej, gledi.
A ovo ti je inače za novu godinu, kinesku. Ovo je što ima na leđima, viš? Kad odeš u Superstore, na drugoj strani je taj kineski set. Ne piše, ali sam provalio da je to. Znači ti ovo godine konja po kineskoj tom zodijeku.
Gospodine, šta igramo?
Ćeš da doprineseš globalnom ratu ili da biraš šta hoćeš? Rat se trenutno vodi na Cyberstanu.
Ne, da doprinesemo globalnom ratu.
Pa onda Cyberstan.
Dobro. Ovdje negdje, a?
Pa, vidiš da im je sedište. Bilo jučer i 100.000 ljudi, zavisi od oba dana. Ne bi ti preporučio preko toga. 4 ako si baš zarađao. Ako si baš zarađao 4. Onda 4. I to čitavu kampanju ti preporučujem. Viš pišite koliko ima igrača u kom gradu. To su ti gradovi, viš. Tamo ti je bilo 30.000. Možeš ti da igraš sam ako hoćeš, bez ikoga. Ne preporučujem ti, da, nije balansirano. Pa kampanja ima, samo što je globalna. Kao riziko da igraš sa drugim igračima.
Da.
Možeš sam da igraš svaku mapu, a kampanja postoji. Znači imaš svakih par dana se nešto dešava. Ne znam, kaže ti da ideš...
ti super, da ti kažem.
Kao stara ona igra rizika gdje, razumeš, pomeraš figurice po mapi. I osvajaš teritoriju i braniš i... Ono.
Šta ga ljudi ovdje? Čoveče...
Željko se bije. Željko se bije.
To nisam vidio do sad jebote.
Pa bot je...
Jebote što ubacili ovo do jajna.
Light show. Bilo je... Da, pa to ti Cyberstan dole, vidiš.
Ilija, ajde sad ovako, little tip, šta da poneti?
Šta god hoćeš, ja ću poneti tank. Ovo ti je, viš, ovaj tamni deo mape, viš, to ti je unutar njihove baze. Ovo dole ti je s polja, baci nas s polja da možemo da se pregrupišemo. Pa ćemo ući unutra. Možemo da uskočimo unutra, nije problem, ali neće biti dobro. Uglavnom su roboti, znaš kako ti kod njih ide. Energetsko oružje, sad ti možeš da šta hoćeš. Kao što rekao, uzimam tank za podbrojdan. Jel imaš 30 do 40.000 onih pojena? Requisitiona?
Čekaj da vidim, sami moram da izađem da vidim.
Izađi komplet, da. Pritisneš start, select, escape, šta god. Piše ti gore desno koliko imaš requisitiona.
42,
Idi kupi tank.
123.
Idi kupi tank u hangar. Hangar ti vam. Ne znam šta je još novo ubačeno od kad ti nisi igrao, znam da imaš
može to da
tenek.
se kupi sad, a?
Ama naravno da može, ne isti ga da džabe, ne boj se. To ti je u Strategems, u hangaru.
Lele šta je meni si...
A dobro, imaš, Battle Passovi su ti oni dole, znaš, ima i toga. Tako da se ne sekiraš.
Dobro.
Bastion, MK16. Moraš ručno da reloaduješ kad god opališ. Znači kad koje god ugnete za reload možeš da pritisneš sam reload da bi reloadao glavni top.
Vidim ga, ali ja ne mogu da... A, mogu da ga kupujem.
Može.
A to se jednom kupuje ili... ono?
Svako, samo sve ključa. Možeš ga nositi kad doćeš u misiju.
Otključan.
To je to. Cooldown mu je 12 minuta, ali može onda izdrži 5 do 7 minuta, zavisi. Dok imaš municiju obično izdrži. Ima 2000 metaka heavy machine gun, one teške municije koje inače ima na onim spregnutim mitraljezima. Tako da bih preporučio heavy tu municiju iz mitraljeza za sve neprijatelje, a sa topom samo gađi ove zgrade. Može da ubije Hulka sa machine gunom u glavu. Toliko jak. Preporučio bi ti da uzmeš još jedan tank. Znači kad jedna nam polome da zovnemo drugi. To ti je kao pokret na haubici.
Dobro.
Ostatak možeš šta hoćeš da uzmeš. Nije ni važno jer ćeš, ako ćeš biti sve vreme u tanku nećete ni... Možeš bukvalno ne ponesi ništa drugo. Ne znam što... Još nisam stigao da Ekstra da pitam kako je njegovo mišljenje o tanku. Može ovo.
Sad si psa, ajde, daj. Sensei. Oslobodio sam uvijek. Yes.
Da, imaš da uzmeš i ovaj booster, to znaš, na kraju. Poslije strategijama. Kaj još?
Da uzemo granate launcher, a?
Granate launcher je boost on. Radi sad anti-tank damage, bukvalno. Jer imaš na...
Ovako nešto.
Može, u redu je. Imaš na strategemu da uzmeš belt fed grenade launcher, to ti je onaj koji ima kao torbu sa granatama na leđima. On ti je slabiji, ali ima više municije, a ovaj standardni grenade launcher je jači. Uzeo sam ovo kad god padne neki strategen da baci dim, znaš, da nas zakloni od neprijatelja. Znači ja prvi tank. Nema za koga zove. Da li hoćeš da pucaš? Preporučujem bi ti da, jer treba da se vozi, kako ti objasnim. Teže je voziti nego pucati, nema veze. Ima jako, vidjet ćeš, ugao gađanja mu je onako ograničen. Ali tu moram ja da kompenzujem kao vozač. Ideš skroz iza njega.
Pa gdje ulazim?
Iza, skroz iza. To je to. Možeš ga pući ako hoćeš sa tankom. Malo visočije.
Ali ne mogu da podignem.
Znam, ugao.
Više ovo, znaš.
Da. Pritisni reload slobodno da napuniš glavni top. Evo ti gađim fabriku. To, idemo dalje.
Još je nezgodno za pucanje ovo lopte.
Ne, moram ja da to krećem bukvalno, znaš.
Pa vidim, mali ugao ima okretanje, ali ovo...
To je po dizajnu tako. Jer ti ne bi trebao niko kad bi to mogao sam da radiš. Mogu bi da ga parkiraš, uđeš u turet i da ubiješ sve. Ovako je napravljeno kao koop. Sad ću ja da ga obrnem. Inače možeš svaku jedinicu da pregaziš, znaš. Možeš Hulka da pregaziš s njim.
Ove mine mu ništa ne mogu, a?
Pa, skidaš sebi health bez veze. Mogu, ali treba dosta mina da pregaziš. Da ovi naši bombarduju. Ovdje imamo neki side objective. Sad ću te parkiram, ti pucaj. Ovdje ima kapsula. Jebate gađima. Ovo je... Sad ću ti ja pomeriti. Morao sam izađem da kucam onaj kod, znaš. Viš ove kiborge pored nas. One golišave. To je to. Desno, levo, gore, gore, gore. To je to. Vidiš kapsulu pored nas. Moram se izađem da kucam kod za ovo. Imaš rupe u zidu i rupe, vup u glavi. I rupe, imaš vrata. Tu da možda uđeš u bazu. Ne znam da li vidiš indikator gore desno koji se puni za upload.
Vidim naranđasti neki indikator.
Gore desno ti piše upload, da se mrda. Vidiš ovu kapsulu, da. Moramo da budemo pored nje, zato sam nas parkirao ovdje gore na brdo. Okej, idemo sad kod njih. Idemo na vrata. Evo ti vrata ispred tebe. Dekni. To. Vidiš im protivvazdušnu odbranu. Evo to. Kaže Dracula tank simulator. Ček samo da te malo naciljam. Vidiš fabriku veliku ispred nas?
Dobro.
Gađi u ventilaciju tamo malo levo. Bravo, to je to. Bravo. Pa teo sam malo da nas pomerimo, ali važno. Samo si ga zakačio u glavu s tim mitrezom. Bravo. Ovo je sad jebeno, kad uđeš u 10 jedinica, svi te krenu te pucaju. Opa, nisam ni vidio to, bravo.
I doing my best.
With what I got. Nešto se incepno, samo nemam pojma šta. A vidim fabriku, kad se popnemo gore vidit ćeš. Bravo. Nešto je eksplodiralo. Čekaj. To je to, ali samo izađeš, skloniš se od tenka i nećeš umreti. To ti je to je sve što smo mogli da uradimo s ovoliko. Znaš, pucaju oni u tebe, nije da te ne mogu ništa, ali treba mnogo da te ubiju, znaš.
To je bre ovaj rok.
Znaš što si naišao? Na kiborge, šta? Pa da. Gledaj što im radi brod, lebat.
Evo ja, gdje da zovem ovog mog Varkiona da ga...
Ba, baci ga nek da je malo livada. Imaš ovdje supplies, ko ćeš.
Malo sam govorio danas Helldiver. To više.
Dobro. Da, cooldown je 12 minuta, boga mi. Au. Gas. Vidiš im protiv vazdušnu odbranu. Ove... te prage ispred nas, vidiš kako pucaju. Možeš to da skineš. Ne, moraš visočije, vidiš tu kupolu koja puca gore. Ta PV u kupola.
Aha, okej, vidim.
Na to sam mislio.
Vidim.
Bravo. Da, to.
Vidim. Pa jebi ga kad vrti se vidim. Gledaj ovdje dole, ja gore sam dalje.
Evo te ovaj tuko. Taj golišavi robot.
Neću, još da ga ne cilja, znaš. Ovo stranje.
Imaš niže fabriku ispred nas. A, vredi onih 35.000. A to što ih gazim? A, to je posebno. Ne možeš. Ja usmeravam ka meti, ti pucaš. To je to. Sporo se kreće, ali evo ti fabrika ispred. Bravo.
Evo ga i ovaj strane.
A, vidim. Iza nas, sad ću ga pregazim, gledaj. Marš u pičku materiju. Čekaj. A, da, znam. Bravo.
Dobro su uradili čovječe.
Baš je teže za upravljanje, znaš. Pa moram rikverc da te usmerim.
Dobro, još
U suštini kao, znaš, onaj anti-tank, onaj emplacement, gdje sediš i pomeraš samo cev gore dole. To ti isto kao to, samo što imamo točkove i oklop.
imamo ovamo isto stranke jednu.
A znam. Ima još jedan, sad ću te ja obrnuti. To. Ispred nas malo desno, to. Još health imamo, mislim da možemo i da izađemo iz njihove baze. Samo ne u lavu. Idemo direkt na vrata glavno. Ispred nas. To. Trebalo je 2 tanka da im poravnamo bazu, ali...
Ali vredilo je, bro.
Vredilo je, pa samo smo... Pa ništa drugo ti ni ne treba, možeš samo da ne izlaziš iz tanka.
Dobar je čoveče, bati, Bogu hvala da su ti krediti konačno.
Ali kad gledam Dextera, on igra drugu igru, znaš, ja i ti smo tank komanderi, a čovjek je igra sasvim drugačije. A, vidim. Čekaj da te nekako lepo okrenem. Da me pokrivaš dok ovo kuckam. To ti je to. Ima 2000 metaka po defaultu za mitre, znaš.
Da, vidim. Piše. Svega još 1591 metak jedan u cevi.
Brzo se ispuca top. Da, top se brzo ispuca. Pa jeste, jer može zgradu da razvali.
Ušaniš otvor, rokneš i ćao.
Da, pukneš u jedinicu i onoga Factory Stridera recimo s jednom granatom ubiju u glavu. Ko nas gađi?
Taj odakle da ja pucam.
Pederko mali. Vidim ga.
Mislim da je mrtvo.
Ja došao sledeći na njegovu poziciju, vidiš?
Sad ga vidim.
Mrtv. To je to. Posle da može da baca strategijeme iz njega, znaš to? Da, imaš dve pozicije sa, gledaj. Popni se gore njega, da ti pokažem. Imaš desnu poziciju gornju, vidiš? Tu. To ti je za treći, četvrtog igrača. Oni su kao mogu da pucuju sa mitraljezima, granatama i može da baca strategijeme isto, vidiš? Gledaj.
Dobro kad izađeš naravno klasika, da, do jaja je.
Možda reloaduješ, ako imaš, na primjer, recoilless rifle, možda pucaš s njim, pritisneš reload, on siđe dole i reloaduje ga unutra. Tako da, ono, zabava za čitavu porodicu.
Ovo je pun pogodak jevo.
Na primjer, ako nema municije, možeš da pucaš iz toga samo, ako hoćeš, znaš. Gdje ćeš sada sletiš, a? Joj, izvini. Skočio, pao mi je na glavu. Čekaj, ovo je, ne, ovo je drugi život, ti si jednom tamo u bazi su te skembali, ovi kiborzi. Ćeš da se čekam ovoga nesrećnika?
Pa, nezasluženo da uzme, a? Pa,
Nema neko uzme. Ovo ti je novi, ovo ti je u Superstore ima da se kupi, čini mi se. Čini mi se da je u Superstore.
A u ja ovdje se ubrizgava.
You came right on time, man. Right on time. Come. Yeah, yeah. Welcome. Ne piše njemu jesmo li završili ili nismo, znaš, njemu piše možda recimo smo 20 minuta dole, ali ne piše smo radili ili nismo objektive. Ne piše ček ni da čekamo avion. Znam kad se ja joinem isto tako, nekad uđem, on izlazi s mape. How do you like tank?
Who are you asking?
Pita kog pitaš.
Oh no, you. I'm talking with Mr. XP on over Discord. Yeah. Oui, monsieur. Oui, monsieur. Da, šta to pričate, gospodine?
Para da dajem 500 € mesečno, ali ne igra kao vi.
A, mi, vi, oni. Vi.
Vi ste ti, vi.
Nice. Znaš što ime nas još jedno?
Plugam ceo dan, brate, vremena.
Odlično.
Are you guys having a network issue as well?
Are we... what?
Are you guys facing a network issue? Like when you try to interact with the console or something, it won't register?
Ah, yeah, that's like a lag. Yeah, it's a bug. It's a feature. At this point, it's a feature, not even a bug.
Gotta give it that, I guess.
Ništa, Ilija, ja bih ti preporučio, kao, znaš.
Aha.
Tu, a?
Aha.
Ili tu. I da uzeo mi tenkovi.
Jest, tenkići. Šta sam teo da uzmem? Gdje je to?
Ili da uzem drugi booster, a?
Dobar je taj. Vidjet ćeš. Dobar je kad te naguze, znaš. Zato što ti daje damage reduction. To znači da te neće ubiti dok si pod dejstvom boosta. Vrlo verovatno te neće ubiti, nema garancije. On je sam izgrabio čitav resupply, znaš, Dexter, sad ga gledam. Pozove resupply i pokupi se sam s ovom torbom. Nice. Zvat ću ja prvi. Tenak. Da vidimo.
Evo ja ću.
Ne, ako ga pozoveš i ne uđem u njega, raznaće ga. Znaš, tako im radi jaj. Do you wanna be side gunner?
If I can get it.
Yeah.
There it is. There you go.
Yeah, you can also throw the stratagems from him, you know that?
Yeah.
Okay. Now let's see where the gate is.
To the right.
It's not even a gate, it's a hole in the wall. Da, nije ni kapija, već rupa u zid. Možda digneš ugao, može, bravo.
Oh shit, you actually can.
Yeah, it can, no problem. Ne znam da li vidiš.
Nemam ugao, vidim, nemam ugao. Nemam ugao, gađe mi dole ovaj krugić u barikadu, razumiješ?
Kapiram, to se i mene dešava.
Ja znam šta ti ja hoćeš, ali ne mere.
Oh hell, man.
Yeah, Eagle took you out. And again. And then they killed us. Yeah, they killed us. Bacio nam je Eagle, naš avion se sjebao. Yeah, we got hit twice by our plane. Thank you guys. You shouldn't have. Jebote, smlatili su nas ko konj. Railgun su na boosta, ćeš da ga probaš? Ne znam da... Polako.
You guys just broke your leg.
It's fine. Iza nas je ovaj kiborg, pazi.
Ili da zovem ovdje ja naš tank.
Zovi.
Ili ne.
Zovi, slobodno. Pa da nas neće opet ubiti. Inače, imaš da uništavaš zgrade. Viš i dole objektiv, piše ti Destroy statues within Mega Factory. To ti je da uništavaš zgrade. Tačno će ti marko od koje možda uništavaš. Viš da ti je sad progres 0 trenutno na to. Ima koje možeš da uništiš, koje ne možeš. A vidiš one crvene zgrade. S onom crvenom farbom. Pukni je gore.
Ove.
Da, pukni je gore. Čekaj, dobro, tu ne računa. Da nije ova levo, probaj tu.
Koja bre? Da.
Da, probaj. Nije. Nije. Nije zgrada, već statua. A verovatno su statue napred. Da nije ovo?
Jeste,
To je to, da.
Jeste.
Bože, šta se dešava? Kako su ga zadimile? Je. Call the stratagem, will cover you. On is all hell bomb. Watch your six. Cyborg.
Thank you.
Povlačim nas nazad da bi mogo da gađaš. Na desno. Više ih gazim nego što ih puca, znaš.
Vidim i ja, bre.
Did you armed it?
Yeah.
Dobro. Nice.
Nama ni hell bomba ništa ne može.
Pa bili smo dovoljno daleko. Može, ali bili smo dovoljno daleko. Hulka puca, ne znam, ček. Malo ću da zamotam desno. Aj si. Će nas usrat opet avion. Vidiš fabriku? Čekaj, krov fabrike se ne vidi dobro. Još jedan salvo i mrtvi smo. Ovako ne.
Što neće da digne miša na njega, je.
A ne možeš da ga ubiješ, ako si mislio time da ga gađaš, probaj. Ne, mislim da ne možemo.
Ispod nas.
Da, vidim.
Pa kako, bre?
Tako!
Trenutak mi pustilo i odmah sam iskoristio.
Da, vidim. Evo ti još jedna fabrika. Set up the bomb. Pa moramo da bežimo. On ima teleport, znaš, on će samo da pobegne. I ti moramo malo da se pomerimo. Sve gi gazimo. Nice. Mislim da mora da baci hell bombu na ovo dole. Znaš. Can you drop the hell bomb on the stuff below us? Bravo, to. Iznad glave se nam samo puče malo likve. Mali pederaši su iza nas. Pa vozimo rikverc, onako, znaš. To je to. Aha, thanks. Dobro. GG.
Yeah, I got it.
Nice. Now the main one.
Yeah.
Sad se vraćamo nazad. On je uglavnom radio sve ove, znaš, peške. Should we just shoot it? Is that it?
No, you have to enable the terminal.
Ah, it's the terminal, okay. Terminal.
Right there with the hawk.
Imaš Hulka dole, je. Imaš Hulka ispod nas.
Ne mogu bre, da spustim nišan.
Bravo. Dobro. Pazi, izlazi. Bailout, je. Da. It exploded.
Što se moj lik čuje, brate, kao...
Žena.
Da.
Pa to što si izabrao takav glas. Možda si davno igrao pa ti je pomerila default.
Ne može ni to da... Pa to je diskriminacija, čoveče.
No.
Što oni mene da vraćaju da ja ti zvučim kao žena, jebem ih usta ja. Ne može, nikad nisam zvučao kao žena. Ni ženskog lika ne izaberemo igri, šta je to?
Obrati se Kecman.
Trigger that you
Is that it?
Jo, da ne trebam da promenim
Just the
pol.
lever there, you see, like the one where we used to do the oil.
I see, it says 3V.
Yeah, so there's one here.
Okay, so you're gonna hit it.
Pull it.
Oh. Then 1A, 1B.
I think I got all of them.
1B, 1B.
Okay, that's all.
Roger that. Something fell on my head. What the hell?
It's the dropship.
I see. That's it. Is it? Should we run? Should we run?
No. Come here.
Okay. Kaže neku cev.
And then just turn all the way to the right. Until it's red.
But I can't see shit, that's a problem.
Just turn all the way to the right. And then it should be fine.
I see. So I hold right.
Yes.
Overheated. Run!
The trigger, the terminal again.
Yeah, I see. Oh, I need to press it. Is it gonna blow?
Yep. You give us 30 seconds before it blows up. So the one on the left and the right, you push down, then the middle you push up. Okay, 30 seconds.
Slavko, trči! Run! Run! Slavko bega od ovoga, što dalje?
Pa evo vidiš da je...
How big is the radius? Mora da jeste čim. Ja bi lagao. Nice. Ujebot. Pretty good.
Ja mislim da ti je Bastion ready ili attack.
Jest.
Jer je moj tek za 2 minuta pa.
Supply.
polako vibe, super. I za promjenu je.
A moram polako da te ne pregazim kad ideš u rikvert, znaš.
Ušao.
Vidim. Welcome, welcome. Get in.
Te strukture još samo kad bi mogli da polomimo, ali dobro. To i nije toliko sad bitno.
Oh, this one you need to sabotage the... Yeah, I got this. Nobody noticed me yet.
Okej, nice. A buffali su malo stealth, možeš...
Vamo idi da vidimo dobro malo.
Gde? Levo?
Pa vidiš. Gdje pucaju, aha.
Vidim. Maminga razbojnički zamalo nas naši pobiš opet. Evo fabrika ti je odmah desno. Ubio ga mi trezim. Ma gazi go. Nice.
Kiboče kako se ovaj joystick osjeća dok vodiš bakiju na boleština i jebote.
Trese, a? Raznesi im statue, vidiš to? To.
Upravo. Neću ovako.
Hoće. Nice. Ne znam da li imaš dobar ugao. Radno si bandera, ali dobro. Ima još jedan, ali moram da spopnem gore. Puko je on, ali dobro. Vidiš kad imaš dodatnog ovoga gunnera. Mitraljstva ili šta je već on.
Gazi. Ne znam što može da odleti u vazduh, da nemam pojma.
Wait. Znaš šta moramo sad uradimo? Vaja. Viš. This could be a problem. Yes. Because the exit is right at the edge of the map. That's the problem. Ne može, mala je map. Znači što je ovo difficulty 6, znaš. I baza ti je smanjena za difficulty, tako ti ide. Na difficulty 6, difficulty 10 je baza veća i imaš prostor za nervisanje, znaš. Sorry boys. Nije dovoljno velika map za ovo. Te bude još malo veća da možeš da se okreneš. Bukvalno nisam mogao da okrenem ulevo. Dovoljno brzo, da kažemo tako. Nice.
Careful with that Gatling.
Wait, did we get Gatling napalm unlocked?
No.
Not yet. To je bilo za novu godinu.
I don't see the experimental icon on it yet.
Yeah, it's not yet unlocked.
Da zovem Bastiona ili ne? Ne, idemo napolje.
Idemo napolje, ne izlužu smo.
Čekaj, zovem.
Pa zovi ga ako ćeš, da stoji ovako, možemo da pucamo po njima, nije problem. Baci ga napred. Eto da pucamo malo, pošto može sve čeka 2 minuta, znaš. Možemo i da pucamo po njima. Hoćeš li ti da voziš, a ja da pucam, da vidiš kako je lako da se vozi? Ajde, ajde, ajde da te vidim kako se vrti kupola. Ajde, ajde, hoću ja da pucam.
Gdje da ja uđem možda?
Tu, tačno pod noge ti pozicije. Znači, bukvalno me ti usmeravaš ka meti, to ti je to. Oh my god. Ništa ne vidim. Također nekad je lakše pritisnuti rikvac i levo ili desno da ga obrneš. Ještě zauze bancio, to. Tako može. Da, vidio si sam iz svog pucanja koliko je mali ugao, znači toliko bukvalno moraš da me usmeriš, da moraš ti da gledaš u metu da bi ja morao da pucam. Ajde kao elevacija možeš da digneš cev do jedno koliko, 30 stepeni ja mislim, ali levo desno,
Nema, to je to, brate moj.
Yeah, that's it. We're good. Šta ako palim granatu? Bojim se. Neko te pukao, znaš. Neko te pukao, nisam ja.
Znam.
Yeah, we're not leaving them tank. There we go. That was a mistake. Je. Za malo da pogibe čovjek. Da imamo koliko sati. Pa sad će meni ručak, morat ću da napravim pauzu.
Dobro, nastavit ćemo kasnije, nije problem. Ili jedi čoveč.
Okay. See you.
Take care, gentlemen. Peace.
You too.
I think I can just leave, right, while it's loading. I think.
I don't know actually.
Like you don't have to wait for all the animations, you can just wait when it like loads everything. Yes, yeah.
I think after it loads the planetary overview, you can already you can leave when the pelican is taking off.
Yeah, I think.
Brate, mora trenira malo.
Pa ovo ti je trening bio. I to vrlo lagano, verujem. Ovo je vrlo lagano, nisi vidio nove jedinice. Ja bih ti poručio ovu četvorku, ako neki 10-ak mečeva da uđeš u fazon s oružjima, jer su menjali oružje. Naprimjer, sad ti SMG radi više štete, mitraljeziju ni mali. Rade ti više štete na blizu, ali na daljinu kad pucaš keru kurac. A puške ti zato služe. Odo jesi ti. Op.
Ajde.
Ću da umrem.
Nećeš još.
Nećeš.
Još ćeš da se mučiš nesreći, znači nećeš
naravno.
još.
Planiram sam živim 100 godina, znači.
Onda u redu.
Manje više 100 godina.
Super su me iznenadili, da kažem prijatno.
A znam,
Stvarno
niko nije očekivao od njih. Bile su one emisije na onoj planeti, onome Homeworldu, onih buba. Izgleda da im je to bio prototip, kad si ima da voziš ono veliko vozilo, kao pokretnu rafineriju. I ona ti imala isti ovakav handling, znaš, jako teško, sporo, puno helta ima, ali nema nikakvo oružje. Ima neki Gatling, mitraljez, glupi ili autokenon mislim da imala. Ali to je komedija, ovo ti je malo druga priča, ovaj tank.
Ma brate, ovo je super trip, brate.
Znam, iz uva. S 2 tenka očistiš čitavu mapu. A oni,
Svaka im čast.
ako se krećeš stalno, ako ne stojiš u mjestu, ne mogu da tu biju tako brzo. Ako stojiš dugo u jedno mjesto, onda te izbombarduju. To stoji. Ode jesi.
Prijatno sam iznenađen, majke. Tako, brate, ubacite nešto, znači ono... Čekaj, Ilija, i sad...
Da odmorim ušivac.
Howdy.
Bye, howdy.
Bye.
Yes.
Pazi ti ovo, čovječe, znači... Opet valjaju Diablo 2 Resurrected Infernal Edition po full price-u, da li su oni normalni, brate? Kakvi likovi jebote. Svaka im čast. Bravo. Nemam reći.
Okay then, Raiders, we are back, and we actually have very little official news for you guys today, but we have still got a lot to talk about, as the community managers have been speaking about the new expedition and how it is that they could potentially change it continuing after this one. We've also got some secret buffs that they've been doing behind the scenes. That's right, some stealth buffs have been playing out, and this one is in a positive... manner for you guys, but there are some things that are in a negative manner. My lord, really, really negative, as there's been so many new glitches that have been found in the latest 24 hours, including infinite health. It's definitely concerning as to where this is going to go for the game. But we've got everything to break into you guys today. If you haven't already, smash that beautiful like button and subscribe, post notifications turned on. It'd be greatly appreciated. Make sure you check out our incredible sponsor, GamerSubs, the company that offer esports athletes and gamers alike with the most effective and healthy energy drink option. And we got new bundles releasing all the time. So click the link in the description and use code CloudPlays at checkout. So starting off, we have still got the conversation of the Shared Watch event, which it feels like most people are not actually doing. It's really, really weird to me. The gameplay in the background is the only gameplay that I managed to get in our 24 hours that involved zero PvP. And I have really, really dedicated myself to try and not shoot first. So I don't understand what is going on with the matchmaking at the moment, but it feels like everything is just a lot more aggressive. Maybe that's down to marathon jumping soon, but hopefully that'll bring the divide. We're going to talk about that a little later on in the video. Anyway, we're going to talk about this right here, which is about the new expedition that's going to be coming in, and everybody wondering how it is that it's going to play out after this one is said and done. Now, I know we're jumping the gun a little bit, but somebody wanted to know if the skill points had a cap. Apparently, the skill points number for the cap was allegedly where it was going to go with the expeditions, and then it was kind of essentially going to stop there, and people were wondering if the stash space was going to do the same. Unfortunately, CM Lily actually stated that the expedition, we don't have info on that, but the only thing that was mentioned is the skill points won't be available indefinitely. It states, bear in mind that the rewards and requirements may change future expeditions and bonus skill points won't be available indefinitely for those that continue to depart. So obviously there has to be some more motivation to be able to utilize these expeditions, because it's got to have that cap in value. And right here, it's really, really frustrating. I don't know what it is that they can do on top of that, but if they're not going to make the skill points like an indefinite move, then I don't really understand what the point in these are anyway. So let me know what your guys' opinions are on the expeditions, and if you could align it out, how is it that you do it? Obviously, skill points have got to have a cap, because if you play for about the next year and somebody jumps in for the first time, but they're just going to get shredded by every player that they go up against. So there has to be some sort of limit, I guess. But still,
Not with the current skill system, no.
One thing that is amazing though is the buffed security breaches. Now, I was scanning through YouTube and through online, and we managed to find a bit of a workout from Gaming Merchant, a great YouTuber for the record, massive shout out to him. But if you guys want to go and check him out, I'll leave the link in the description. But he's actually managed to find that they've buffed the security breaches 5 times. Now, I thought I'd call a bluff, and I'm just going to jump in right this second and go ahead and go and check out a random security breach and see if we manage to pull any purple gear out of it. Lo and behold, a wolf pack was the first thing I managed to find. This is definitely something that they have been doing in the background, which means that security breaching now is definitely more worthwhile. It's good for blueprints, as they've re-added those back in. We now have purple weapons coming in, such as the Templar and so much more. They've also made it a almost infinite farm for weapon parts for you guys to be able to craft the weapons yourself. This is one of the better ways of actually doing it. For me personally, it's definitely been a bit more of a bonus, and I'm now keeping an eye out for the security breaches a lot more, and I know that they've also bumped up the speed in which they actually showcase them inside of each game, so they are showing up a lot more frequently now. Overall, a very nice little buff that they've been working on, although no notes on that one inside of any of the patch notes right now, which does not surprise me considering the issues that they are currently outstanding. We've seen an article right here from GameFragger.com, and this one essentially just consolidated all of the problems into one little bracket for you guys, and it was the easiest way for me to showcase it, as the last 24 hours, essentially being from the 11th through till now, has been some escalating reports of some absolutely insane bugs and exploits. The biggest one that we're seeing right now, which is almost a little bit weird because nobody's really talking about exactly how to do it, is the new infinite health glitch, which is a infinite health and dupe medications glitch, which is a new core glitch to the game. TikTok, YouTube, shorts, demo crafting, loops for regen spam, and so much more, and it's absolutely mental that that is even a problem. But essentially, what else we're looking at are evac loot wipes, which is successfully extracting strips the inventory. We spoke about that yesterday. And then the inventory glitch post hotfix, which stacks the delete on logout, essentially having trouble saving your loadouts. So you will log out and then come back in, and then that's going to cause a problem because you then lose it at that stage. And then we've got the lingering ammo and repair, which is patch missed edge cases for the infinite hole finder. You can essentially surface clips out of them completely out of nowhere, and you are just farming the hole factor ammo from your inventory to sell them on and make a shed ton of money. Really, really worrying the fact that that's even a thing, but unfortunately, all of these seem to be the most significant ones. Now, this article does go on to state that Embarks at Discord confirms that they are ongoing investigation with February 11th hotfix addressing most impactful issues server side, but they have obviously now rectified those things. They're going to be continuing to work on these and hopefully get these rectified at some stage or another, but right now it's not looking overly positive for the game, as yesterday's State of Play managed to showcase Marathon's new title. Yeah, that's right, the Server Slam begins on February 26th. We're going to have an upload with regards to Marathon and all of the new information.
So, hacker attack.
Video later on today, so make sure that you do go and check that one out. But they have now got some competition coming into play, as Marathon is looking to be the PvP alternative to the game, and it seems that a lot of people in Arc Raiders are really enjoying the PvP, so maybe we'll see an influx in the Marathon movement. I myself am actually looking forward to it quite substantially. I think it's going to be really, really good. Although nothing like Arc Raiders, it still sits in the same genre and gives you guys a bit of a different niche point for it. So we'll go over all of the details of that one later on today, but I am hoping that this doesn't impact Arc Raiders and we manage to stick on what it was that we thought originally. Arc Raiders will be the Fortnite of the day, and Marathon will be the Apex follow-up that didn't do just as well, but still is relatively successful. We'll see exactly how it plays out, but for me, Arc Raiders will always reign champion. Hopefully they get all of these things fixed and we don't have to deal with them BS any longer. Moving on from that, though, we've got to take a look at your top comments. You guys had a lot to say, as there was a huge hotfix that came out yesterday, and we showcased the numbers for Arc Raiders as they continue to break records. You guys, on the other hand, though, had something a little bit more detailed you wanted to talk about. This first comment right here, coming from After Bedtime Gaming, states lobbies have been crazy mixed. Never died so much since the Headwinds update. And I have actually noticed that one substantially since the Headwinds update. Seems like all of a sudden the matchmaking in it doesn't really make much sense. You can't be in nice lobbies, you can't just be in PvP lobbies. You are essentially in a mix-up of just all different sorts of lobbies all the time. I had one lobby which was heavily PvP'd, and I had about 3 or 4 teams shoot up against me, and then the next one I had absolutely nobody shoot me at all, and we all ran through the exact thing, and did a really, really good job of it as well, I may add. It was really, really odd. But the matchmaking right now makes no sense, and it seems that you're not the only one thinking so. Is this one right here states from Dam that, okay, I now know I wasn't tripping yesterday on the matchmaking. It makes no sense to me at all. And even then, the third comment that we had from Ricky Palmer's, bearing in mind all of these received the top likes on all of the comments, states that this being put in hostile lobbies happened to me last update. It's really, really weird, and I have no idea what it is that Arc Raiders are doing with their actual matchmaking system and how it is that it will actually affect most of the players, and hopefully it affects you in a positive manner moving forward. Really hoping that they actively do something positive about it, but we'll have to wait and see. If you haven't already, smash that like button and subscribe with post notifications turned on. That's all we got time for today. Thanks again for watching. Check out later on for a Marathon upload of your faces. As always, appreciate you all, and it's up to next. As always, I appreciate all of your faces, man. But as always, up until next time, I'll see you in the cars.
I spent about 10 hours and tested damn near everything against Vox engines. Today I'll be presenting you the results. I have found all of their weak points, I've tested all of their damage zones, and I've learned you can actually kill a Vox engine with nothing but just a flag. Or the base machine gun you start the game with. I basically have the entire breakdown for you here. of all of its parts, how to defang it, the best ways to kill it out of all the support weapons I've tried, and some kind of alternative ways depending on your situation. So we are going to go over all of that, give an overview of almost every support weapon by the end of the video. It's good to know the multiple ways that this thing can die because, you know, like the grenade trick, you got to be real close to it. Well, it's good to do that when you're real close to it, but depending on where you're at, it's good to deploy one of these tactics to be able to deal with them. But basically, by the end of this video, you will hopefully be prepared to kill Vox engines in a number of different ways. So first of all, we will just quickly mention the grenade tech. I'm pretty sure a lot of people already know about this, but you know, this is the Vox engine video, so we do have to mention it. I'm going to do it very quickly. If you have not seen this, basically you can shoot 3 vents on the bottom half of it, the one directly underneath it, and the 2 on its butt cheeks. A hatch will open up similar to the automaton fabricators where you could throw any grenade in the game into. Now, keep in mind, this doesn't seem like it works with impact grenades, which also includes stuff like the grenade launcher, crossbow, etc. You have to actually get the grenade to like fall in there. And what's really funny about this is the game doesn't seem like it's checking for demolition. It actually seems like it's just checking for a throwable. You can actually kill a Vox engine with a bubble shield, arc grenades. I didn't test smokes, but I'm assuming smokes. Basically anything that wouldn't generally break other fabricators or bug holes, you can actually use that on the Vox engine. Alright, grenade trick out of the way, let's break down the Vox's health pools. The Vox has 11,000 total health. First, let's talk about the weapons and defanging it. And by the way, I will be posting the different pictures in here in my Discord, link in the pinned comment. So the first of its weapons are the Gatling guns. These are the same exact Gatling guns as they are on the Factory Strider. They are only 300 HP, medium pen, 100% durable, and they are also explosive immune. So keep in mind you need to use ballistic weapons. These can basically be one-magged by something like the Reprimand, 4 shots from a Senator, 1 slightly charged shot from a railgun, 2 shots to an AMR or autocannon. So next we have the Barrager missile holder, I guess I'll call it. And these 2 boxes are basically hiding behind the cringe cannons. They have 1200 health, they are medium penetration, and they're explosive immune. Now in general, I would say it's not worth shooting these off because then it'll just kind of, you know, switch to its cringe cannon all the time. But it is good to be aware of this health pool because in rare cases, as I'm going to show you guys later in the video, you can finish off the Vox engine with any medium pen weapon by targeting its medium pen spots. And so that brings us to our last weapon the Vox has, which is 2 front-facing cringe cannons, as I like to call them. I believe the game calls them fusion repeater autocannons. Now these cringe cannons look exactly the same as the Factory Strider cannon turret on the top of it. However, for some reason, these cannons have 8,000 HP. Now, the Factory Strider one only has 900 HP, and it can be one-shot by commando. Now, the wiki also has these listed with no damage to the main, and I think that also goes along with my experience in-game. It is a complete waste of ammo to use on these cannons. They are literally 8,000 HP, and they don't seem to do any damage to the Vox engine. So do not waste your anti-tank shots into these cannons. Notably, the spear locks onto these, so you are wasting your spear ammo if you lock onto the Vox's cannons. Now, just one quick piece of feedback, I would really like to see them make this the same health pool as the Factory Strider top cannon, so that way anti-tank weapons can feel more useful against this enemy by disabling it rather than killing it. As of right now, and I'll talk about this more a bit later, anti-tank weapons are just not good against the Vox engine. Honestly, just do not waste doing it on this enemy. If you happen to bring an anti-tank with you, we'll go over how many shots it takes later. Now, in terms of the damage type that this enemy deals, both the Barrager rockets and the cringe cannons do mainly explosive damage. Now, you can actually just survive a cannon barrage if you dive and stim right before they shoot you, and you are wearing heavy armor, but especially in heavy explosive resistance armor, or a lot of people like the 129. Now, in terms of survivability, it is worth mentioning that the Warp Pack is absolutely the best backpack for this enemy because a lot of the attacks, they may not one-shot you in heavy armor, but they get you really weak, and if you don't have a stim active, they can kill you very easily. So the Warp Pack is definitely probably my favorite backpack right now for Cyberstan because I do enjoy killing Vox engines. Okay, so now for the HP breakdown. First of all, we're going to talk about the vents, which are unarmored, 300 HP, they're 60% durable, and they're 100% explosive immune. Now, some people might be upset about the explosive immunity on some of the parts of this enemy. For me personally, on the vents, it's not a problem at all because the vents are honestly the ultimate weak point of the Vox. Because when you break a vent, it deals a bonus 700 damage. So you have 300 HP for the vent that you have to deal, and then you get 700 bonus damage, and they also deal 100% to main, meaning for each vent you break, you're basically doing 1,000 damage to the Vox engine for the cost of only doing 300. So if you break all 6 vents, that's 6,000 damage, which is basically half the health of the Vox. And what's also really cool about this is, again, they're notably 100% to main. So if you kill these with high damage, like single target weapons, you can do some pretty cool things like 4-shot a Vox engine with the variables total mode. The double shotty, on the other hand, can kill a Vox by shooting off all of the weak points in total mode, and then one more shot to the rocket pods I found, killed them from there. Basically, the double shotty is just a few damage shy of killing it through all of the vents, and you can just easily finish it off by shooting one more time to one of the medium pen weak points. Now, the railgun is also actually great at killing the vents because it does extremely high damage, and since the vents are unarmored, it overpens into the Vox itself, I'm pretty sure. A full charged railgun shot does roughly 2,600 damage to a vent, combined with that overpen damage, if my calculations are correct. But the railgun actually can just straight up 5-shot Vox engines if you're shooting them in the vent. Now keep in mind the math comes out to about 4.2 total shots, full charge railgun. So think of this like 3 full charge shots and 2 safe shots. But usually what I do is I just charge up the railgun a decent amount and shoot each vent off. I would say like medium plus charge shots, and you kill 5 vents and the Vox is dead. But now let's talk about the Leveler, which is a expendable that just came out in the most recent war bond. It is pretty much the best weapon for the Vox engine. When you shoot a Vox engine with a Leveler, it leaves it very, very weak. We calculated roughly around 500 HP, and we will talk about finishing it off later, like dealing the rest of that 500 damage. It is not hard at all, but we found a way to consistently one-shot them. So basically, since the vents are explosive immune, if you shoot a Leveler directly at a vent, the projectile of the Leveler is what will break the vent, and then, you know, you get that bonus 700 damage, and you can consistently one-shot Vox engines with the Leveler when you're landing it in the vent. But again, you don't need to, and we will get to that in a second. Now let's quickly talk about this red zone I circled in the middle. Now, the main armor of the Vox engine is AP5, but I circled this red zone in the middle is because this is where you want to aim your explosive weapons at to deal damage to multiple parts. The Vox engine has explosive resistance on some of its parts, but a lot of the larger parts and the larger health pools are not fully explosive immune. So if you land like ultimatums right here in where the torso connects to the waist, you will be dealing good damage to it. Now, both C4 and Thermite 3-shot the Vox engine when you try to land them in this area, dealing damage multiple times to the different parts with your explosions. The Epoch actually seems pretty decent if you were landing charge shots here, and the Epoch can straight up kill a Vox engine in about 6 shots, but my last shot in the test I did with it, I did shoot it 1 vent out with the very last shot. So it was 6 shots, but one of them was technically a vent shot. And I mentioned this a second ago, but the best secondary for Vox engine is obviously just going to be the ultimatum. If you shoot it in the splash zone, it will do a big chunk of its health. I'm not actually sure how much, but we can basically do 1 ultimatum plus a full mag of HMG to the heavy pen treads. The treads deal damage to main, and you could you could do 1 ultimatum and 1 magazine of HMG. So this orange highlighted zone in the picture here are the treads or the tracks. These are heavy pen, 0% durable, 60% to main health, and 60% explosive resistance. Now, because of this explosive resistance, the grenade launcher is not really that good against the Vox engine. You really want to focus on like the ballistic AP4 weapons, basically just the HMG and the AMR, but you could shoot railgun shots here as well, because railgun is AP5 ballistic damage, so you're not getting that armor match penalty. Now, the tracks alone are not a great way to focus damage. You want to first damage the Vox a different way, probably with an ultimatum to the splash zone, and then you can focus one of the guns I mentioned on the tracks, the HMG or the AMR. I was able to do one ultimatum and about 3 mags of AMR into the medium pen and heavy pen spots. Now, you know, 3 magazines is a lot of ammo investment, but because of the AMR's fast fire rate, I do think it could actually work out pretty decently for those of you who do like using the anti-material rifle. So now let's talk about the track latches. These are the like little squares on both sides of each track. There are 4 of these total. They are 2000 HP, 50% to main health, and 60% explosive resistance, and they're also 0% durable. Now, what I will say here, I did mention a second ago that the grenade launcher and also the belt-fed grenade launcher, while we're at it, are not really good weapons for killing a Vox engine on their own. But let's say you shoot the leveler at the front of a Vox engine. Well, if your other weapon is the grenade launcher, the leveler leaves them very, very low, and now you can spam the grenade launcher to the tracks and actually finish it off that way. Now, what's really cool about the track latches, the little squares above the tracks, these are medium pen. So you can technically kill a Vox engine with simply a medium pen weapon such as the Super Earth Flag, the memeiest of them all, and if you break all the vents, break the rocket pods, and break all 4 latches, you can kill the Vox engine purely with any medium pen weapon in the game. But if you're using, you know, low damage weapons, you would have to literally shoot out everything like I said. So, you know, does that mean that the regular machine gun is good to do this? No, absolutely not. But here is a clip where I shot a leveler at a Vox engine. I didn't hit the vent, so I got it very low. Then I literally finished it off with a reprimand by aiming for this medium pen spot. And again, it's just really good to keep this in mind, because in squads, you know, your teammate might have thrown a couple thermites at one, or maybe, you know, you or your teammate threw an orbital Gatling barrage and it didn't completely kill it. You can shoot these medium pen spots. Now, you know, again, keep in mind, if you can shoot a vent, you should pretty much always shoot a vent, because you do get that bonus damage for destroying them. But again, you know, if the Vox engine is facing you, you have no access to a vent, you can shoot these medium pen spots, or you can take a heavy pen weapon and shoot the heavy pen spot. All right, so we covered all of the damage zones. Let's talk about anti-tank weapons. The recoilless rifle takes 4 shots to the main body. The spear takes 3 shots to the main body, but it locks onto those side cannons where it wastes ammo. And then there is a combination of 7 EATs or quasar shots to kill the main body. And on the other side, the anti-tank emplacement is actually only 9 shots to the body, which is pretty decent in my opinion. You could kill 3 Vox engines with 1 anti-tank emplacement. But the problem with the anti-tank emplacement is if it is aiming at you, literally 1 burst of the cringe cannons deal enough explosive damage, even if you're inside of a bubble grenade, that splash damage will kill the anti-tank emplacement. You either have to make sure they're distracted by your teammates, or you have to throw the big full shield bubble to get any use out of the anti-tank emplacement. So basically, anti-tank weapons are just not good against this enemy at all, except for the anti-tank emplacement in certain situations. Now, I actually really do hope they make the cringe cannons only 900 HP like I mentioned earlier, because then AT weapons could have like a unique slot where they are the only weapons able to kill the cringe cannons, and they're not exactly killing it, but they are defanging it. And I think that would be a nice, cool little unique niche for these weapons, and that would actually give the Emancipator some play, because the cringe cannons kill the Emancipator like immediately. So now the last notable stratagem is pretty much the tank. It was very solid. It took 2 cannon shots and then just a very, very little amount of HMG ammo to the tracks. Now, what ends up happening is Vox engines tend to get damaged pretty easily by enemies around them or other Vox engines. So generally, it's just 2 shots from a tank, and you can kill multiple of these. But also at the same time, if there's enough of them out there, they will focus you and kill your tank. Okay, so, you know, to keep this video on the shorter end, I did mention the good weapons Anything I didn't mention, I didn't really think was that good or worth mentioning. Now, there are a few other stratagems. I just made this tier list to basically show off some of the stuff I didn't mention. Now, the orbital laser will actually kill a Vox engine very easily, but this is only 3 uses, long cooldown. Same with the Hell Bomb backpack. It kills, you know, one-shots them, but again, long cooldown. If there's a couple next to each other, that's your best bet. The solo silo actually can one-shot them, but there are certain spots on the Vox engine. I think if it lands directly on top, which it's where it's most likely to land, it doesn't one-shot it. But oftentimes it lands on the side and it will kill it. The C4 can kill Vox engines really quickly in only 3 throws, but this is very, very ammo inefficient, so honestly I don't really think this is a great option. Now, for just all of these bad stratagems, basically, you know, keep in mind that you can use any of these to finish off the Vox, like the medium machine gun. If you want to kill a Vox engine with a medium machine gun, you have to shoot all the vents, both the rocket pods, and all 4 of the latches. That's how long it took me before I was able to kill it with a medium machine gun. But again, like, you know, shoot 1 ultimatum or a couple thermites or like a leveler, and you can finish it off with the medium machine gun. And same for the rest of these weapons. They're not really good on their own, but technically any weapon can be used to help deal damage or help finish it off. And so yeah, that's the video. I spent a long time testing this. Be sure to like this video and subscribe. Ask any questions down below. I feel like I covered pretty much everything, but it's possible I might have missed something. So comment down below. Be sure to subscribe, and I'll see you later.
Welcome back to the channel, buddy, and I hope you're doing fine. So yesterday, Crytek dropped another survey, and it's about the 15-player lobby survey. And I also checked a little bit the comments under yesterday's video, and there were quite a few surprising things. Maybe I'm a little bit influenced by these comments today when we fill out the survey. But I would say we got to start it. The link to the survey is in the description, and if I don't forget about it, also in the comments. And let me see right here. Okay, there you go. So this is the end time for the survey. You have time until February 17th. So, well, from right now, 5 days. So don't forget to do it. There were quite a few, how do I say this? Lively opinions under the last video. So use that, fill out the survey, and think about it. Okay, let's go. Then, let's go. Hunt Showdown 1896 15-player lobby survey introduction. How did you queue up for your games in Plus Reach? Purely solo. Which team signs did you primarily play against? I played against trios. I also played against duos. Well, okay, I get it. They probably have to pick one, but my feedback depends a little bit on duos or trios, so difficult. With whom did you play your missions? With friends, random teammates, played as a solo. Wait, am I? How did you queue up for your games? Because queuing up, but you can play with randoms. Yeah, okay. Played as a solo. Which game server did you primarily play on? I played on Europe. Which game mode did you primarily play? I played Bounty Hunt. Didn't even try Soul Survivor, now that I think about it. Soul Survivor with 15 people probably was pretty spicy. Oh, I missed that. God damn it. What is your current MMR? Well, it is 6-star. Okay. So, we just go with that. Next. Overall experience. How many missions did you play with 13 to 15 players? Above 20 missions. Well, we streamed like 4 times and for like 4 hours each, so easy. With 13 to 15 player lobbies, how did it impact your games? Number of fight losses. Occurred significantly less frequent, occurred slightly less frequent, about the same, occurred slightly more frequent. Now, so this is a little bit meh because who tracks that? We don't really have statistics that tell you, hey, last week this is how you performed, right? So this will be heavily influenced by a person's bias. Number of fight losses. I would say about the same. Number of fights encountered. Definitely more frequently. Number of extractions without bounty token. Without bounty token, I think about the same. Didn't really matter. Number of fight wins. Honestly, I think I won more. Mostly because the chaos actually helped me as a solo. Of course, it's a little bit more difficult because I have to kill more people, but Necro in a straight up 1v team fight, doesn't matter if it's duos or trios, it does nothing because they cover the body in 9 out of 10 times. But in the huge confusion of big fights, Necro is actually usable. I guess I think I won more fights. But now I have to go through basically, I don't know, 20 hours of bot footage, go through that and keep track of that. So this is difficult. Feels like I won more. Number of extractions with bounty tokens, honestly, about the same. Then, what else do we have? With 13 to 15 player lobbies, please estimate how often the following networking issues occurred in your multiplayer missions. Ping spikes, rubber banding, disconnects from server, unsuccessful reconnects. So, honestly, less. And it's funny, I didn't know that question would show up here, because in the video yesterday I also talked about performance in 15 player lobbies, that I had no issues. But before the test with the 15 player lobbies, I had like one match a day where the server was just on fire. So, interesting. Then, at what stage of the mission did you feel the impact of 13 15 player lobbies the most? Honestly, mid-stage, surprisingly enough. Because you had more hotspots. I would say early, and you can only pick one. I still go with, I think, I mean, we felt it in the early stage, obviously, but it was also a thing in the mid-stage. Late stage, in duos, yes, because I had so many rats sitting in bushes and camping the extraction was horrible, but not in trios. Okay. Please respond to the following statements regarding 13 to 15 player lobbies. It overwhelmed my ability to track enemy player teams. I disagree, but I can see that being an issue for other people. It added more attention to the missions. Yes, I agree. It added more meaningful fights to the missions. Meaningful fights. Every fight is meaningful. Because it costs you resources. Worst case. Oh. Nah, not really. The rewards for successful extraction of bounty tokens were enough. Well, I still think, I mean, this has nothing to do right now with the 15 player lobbies, that the bounty tokens are whatever nowadays. What they need to do is make the bounty tokens currency for scarce weapons, or for, I don't know, maybe some special trades, or for some scarce ammo. I think that would be a cool solution for this. Still give bounty tokens the dollar value, but if I see the bounty tokens extract, I'm like, not that important. Let me go to like, I don't know, 2 to 3 supply points, get my medkits back, and then let's see if I can still catch them. Because the bounty token is just giving me money. And money for a player like me, without, you know, throwing any shade, is meaningless right now. Overall, how did you feel about the increased match lobby size experience? Against duos, very dissatisfied, and against trios, honestly, I was very satisfied. For Soul Survivor, didn't play it. Forgot about that. What a shame. Then next, did the increased player lobbies improve the PvP experience of Hunt? I mean, don't you really get this from here? This is kind of redundant, no? Yes, it was improved in trios, but it was not improved in duos. So you split it here, but then you don't split it here. Okay, I'm just gonna fill it out right here and drop a little bit more of my 2 cents. Alright, I don't know the follow-up questions, so let me just talk about this here very quick. It was good against trios, not good against duos. Keep 15 players for trios, keep 12 players for duos. And then there is something that is very important in my opinion. Or limit the team size at 7, 8 and keep it 15 players. I think that is the sweet spot. Because when you have 15 player lobbies and it's just like too many solos, I get it, it's annoying. And that's coming from a solo player, by the way. So the moment we limit that though to a team size of 7 or 8, it might actually help. Maybe 6 or 7. Okay, this is adjustable. I think that would be good. Let's see what else there is. And the experience, oh, we're already at the end? Oh, this is the shortest survey video I ever did. What a nice change. We're playing this on Steam. Please enter your Steam ID here. This is to verify your 13 to 15 player mission experiences. Please be wary of spelling mistakes. Okay. Huh. They don't trust us at all. How many hours in total have you played Hunt Showdown? Over 1,000. Well, actually, you can probably add a 0 here too. What year did you first start playing Hunt Showdown franchise? It's funny that they list 2017. Because early access for Hunt was 2018. There were a few family and friends playtests, which we actually participated, and that was at the end of 2017, if I remember correctly. So I'm gonna list here now 2017. Oh my god, this is so crazy. In what country do you live? Prefer not to say if you want to skip the question. No, it's okay. Australia, where is it? There we go, perfect. And done. So I'm gonna add this here, I just don't wanna show my Steam ID in the video. And then we are done with this. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna keep this video short the way it is right now, because if you wanna hear more about my opinion about 15 players, we dropped that video yesterday, and that would be just kind of me, basically quoting what I said already yesterday. Nobody needs it. Don't forget to drop a like, drop your 2 cents in the comment section below, and fill out the survey, right? So follow the link in the pinned comment in the description. It's gonna be in one of the 2 locations, and you're good to go. 5 more days until the server closes, so don't forget about it. Nice, and with that, let's roll the outro. Short video, but I think doesn't matter every now and then that we have a short survey video. I want to use this moment though to say thank you very much for my patrons right here for supporting me over on Patreon. I'm behind with the rewards, I'm fully aware of that. I need to do this on Friday or Saturday. My family's not at home, so I actually get more work to work even more. Great, cool. And then, as always, please follow my Linktree and check out the other platforms where I share a little bit of my social life. And maybe you will find something that's interesting for you. Maybe not, maybe just want to connect. That's fine too. And then at the end, more videos. Here we go. We will also do more variety streaming. At the end of the month, we have a couple games that I want to check out. So maybe I see you in the stream, twitch.tv/. I see you next one. Until then, have a good day.
Hey Exiles, talking to Try back here with another Path of Exile 2 news video, because we did receive some juicy new information about the 0.5 expansion alongside some other ARPG reveals that may be of interest to all of you. Here's what we're going to dive into today. The real release window of the next Path of Exile 2 expansion, a glimpse at swords and axes in Pee-wee 2 because it's what the people really want, why I'm no longer confident about the big 1.0 release dropping in 2026 for Path of Exile 2, the riveting return of Diablo without relying on any cinematics, and an interview with the CEO of Moon Studios, the creators of No Rest for the Wicked, if I can get good. As always, timestamps and sources are in the description below. But before we leap in officially, like, subscribe, and leave a comment if you enjoy my videos. It helps keep the channel updated. First up, I was wrong, and here is why. On the Chinese social media site Bilibili, Jonathan Rogers himself sent over a message to the Chinese player base for the new year, basically explaining that the reveal for the next Path of Exile 2 0.5 update will be in late April. I predicted the actual update would release on April 10th based on historical releases of leagues between Pee-wee 1 and Pee-wee 2 so far, and the focus really being on pushing Path of Exile 2. Well, I was wrong. It looks like we are going back to the preferred release cadence that GGG outlined years ago, with 2 months between Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2 leagues, which is great for the player base of Exiles who plays both Path of Exile 2 and Path of Exile 1. And honestly, I think everyone, and here's why. Even though, yes, it is unfortunate that there's going to be 4 to 5 months between leagues here for Path of Exile 2, this is giving Grinding Your Games time to cook up something spectacular, to polish it, and make sure it is the best content possible. Remember, they are the developers here. They know how much time they need, and getting those extra 3 to 4 weeks to really make sure the content is up to snuff just means we're going to get a better product at the end of the day. which is awesome. And we know this is going to be a major update to the endgame. He even mentions it in this very video. And there could possibly be some other surprises in store that I'd like to look at right now. Based on the comments on the last video, one of the things you are most excited for are swords and axes in Path of Exile 2. And these actual items have been in the game files basically since the launch of the game. So while many people meme and say, oh, you know, it's not a real game without swords or axes, when they're
Yes.
coming, oh, they're never coming. I think they might be arriving far sooner than many of you think. Grinding Gear Games have been pretty upfront with the fact that the druid and talismans and that whole implementation was extremely difficult, and it's gone through multiple iterations. I don't think that's going to be true for axes and swords. I think now that the druid is in game, that talismans and shape-shifting are officially in the game, they'll be able to roll this stuff out pretty quickly. They already exist in Path of Exile 1. There's already a foundation for this archetype in so many different games. I think now that the druid is out of the way, they can go full steam ahead and get this stuff out pretty quickly. And honestly, I'm confident that next patch, we're going to get one of the two. It's going to be endgame, and I think it's going to most likely be swords and the duelist. I don't think we're going to get all three ascendancies right off the bat, but I do think we're going to get swords in a form. Not daggers, just one-handed swords and two-handed swords, which are here in PoE 2DB. Like I said, if you want to check these out for yourself, in the description below. However, even though now I'm confident we're going to get swords or something along those lines due to an extra month of content development on Grinding Your Games, and I'm no longer as confident as I was before in 1.0 releasing in 2026 after ExileCon in December of this year. With the pushing of this update from early April to May, it then means that the next release would likely be in September, and that would push the PoE 2 update out of December and into 2027 if they're keeping the same cadence. I think what we might see here is a little bit of a shifting for PoE 1 and PoE 2 releases. Maybe we get the Path of Exile 1 update in December, and then we get 1.0 or the next big Path of Exile 2 update next year. And honestly, one thing that I did ignore in my last video that I think needs to be fixed before 1.0 releases and this game goes free to play is performance. Maybe we've forgotten a little bit, but performance in Path of Exile 2 is really rough. And I'm not just talking about graves, guys. I'm also speaking about crashes that constantly occur. I've done everything possible, everything you recommended, everything Grinding Your Games has recommended. I still crash consistently in the game. Tried Vulcan, DX12, didn't go back to DX11. I've tried clearing my cache, upgrading my NVIDIA storage, all that stuff. I still crash, and so do many others. I think they really want to nip those major crashes in the bud before it goes free to play, because first impressions matter, and a lot of people are saving their first impression of PoE 2 for that 1.0 launch. The reason I was so confident in 1.0 coming out this year is because Grinding Your Games had not been extending the goalposts. They haven't been saying, oh, we also need this in-game, and this in-game, and this in-game. They've actually been drawing them closer to themselves. It used to be, we need all the classes in the game, all the acts, a good endgame, good balance, all those things. And now, they've basically just said, oh, we need acts 5 and 6. We need swords. We need a good endgame, which should be coming in 0.5, hopefully. And we also need the players to be happy, which I think is a fluff requirement. But, as I said earlier, I think the longer they cook this, the better it's going to be. So the only reason 1.0 comes out, and let me say this clearly, is if Grinding Your Games or Tencent have set some arbitrary deadline for 2026, which, based on all historical information, can be pushed. We've had this game pushed multiple times, not only the 0.1 release, but subsequent releases, and while they have said they are currently locking dates, not content, I think it's a little bit of a different story for the big 1.0. So while I am extremely certain the release date for 1.0 will be announced in November at ExileCon on the main stage with Mark and Jonathan, I don't think it necessarily has to be in December of this year. Is this a totally cooked take? Am I wrong? Do you think that 1.0 is coming this year? Because now I'm not as certain as I was before. Let me know in the comments. Oh, also one more thing to add. The whole financial thing, I realized they could release their core supporter packs in December of this year and have people want to buy them and then release 1.0 next year if they need a couple more months to polish. So my whole argument of it being the most lucrative time to launch kind of goes out the window if they just release the core supporter packs in December. Alrighty, now time for some Path of Exile 1 news. We got our first teaser for 3.28. The sands of time conspire against you, which immediately made me think of Zarok, the Temporal, and the Trial of the Sekima. So I did a bit of a meme here, and I said, oh yeah, Sekima, Trial of the Sekima, it's coming to PoE 1 from PoE 2, let's go. Which for anybody who's played Path of Exile 1, you know that the Trial of the Sekima already exists in Path of Exile 1. It's literally the Forbidden Sanctum, and in PoE 2, it was just upgraded and changed up lore-wise. What's actually going to happen here, as GGG state, the expansion will be themed around the Marraket. That's it. They're likely going to do some asset reuse from the Trial of the Sekima, maybe even take some of the bosses from there, drop them in PoE 1. They are the masters of asset reuse, and I'm pretty confident that's what's going to happen. Don't worry, Izaro is going nowhere. Now, we briefly have to talk about Diablo, everyone. A little bit of history with me. I've never finished Diablo 2, ever. I played it when I was a kid. The farthest I got was Act 3. I tried it again as an adult, and don't murder me, it feels really janky. I think nostalgia is carrying a little bit of the game here. I just could not get into it. However, Blizzard had an absolute W, and they dropped an expansion to Diablo 2 several days ago. They literally shadow dropped a brand new class and a bunch of, here's the key, quality of life modern day features. So, everyone, if you haven't seen this before, make sure you check it out. It actually looks pretty lit. The Warlock class looks great. And the quality of life stuff with the stash, loot filters, and the stacking items looks pretty cool. This might finally push me over the edge to try and finish Diablo 2. I have seen numerous video essays about the game. I've listened to the soundtrack on repeat ad nauseum, but I've never actually finished the game, and I'm playing the spiritual successor to it. It's kind of ridiculous. I really do need to sit down and play through the game in full. I wonder if I play as the Warlock, it might ruin my experience because apparently he's quite overpowered. And speaking of overpowered, Diablo 4 also has two brand new classes. Paladin, already in game, and the Warlock, which hits with the new expansion on April 28th, which indeed sounds like it will be clashing directly with Path of Exile 2's 0.5 expansion, which is honestly unfortunate. Don't come at me, guys. Don't come at me. Come on. I have so many videos on this channel, early days of the channel, where I was pitting PoE 2 up against Diablo 4, and unfortunately, I was stoking some of that polarization. I don't like that I did that, but I did. Gotta live with myself. At this point, guys, wrong about Diablo 4 too. They seem to be turning it around with the new leadership. I watched several videos on it. I read all the information coming into the game with this expansion, and I watched gameplay of the new classes. Actually look quite a bit better than the old classes. Now, my biggest issue with Diablo 4, honestly, is the open world and the animations. I'm just not a fan of the animations and the open world in the game. The other stuff, pretty decent, honestly. I'm not the biggest build crafter, so the whole simplicity doesn't really mar me that much. It's really just the two things I mentioned there that really put me off from the game itself. So while I probably won't be trying the next expansion on April 28th, I do think I'm going to leap back in and give the Warlock and the Paladin a try at some point in the future, and I'd be really curious to hear if some of you guys will as well. From my community, I've seen people have been having a blast with it. It shadow dropped right next to the Druid for the 0.4 update, and a lot of people actually said they enjoyed the Paladin more than the Druid, which is interesting. Really need to give Blizzard props here. They had a successful announcement and dropping of Diablo 2 Resurrected, and there was a ton of hype without being purely carried by the cinematics, even though the cinematics for the Warlock were pretty lit. And one more thing here. So there's another ARPG in this space, No Rest for the Wicked, that I have tried twice, bounced twice. The first time after 10 minutes, the second time after about an hour, purely due my skill issues. I've never played a Dark Souls game. I've played about 4 hours of Elden Ring. I've never played Sekiro or any of that stuff. Even though people say I love Souls-like, I've never played a Souls-like because I'm terrible at them. Well, lots of people have enjoyed No Rest for the Wicked. So much so that I know I need to give it an honest shot. And somebody tagged me and said, oh, you should talk with Thomas Mahler, who is the CEO of Moon Studios, the creators of No Rest for the Wicked. And I said, well, I would love to, but first I actually have to play the game. I really need to play the game. I need experience with the game. I can't talk to the devs of the game if I haven't played the game. Well, he responded to the tweet and said, let's do it. So I need to get good, solve my skill issues, and play this game, and then I can have a great conversation with Thomas Mahler. For those of you who don't know, this guy is an absolute savage on Twitter. He goes into other competitors and he breaks down game design in an absolutely straightforward and compelling way. I love reading his tweets. He goes into how Path of Exile 2 and Diablo 4 or any other ARPGs of the current day aren't actual evolutions of the genre, but No Rest for the Wicked is. He essentially talks about how they've been stuck in the ways of combat that were created back in 2000 when Diablo 2 released, the point-and-click methods, whereas No Rest for the Wicked is taking the learnings of other developers who found better ways to do combat and implementing it into the Diablo-like, Exile-like, isometric ARPG genre, and really trying to push the niche forward. It's interesting stuff, and I'd love to pick his brain about these game design elements. I feel like it would actually be able to be one of those conversations where I could just talk to the developer about designing the game and ask him questions about the game itself and not balance and upcoming content, which is it's kind of the hole I've found myself in with Jonathan and Grinding Your Games, because whenever I'm interviewing them, people want to hear about the new content. They want to hear about balance decisions. They want to know why this part of the game is bad and why Grinding Your Games are making these decisions. But I feel like with Thomas, be able to talk literally about why he's designing the game in the way that he is with his team. And that would be really compelling, and that's very attractive to me. And that's going to wrap it up, everyone. Make sure to tune in to the live reveal for the next Path of Exile 1 expansion, which I will be co-streaming on February 26th. And to subscribe, leave a comment, like. I will be posting all Path of Exile 2 news, info, and the like here on this channel. And if you like me talking about other ARPGs, which I am going to be giving a shot at, let me know in the comments too. I really want to try to branch out and not keep so PoE2 minded. I think it would be good for me. And I think if you guys enjoy it, that'll be cool too. Remember, if you enjoy the content, thank you. Dropping a like, sharing your thoughts in a comment, or subscribing means a lot and helps keep the channel talkative.
Alright, let's just watch the video so you get some context. Amber has asked her thoughts on ice. Oh boy. I am sure that her response is not gonna piss anybody off. Alright.
Like, there's a certain extent where I'm like, okay, sure, I get people wanting big content creators to, like, say their opinions on, like, important topics. I get that, right? But it's like, if you need a streamer who doesn't even know anything about politics to tell you about politics, you probably just need to, like, get off the internet.
Well,
like,
let's pull this trigger
stop.
long.
Like, hello? Like, I don't, like, what? Like, how am I gonna, I don't know. Yeah, no, like, even, like, I don't know. Like, obviously I don't, like, dislike any of the political streamers, except for, like, some of, like, the really bad ones. Like, I don't really like them. But it's like,
Dude.
I don't understand how in the first place people
like the shoe react, I want to say. Though that was like more directed at like VTweeters, trying to tell VTubers to have an opinion on everything. But this is basically like the same thing. I said this word for word. I said no streamer owes you anything. You aren't owed like a political opinion or a take just because you feel like you deserve it. You have no fucking skin in the game. This person, these people are freaking out. They don't have a skin in their. They don't have skin in the game. Nothing at risk. You're just like some random obsessed loser that wants your favorite streamer to affirm your feelings. That's it. This is the same phenotype as the people that pretend they're like favorite superhero or cartoon character or video game character would agree with them on their chosen topic. It's the same shit. Alana, will you affirm my feelings? No! I'm gonna say what I want to say, and if I don't want to say anything, that's fucking fine. But what I didn't talk about with these people that do this kind of thing is why they do this. Why do they try and force people to give their...
No man, are they going after Emery now?
I'm losing my train of thought. Yes, they're going after Emmy. Where's my monster keys? There we go. As I was saying, why do these people do this? Why do they try and force people like streamers to give their opinion on like highly politicized news? It's not because they care. It's not because they want to do good. It's because they want control. They want that overarching control. They want to weaponize any response you have and then use it to bludgeon you and your viewers. You don't have the take that they want? Well, that's too damn bad. I guess you're a racist, bigot, Nazi chud. It's disgusting.
You don't say.
They don't do this to like raise awareness or out of any goodwill. They do this and try to put you into these situations because they're disgusting, low IQ retards, and they want to control you by threatening your career. With ending it, obviously, saying like is and isms for not having the right opinion. Honestly, it's ironic. These are the same people that want to abolish the police while simultaneously trying to police every opinion you have, and then put you in what is essentially like social streaming jail if you don't conform to their worldview. No, you're not allowed to have no opinion. No. Respectfully, I don't want to talk about that. That's not what people are here for. Well, that's essentially what she said, and people don't care. They want her opinion because they want to police it. If it's not the correct opinion, then she's gonna get fucking torched. It's sad. It ultimately boils down to like a really simple flowchart, and I wish I had like, you could see my hands moving. But assuming you play this game at all, they try to force you to make a statement and have an opinion, right? If you agree with them, great, awesome. They have like another foot soldier. And guess what? If you capitulate to their opinion, they will be back. They'll be back for every single political opinion or happening in the future.
Collector.
That's not.
They'll be like expected and like obligated
Oh.
in the future to virtue signal for their cause, or they're going to
Zmaj.
destroy you or try to
Stri...
Dragon.
Sine Dragona.
Evo ga, hej, dopisujem se s Dexterom. Kaže, ne mogu, kaže, više, ću da poludim, kaže, sve sam, uste ih jebem baš. A ja kažem...
Vidjeli smo na što liči taj gameplay.
Pa nisam mu to napisao.
Ja sam vidio, uzo je torbu sa municijom i vuče okolo, jede s tim pakuje kod da su bombonice. Onda pozove supply i pojede sam čitav supply. Onda kaže da igra sam, pa ja bi igrao sam tako. Igra on dobro, ali ono,
Kaže, ne mogu više, malo kasnije ću, rekao, okej. Ma kao, gdje da te siluje onaj što skače na bada nogom? Cyberstan, nemam pojma ni šta je to, to je vjerojatno onaj kiborg.
Da, onaj golišavi što je do pasa go.
A ja kažem, pa rekao, tu je Snake da me vadi iz govna.
A mi ne, da.
Kaže, slušaj, kaže, hoće na level 10 baš, ja se smijem.
Da.
Kaže, on igra level 6. A čovjek rekao, nije sadomazo ko ti, on se smeje.
Pa nema šta da se smeje, ja sam rekao istinu.
Rekao, završio sam event u Ark Raiders Extra, ma ja ću kasnije Helldivers 2 me uvijek istrpi maksimalno, zato znam 2 partije po 6 misija, mi dosta na dan.
Pa onako što on igra, ja ne bi odigrao jednu i rekao bi da dobro je dosta. Dosta. I ovako je na šestici problem, mogu ti pokazati, toliko ima raketa i lasera koje lete okolo da te non stop te vrte, po zemlji se vučeš. Ne možeš da hodaš normalno. I jedina preporuka koju sam pročitao je da uzmeš i koristiš onaj ranac za teleport, onaj warp pack. Da bi mogao da se pomeraš stalno. Dosta te neprijatelja gađa iz svih uglova i ako se ne teleportuješ stalno, svaki 5 sekundi sa onim rancem gotov si. Mene običan bre onaj mali prco sa onim alsijskom onom puškom, puknete sa pola mape, otkine ti oko malo helter, znaš. Čemu to? Piše offline. Svi ste izdali.
Ko je izdao? Pa ja sam samo gledam ovdje šta se prodaje u storu.
Ti si online, ne?
Na Sony.
Sad piše da... Koji je to profil?
Isto XP Collector sam i na Sony.
Neće biti. Koji ti je hashtag ili tako nešto?
A jebo ga ti, evo kad pokrenem Diverse će me vidiš verovatno, evo sad ću pokrenuti Diverse. Malo. Završio sam onaj kurac sve. Sad pjevac imaš manje.
Jest. Sve tako. Jako je ono bio problem, pa to sam završio još jutro sam odigrao da meč i završio sam s tim. Mogu sam sine završiti, nisam teo, ne bi imao dan šta da radim.
Jel me vidiš sad?
Yes. Biće najveći štos da uopšte nisu automatoni kao oteli planove od kao Space Stationa, već su to bili ovi Illuminati. A ne Ronikli.
Kaže, Illuminati vladaju svetom.
Jest.
Kako mi nabiju na ovo vreme, čoveče.
Fail to join lobby. Sti pun?
Ne. Ja pokušavam tebi da se
Ajde, probaj.
Pa kaže receiving data, connection, timeout, error.
Isto tako meni. Isto što si sad rekao. Mogu mi rožiš na armor. Dobrodošli. Dobrodošli, dragi gosti. Nestat će nam reinforcementa, imamo još 70 miliona reinforcementa. Mi samo polako.
To je to.
At last, the cyborgs themselves. No, wasting all the shredding puppets on strings. Now, we battle the puppet masters themselves.
Oho, ide gas. Heavy, samo heavy.
A nisi vidio da nas je heavy.
Sad vidim.
Aj, Puerto Rico. Da, na čudo. No. Da ću ja tank. Ajde, baci ga dole više. Zamal. Ne. Negdje pucaš bez veze. Imamo 30 granata, make it count. A nismo baš toliko maleni, ja?
Nije 30. 15.
Čega, granata?
Da.
Od kad?
Pa evo piše mi. 1/14.
Da nisu nerfovali nešto usput.
Evo sad i na moje mesto. Pa vidiš.
Ne, verujem ti.
I 2000 metaka.
Ne, to je sigurno za primari. Pa u suštini mitraljez će morati da posluži za većinu stvari. Pucaju te gomilice municije. To. Evo ga, stani da te poravnam. Ajne moment.
Ne baš poravno dobro.
Pucaj ga mi trezom u oko. Evo ga, ćeš morati da pukneš granatom, da, to. Get to the tank. Get inside. Mislim da je mrtav. Get in boys. Up. Evo ti je fabrika ispred nas. To. Ne, nemoj ni da pucaš. Čekaj da ga dignem gore.
Da jebate ne može ponovo.
Može. Samo moram ja malo da radim više. Calling, P3. Ja ću. A, možeš? Izvinjavam se. Tamo reci stani. Evo ti.
Stani.
Go. Tamo su ih pregazili, prijatno. Behind us. Kažem njima, ali niko se ne obrći. Ubili su ga ovi keyboardi, znaš.
Imam ovdje veliko da ne mogu da da.
Vidim.
Još malo. Još malo.
Gazi govna. Zona treba hell bomba. Do the hell bomb, guys. Bravo. Au, brate, šta se dešava? Vidio? Gle masakar. Activate. Bravo, bacio je namo airburst. Thanks for airburst, dude. Bože, koja budala. Ubine se ovo. Kako smo mi i dalje živi? Get in. Not behind the tank.
Ovi naši, brate, više nas ubiše nego
Neprijatelji.
neprijatelji.
We don't need enemies. Šta što treba drugi silo da se uništi, znaš? Ne vredi da ga pucaš sa ovaj topom, znaš? Neš ga sjebat, tako. Vidiš? Gazi govna, bre. Call for the hell bomb. Call it. You can type it without exiting. Bože, kak je budala. Možda zoveš da ne izlazi, znaš? Da ostaneš sa vremena u tanku.
Da, okreni se ti, brate moj.
Dvoje. I brate.
Godi.
Ne znam kako Dexter igram ovako. Meni je ovako nekako lakše. Bez da trčkam okolo. Vidio sam ja šta ima na desetki, nije to problem. Ali mislim da je ovo problematično. Ovo je level 5. Vidiš šta ih je. Pogledaj šta ih je, leber. Si vidio? Pogledaj šta je mitraljeza po nama koje puci. Oh my god, thank you. Jesus Christ, don't help us, super. Jebote, razvali nas avione, si vidio? A nije to niko bacio, to ti je orbitalna stanica, zovi, ajde. Yeah, grab everything you can. Move out.
Ajmo. Ne može, ne može. I suviše ih. Što se dešava? Mislim da mi pucati to.
Zatvori map.
Otvorio sam vam.
Šta ne radi ti glavni top? Da nije reload.
Ma i obrati, sve puno, neki ništa ne pucati. Sad hoće. Koja glupost je? Desno, levo je.
Da, moram da se vratim. Yeah, I have to go back. Nice.
I imamo još jedan dead.
A vidi. Ovaj možemo da gazimo. Samo ih pregazi. Just stomp over them. Pod gusenice padne. Mom.
I te bre, nemojte da nam ode u kurac steni.
Go, 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 go. We should run really fast. Ulazi. Get in! Vidio. Mega kill. Samo pređeš preko njega. Okay, we turn right. Ček, imaš pred nas jednoga. Nice, GG. Good throw. Ejš, bacio je, nije morao da izađe. Tako. To fabrikator. Da, izvini, pomerio sam se. Iza nas udarao nas jedan kiborg. Samo može. Vidiš i krov od ove fabrike, levo ispred nas. Direktno iza zida, ne znam da li mu da naciješ. Ne može, ne može, ne može. Nam, ne dati da poravnaš nišan. Vidio. Watch this, guys. Nice. Kako vozim reversa? Reinforcim. Zvao ga, dobro.
Malo još.
Vidim. Da ne uđemo u lavu. Opa, tenek.
Dobar.
Eno ga taj peder gore, vidiš ga? Idem da ga gazim. Get in. Reinforce him. Ovo je fabrika, ne znam da li možda digneš nišan da je pukneš.
Jebi ga pomeri. Dobar, stani sad. Dobro.
Pokušava se popne, znaš. Go, 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 go. Pa znam, nego nesrećnik ne može se popne gore. Nice, nice, nice. You can do it. Vidim. To ne možeš ni da sjedeš, a ovo možeš levo.
Jebu sam njega.